Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Been out of sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you in my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in the lake. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's that shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bad for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1-2 overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coat rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. Lamar, we back. We got another show for you guys, man. Debate night is back, man. So we're going to be sprinkling in debates throughout the night stream, man. The debates are going to be back, man. Hopefully we can get new matchups. You guys have seen, if you haven't checked out the community post, make sure you head over to the community post. And when you get to the community post, man, make sure you check out the new rankings, man. Let us know your thoughts over there. I'm the Real Code Leader says, yeah, stop spamming. Yeah, if you're a mod, man, please get the spammers up out of here, man. It's been happening a lot, man, over the last couple of streams, man. Yeah, just go ahead and ban the streamers if you're a mod. I think I'm going to be adding a few mods today. Might be taking a few mods away, man. But nonetheless, man, we're going to keep it pushing here on FYF Sports, man. Salute to True the King, man. I saw Sturdy in the chat, man. Ayo 2 times. Ghost 2000, man. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Let me get these banners up on the screen before we get started today, man. Salute to the top donors of the channel, man. If you want to support FYF Sports, $ FYF Sports, man. As usual, thank you guys for the unmatched support. Salute to the top donors of the channel. One Cool P, Hoop Jargon, J Mar, Uncle Shug. Make sure you guys check out Uncle Shug TV. Hitman X, C-Dog, Max, Pension, Not Tiffany Ned, and Dex, man. Those are our top donors, man. So, again, if you want to be a top donor, man, or if you want to support, if you have any questions that you want us to highlight throughout the stream, make sure you hit the Cash App, put your YouTube name in the comment section or the memo section, and then post your question or thoughts, man, and we'll get to it as quickly as possible. I'll be checking that throughout the night. We got a good show for you guys. Not only do we have the debates for you guys, man, but in between all of the debates, man, there's a conversation that I want to have. And whether we had a conversation before the debates or after the debates, the conversation will be had. And that conversation is going to be Did Phil Jackson make Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant? We got 2-5 says Lamont hating on Jordan. No, it's not hate on Jordan. I'm just asking a question, 2-5. I'm just asking a question. It is on you to come up here and answer the question. Now, I do have my thoughts on what the answer could potentially be. And there's no right or wrong answer. I just want to hear your guys' thoughts on it. And the reason why I'm asking the potential question is because in our last stream, we had a lot of people saying that Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen, Kobe Bryant made Shaquille O'Neal, and made Paul Gasol's. And so if it's possible for players to make other players, is it also then possible for coaches, great coaches at that, to make players? Especially when the track record for players' success is staunchly tied to a specific coach and is evident. If it's possible to make people great, if players can make other players great, can coaches, especially when the track record supports, can coaches make the player great? And I want you guys to ask yourself when y'all pull up, when you look at Kobe's failures and successes in his career, what successes as far as winning did Kobe have without Phil Jackson? And the same can go with Michael Jordan. What successes did Michael Jordan have with regards to winning? I want to highlight winning because winning in the context that we talk about winning, in the context of ranking these players amongst the all-time greats, the championships and the winning is usually that foundational piece that elevates these guys into potential GOAT conversations. Jermaine Berry says 9 Phil Jackson years. No championships for guys. And you can go one step further. 9 Phil Jackson years for both guys. They were complete losers for the most part. They couldn't figure out how to win. They couldn't figure out how to make their teammates better. That's what one could surmise. I mean, we just did a show on Smush Parker. And Smush Parker vividly talked about the struggles that he had with Kobe Bryant just as a teammate without Phil Jackson. How they struggled to win, how he struggled to be a leader, how he struggled to galvanize the other players. And so the Lakers said, we got to bring back the man, the catalyst, the true catalyst that gets this done. We got to bring back Phil Jackson. And as soon as you bring back Phil Jackson, you get right back to winning. Is that coincidence? Is that Kobe? When we saw the same thing with Jordan, is that coincidence? And then if we are able to identify that both of these players' championship success was significantly tied to Phil Jackson's greatness, how much so do we then weigh those championships? For example, when we look at Scottie Pippen being 6-0 in the finals, because Michael Jordan as an individual player carried so much gravity with regards to them winning those championships, we see a lot of people not even give Scottie Pippen any credit for those championships when they go to rank him as a player. If we're able to identify that Kobe and Jordan's championships are significantly tied to the greatness of Phil Jackson's, how then do we weigh those championships and who gets the credit? Drake Samuels says, stop lying. Lamont Jordan got to the conference finals before Phil got there. Drake Samuels, the last time I checked, getting to the conference finals is not an element that gets you into the GOAT conversation. When we talk about winning in regards to the GOAT conversation, we're talking about championships. What GOAT conversation have you been a part of where we start counting Eastern Conference Finals trips? Now, we can talk about finals losses, getting to the finals, and that might be the lowest form of winning that we'll talk about in the GOAT conversation. But Eastern Conference Finals don't get you into the GOAT conversation. Getting to the finals and ultimately winning the finals is what gets you into that conversation. And then when you look at the grand scheme of things, look at Jordan's overall record without Phil Jackson. The losing records that got him into the playoffs. The criticisms that not just players, but coaches and media threw at him until Phil Jackson got there. 4-6 said this is only a convo because y'all fans of LeBron. Well, 4-6, I have never seen you in the chat, but yet you say we're fans of LeBron. You're talking to somebody that has Michael Jordan as the GOAT. This is just something that is just good for conversation. And really, I just want to hear y'all thoughts on it. Because when I come up with these topics generally stem from the horrendous takes that people like you make. So when people were in the last stream making the horrendous take that Kobe made Paul Gasol great or Jordan made Scottie Pippen great, this video topic stemmed from the stupidity that you guys spew. But see, whenever somebody is up here spewing BS that Jordan made Pippen or that Kobe made Paul Gasol, players who would have been great individually, irregardless, y'all all for it. But just like I told them in the last stream, when we flip the script and we take the same logic and apply it to your favorite player, do you still have that same energy? Do y'all still have that same energy? I'm just taking y'all, the same logic that we heard in the last stream. I'm flipping the script and applying it. And now everybody is up in arms, making it about LeBron. See, because I know that no one can make someone great. If it's not already in you to be great, you're not going to be great. But it just seems like you guys have a hard time understanding this, which again, in certain arguments, you're fine with that narrative, but then in other contexts, in other situations, you all of a sudden now are opposed to this logic. I want to know why. But we're going to be talking about this. We got a host of debates, y'all. We got I'm going to pull up our Discord. We got a lot of debates that we're going to be doing today. Obviously, we're going to have a full panel. I'm going to try to push through the debates as quickly as possible today, just so we can get to some of the main topics of the day and start really chopping it up about this particular topic. I think it's going to make for great conversation, man. So we got a lot of debates today. Let's run through some of the stuff. I think we got Herm. We got Herm versus the locker room. We got Herm versus Nahari as well. True to King and Young Africa. If Young Africa can actually make a comeback, he's been MIA for a while. I saw the question in the chat. One buddy says, who made Bron great, FYF? You know, LeBron James made LeBron James great. That's who made Bron great. If Jordan can make people great, I want you guys to ask yourself this question. If he has the innate ability to make people great, can you please tell me why he never made any of his Washington Wizards teammates great? He hasn't made any player on the Charlotte Hornets great. The only thing we've seen from the Washington Wizards and the Charlotte Hornets is we've seen Jordan attach himself to these teams and players have gotten significantly worse. When you have players like Jerry Stackhouse, who was clearly the best player on the team at that time, they hate Michael Jordan. Players like Kwame Brown, a guy who came out of the NBA draft, arguably with the most expectation or to be a superstar player of all time. He attaches himself to Michael Jordan, almost a can't miss lottery pick, but he attaches himself to Michael Jordan and ultimately becomes the biggest bust in NBA history. Adam Morrison, a guy who lit up college basketball, was supposed to step into the NBA, be a great player, at bare minimum, be a great shooter, attaches himself to Michael Jordan and the Charlotte Bobcats, and becomes also one of the biggest busts in NBA history. For a guy that you guys say made Scottie Pippen great, he has struggled to make anybody. He has struggled to showcase that skill with any other player in NBA history. So, again, how much credit do we give a guy like Michael Jordan for winning 6 championships if Phil Jackson made him great? I don't know. See, people are going to come up here and be extremely confused. People are going to come up here and not going to know how to answer this. They will be confused. Their feelings are going to be hurt. They're going to have to come to the realization that a lot of their logic and the arguments that they use to elevate these guys has been in the garbage can. And they're going to have to go back to the drawing board with a lot of different things. I'm going to drop this link, y'all. I'm going to get this link up here. Let's get some debate participants up here. Like I said, we got Young Africa versus Bob. Unfortunately, Bob can't make it today, so those debates are going to be canceled. Dev Nahari, Big Fan Breezy, Fontaine 5, Sturdy versus Jalen, True to King, Legend of Winning. Hopefully, we can get those people in here today. And I'm going to be looking for high-quality debates today, y'all. High energy, high quality, some high-caliber debates today. All right. We got T Perfect says, drop the link. I love to explain it. All right. I'm dropping the link here in a second. And then, like I said before, y'all see it on the screen, man. Support the channel, FYF Sports, man. $sign FYF Sports, man. Hit the Cash App and support the channel, man. 7-hour stream. Cooked it up last time, man. Come on, y'all. And we had one person come through with a $5 donation, man. Let's go right here. Uh-oh, wrong one right there. All right, link is about to be in the chat, you guys. Clock says, your basketball knowledge has been lacking. I can't lie. Well, like I said, Clock, hit the link and explain to me how. Explain to me how. See, it's hard to take some of you guys' comments seriously because when I ask you guys to come up and give a detailed explanation of what the hell you're talking about, you guys never hit the link. So it's just hard to take some of you guys very seriously. It's a lot of people in the comments on videos, whether it's old videos, new videos, and then you guys come in the chat. And I really see a lot of nonsensical stuff, and I really just bite my tongue on calling a lot of you out. That's all. One buddy says, you will always leave me in the back. And every time you guys say that, I'll share my screen and I'll show you who's in the backstage, and it'll just show that you're lying. Salute to A30, man. Ralph, True the King. They got him up here. Salute y'all.
Yo, man. What it do? Young Africa, love, where you at, man? I'm not playing no game. Hey, salute to everybody, man. Like, listen, where y'all at, man? It was a lot of talk. I'm ready. It's been over a week. Let's get it, man. I ain't here to waste no time, man. I'm gonna show why I'm the best out here. Cause motherfucker got me effed up, saying I'm light, and Young Africa trying to make a comeback on me. All right.
I don't know. It's hard to even believe in Young Africa lately, man.
Good luck with that. I don't blame him, Lamont.
Young Africa's been a no-show. He claims that he's on extended vacation in Africa.
Hey, Lamont, I don't blame him because the ish I got for him.
It's hard for me to take. Young Africa's kind of lost a little credibility, man. He's been disappearing.
And Legend of Winning. That you ain't gonna win tonight. I ain't the duck room.
I don't know, man.
Well, I
On the
mean,
last stream,
no disrespect. I ain't stirred. No disrespect.
Young Africa popped up right on time.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Where you at? Where you? I'm right here. Where you at? I'm here. I'm here. I've been ready for it.
Salute to One Cool P. I saw you in the chat, One Cool P. Appreciate you pulling up. Hold on, we got Travis up here. What's good, Travis, man? What you got, man?
You got me freezing my ass off, loving to get on the show.
Just
watch the Ravens win big, so that sucks.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? Yeah, we got our head-to-head debates today. When we got some other topics as well. What you got, man?
No, basically on the topic that you saying with Phil Jackson and Kobe and Jordan. As a coach, Lamont, if you were to get the top 5 recruits in high school and they was on your team, if you do not at least go deep into the playoffs or get a championship, that's not a bad reflection on the player. That would probably be a bad reflection on you as a coach. Like, you can't win with the top talent. Is that correct?
Not in all sense. Not in all. It depends. There's a lot of things that go into teams not working. It's hard to say. The dynamics of a team is not always. It doesn't always fall on the coach, but generally speaking, that could be argued. Yeah.
I'm just saying. It feels.
Or one could say, Lamar, majority of 95% of the NBA champion. Or one could reply to that, Lamar, by saying 95% of the NBA. The teams that won had star players or all-time great players. So that's not a detriment towards a coach.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay, so Dale Harris, we know how to level coaches. Dale Harris and Phil Jackson, they're not even close. They literally had the same teams, but one won a championship and one didn't. One couldn't even go to the Western Conference Finals or the NBA Finals.
Okay, so Dale Harris couldn't win a championship with Kobe and Shaq, but Phil could.
Yes, but Phil could.
So what does that say about Phil?
I think Phil is an all-time great coach. I think Phil Jackson is the GOAT. That's a fact because he has strategies to win. But he took the best talent and won with the best talent. I don't knock him.
But other coaches had the best talent and couldn't win.
And that's not a default. And that's not a default on Kobe or Jordan because Jordan couldn't win with Doug Collins. That's like saying, "Oh, well, okay, Jordan."
Tell me. Okay, so Mac, let me just one thing. Then. Answer this one question, Mac. Give me Kobe played a long time, 20 years. Was there any year where Phil Jackson wasn't there, where there was an expectation that Kobe Bryant could and should win the championship?
No. Well, yeah, when Phil Jackson wasn't there in 98. 98, 99 with Shaq. Yes.
What happened? Why did they lose?
They lost to the Utah Jazz.
Did they lose because of coaching?
Yeah, they got swept. They got out coached. They got
okay. Okay. So they lost because they got out coached. They didn't lose because
Kobe was garbage or couldn't win.
Didn't
trust his teammates.
Basically, again, that means the key to unlocking championships for Kobe, no matter who his talent was always Phil Jackson.
He unlocked the team, not the player.
Okay, it's not like, hold on. You said in 98, 99. They still had an expectation without Phil Jackson to win it all, correct?
Yes.
They didn't win it all.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't win it all because they lacked the coaching, correct?
Correct, because they had the talent.
And the coach that came in and got it done was who?
Phil Jackson.
And the only coach that could get it done for Kobe Bryant was who?
Phil Jackson during his career. Correct.
So Phil Jackson made Kobe Bryant.
No, he did not make the individual. That is not correct. You're looking at, I don't know what you're looking at. If Phil Jackson, hold on. If Phil Jackson came in with great talent, because you're basically saying he made Shaq as well. That's basically what
is Young Africa up here. Let me see who's in the backstage. Young Africa, hit the link, man. Hold on, Young Africa. Young Africa's trying to get in, man. I gotta get Young Africa.
Man, listen, man. We had over a week to prepare. Man, listen, don't where you at, man. Listen, I'm prepared. Listen, I'm professional. That's why.
Panels.
I'll drop.
That's why. Listen,
Chris, I'm gonna bring you back up though. I'm gonna bring you up. Hey,
it's the reason why Lamont that he was out the rankings because stuff like this. Be a professional, man.
So
okay, Shaq won without Phil, but who did he
win
with?
I will say this.
Let me get Travis. Let me get because there's two people in here that are new that I want to hear from. We got Brian, we got Travis, man. So I want to hear from Travis first, and I'm gonna take it to Brian. Then I'm gonna bring it back to Mac Def.
Basketball community garbage, bro.
Oh yeah, so coaching's an important part of any sport, but I mean, just to say, and like obviously we don't have a sample size of Phil Jackson coaching of anything but top 10 players of all time, 3 of them to be exact, Kobe, Jordan, and Shaq. Is that a knock on Phil? Definitely not. By all accounts, he was inspirational. So was his staff. Tex Winter, who actually introduced the triangle, he had a way of motivating his players. That matters, yes. But I still don't think you're going to say that he was responsible for Jordan becoming the transcendent two-way player that he was today, or that he was, leading in every major, again, box plus minus, win shares per 48, all time, becoming that transcendent of a player and winning 6 finals MVPs. Coaching only goes so far. Does it help achieve team success? Yes. But Kobe was also going to be great no matter what, especially when Shaq left. And then he really had a chance to did it equal a lot of team success right away? No, and Phil was still there. They still had to rebuild around Kobe, which they eventually did. And obviously they indicated 2 more championships while Kobe was, still doing numbers in the league. Phil Jackson definitely deserves a lion's share or his share of credit, 100%. I'd put him up there he's probably the best coach ever, along with Pat Riley. I think Spoelstra is underrated as well. But when you're saying that he made these players, he maybe brought the most out of them, but he in no way, shape, or form dictated what they were going to do on the court as far as just individual talent. He maybe gave them a path or a tunnel, but they were going to do numbers and become arguably top 10 players regardless of who was on that bench. Kobe in '98 was really just coming into his own because that was really his first year starting. And again, he was feeling the way out. He pushed it in the Utah series, probably a huge reason why they lost because he was wildly inefficient. Shaq couldn't carry that team alone against arguably the best Utah series or team we've ever seen. They're kind of the '90s Spurs. But then after that, 2000 throughout the run, you saw Kobe really come to his own, especially 02 and 03, when he was arguably in the race for MVP with Duncan and Shaq. But that was just a transcendent team. Again, I'm never ever going to sit here and bash Phil and say he deserved no credit. But I think Mike would have been where he is right now, especially from just an individual statistical perspective, regardless of who the coach was.
Yeah, but the problem with that take, Travis, is remember this conversation is just simply stemming from the logic of our last conversation with the Kobe Bryant fans.
Okay.
If we just say, basically we'll just say that we learned from Kobe Bryant fans on the last stream, and they told us that Jordan made Pippen and Kobe made Paul Gasol great. So they added a new element.
Fans.
Right.
Don't
yeah. They added a new element that I never heard of.
I'm a Kobe fan. Guys, we can be Kobe fans, but we can still be logical. We don't have
No. That's the one thing they can't do. So what we're going to do is we're just building on their foundational logic. And their foundational logic is that greatness makes other people great. So that means Jordan's greatness and Kobe's greatness, we have to find out what created it, because Jordan and Kobe can't run around creating great players, but then nobody created them. Somebody had to create them. It just kind of goes back to, just the God concept. They making it seem like Kobe and Jordan was the Big Bang. They just appeared and just start creating shit. I believe in the God concept. I believe somebody created Kobe and Jordan. So if I have to go with that concept that they were created, then I have to look to the guy that's most responsible for the majority of their success. And that is Phil Jackson. He's actually responsible for all of their success in the league. He's directly attached to it. So again, we're just playing off of the logic of Kobe fans, the God concept logic. And I
put us
like
at a
it.
disadvantage.
Saying they made Hove say, okay, so
Well,
another
Lamar, since
Hove.
you go, since we running with this dumbass logic that they use the last string, then, well, I'm gonna say Dean Smith created Michael Jordan, man.
Damn, Dean Smith.
James
I don't
Worthy
know,
created
but the
Michael
problem is the reason why I can't give it to Dean Smith though is because what Jordan did in college was used to label him as the GOAT in the NBA. When you talk about the NBA, so when you talk about the
Or the
NBA,
those are tangibles he brought from North Carolina. He brought to the NBA though. It helped him flourish in the league. So you kind of can say that.
yeah. So, but
But
somebody had to make him. So, according to their logic, somebody had to make him. He couldn't have just appeared out of thin air. So that's what we're just going to play off the Kobe logic that somebody made Jordan and Kobe, and we're just today trying to identify who made these guys because they couldn't have just popped up out of thin air like the Big Bang theory, just appeared out of pure dust.
Lamar, can I ask what's his name? Trevor, right?
Yeah.
Can I respond to what Trevor said?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is without a fact, Trevor, that Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant has some of the best individual seasons, even without Phil Jackson, right? Michael Jordan in '87, Kobe Bryant in '06. There's a fact, but we all know team success has a very big part in where these all-time rankings. It's something in particular that you said in your monologue that kind of struck me that I wanted you to kind of finish. Do you think Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan would be considered where they are in the pantheons without the three-peats, without the repeated titles, which both those guys said they would not have done it without Phil Jackson?
No, not at all. Because team success is, like it or not, that's how we rank a lot of players, and whether it's finals MVPs or just rank success like Bill Russell. Um, no matter what happens, the narrative is always going to be where was their team success. That's why Hakeem isn't top five, even though he was arguably one of the 2 or 3 best two-way players of all time, which is where I rank my players. But you're right. Without team success, you're just a guy with stats. And again, nobody wins without anything. Like Lamont said, players just don't appear and are great. It's a series of things. But shout out to Sturdy, by the way.
No problem.
Sure. Hold on. We got Brian Green in here, man. I haven't seen him up here, man. I'm gonna let him cook real quick, and then we're gonna get to the Africa and True to King debate since they two up here. And plus, I like the topic.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah, True. You can't run from this, True. You talking all that spicy talk, True. You can't run from this. You better have prepared, True.
Be a professional. Be a professional. How about that? Be a
Ain't no
professional.
stuttering. Ain't no trying to look for arguments while you debating. Hey, just come ready, True. You ain't been ready.
All right, man. I'm ready. Where you been at for months?
You debate today?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Jalen. But let's do
I'll
response when we
see
get
my
this thing
locker
going.
room in the hard so I can get my shit over.
We got brothers shouting out Sturdy and stuff now. Sturdy got fans, man. It's turning to the Sturdy show, man. I didn't know, man. Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead. My bad.
It ain't been your show. You been missing.
Yeah, you're right, True.
Hey,
Okay.
let that brother talk, man. Let that brother talk so we get the show going.
Okay.
So it's on me.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I don't think Phil Jackson made Kobe or Jordan. I think those guys are actually just created out of the blue. So yeah, I don't buy into that Kobe argument of him creating Gasol or Jordan creating Pippen. So I'd be on the other side of anybody that said that. So, but I don't believe that Phil Jackson created either one of those dudes. And, as far as having a coach, during that time, I guess the old days now, coaches used to actually coach teams to championships. These days, with player empowerment, the players have to take a lot of responsibility on themselves, specifically LeBron having to, create his own teams because the front office is, it's tough creating super teams, and you can't rely. It's tough creating teams to win, no matter who you are. And so, if you can do something yourself to make it happen, I don't have a problem with him doing that. So that's another element to LeBron. He is a team creator. He is a GM. So I look forward to him owning his first team and actually putting a team together on the court. And he might one up Jordan that way as well. So, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Makes a little bit of sense right there. Well, it's not seeming like the Kobe logic is holding up. A lot of people are pushing back against it, man. Just kind of curious, man.
That's just part of the myth of these guys. You know, Jordan did this. You know, he punched Kerr to make. You know, that's what he did to win. You know, and Kobe, you know, told Gasol to put on his big boy pants, and that's what was required to win, and that's all cool. But when LeBron, you know, makes a player personnel decision, all of a sudden he's an asshole. These guys are still in the league. You know, it ain't like he's taking them out and shooting them. You know, he's just creating a team so he can win a championship to the best of his ability. Jordan told Steve Kerr to be ready to take that shot, and Steve Kerr said, "I'll be ready." But Jordan says that. I mean, LeBron says that all the time. Be ready, be ready. These guys got to know to be ready because LeBron's going to get them the ball in crucial situations, and they got to know to be ready like Steve Kerr was. So, you know, they got to know how to be ready. That's why he needs vets, and he can't always play with like younger players because they're not ready to take those big shots when the pressure's on.
Got you. All right, y'all, man. Look, we can get back to this conversation here in a second, man. We obviously got to get to our debates today. If you are on the panel, man, and you want to stick around and be a panel voter for the debate, just stick around in the backstage. If not, that's fine. But we got to get to some of these debates today. Like I said, I don't know who's going to no show or who's going to be here, but for now, we do got two debaters here. We got True the King and Young Africa. So I want to start it off with those two guys. Young Africa, he's been on a hiatus, man. He's finally back. He's trying to get back into the rankings, man. And then True the King, just as you guys saw, man, he just cracked back into the top 10 on after his last round of the debates, man. And he's kind of been back and forth. So their topic is going to be the most influential player in NBA history. True the King is going to argue for Magic Johnson, and Young Africa is going to argue for LeBron James. Is that the correct topic?
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Oh, this light work, man. Light work.
All right. Well, you know, before we even get started, man, hold on. Let me you know, Young Africa ain't been here in a minute. Let me put him on the big screen, man. Young Africa, man. You gotta talk to the people, man. Let the people know what's been going on and what you expect to do now that you're back, man.
Yeah, man. Drop that beat, man. Look, man. You know, I've been to the mountaintop. Lamar real slick with what he do, right? Got the Afro beats, and I'm gonna say this, man. I came, I conquered, I put the first L on Sturdy's record, the undefeated, undisputed champion in FYF sports, right? I did that. Went to the top of the mountain, and then I chilled, man. I went to the villages, visited my peoples, been around the world. You know, I'm blessed, man, and now I'm back, you know. Got some fraudulent losses on my record, you know, out here. But at the end of the day, what I do is respected. And True's about to realize that, you know what I mean? So I'm going to take True serious. I like this topic when you talk about influence and what influence means. And when you look at this debate, don't bring your preconceived notions to the debate. Don't bring how you feel and your feelings to the debate. This is FYF already. Fuck your feelings. And so you bring your logical mind and you hear a brother speak and realize who's speaking the truth. Depth, substance, actual versatility of points, not just repeating the same dumb shit.
This music is crazy.
That Lamont be capping about. Hey, listen up and you actually learn something and be educated, man. Outside of that, man, salute to the people's FYF sports, man. The king has returned, man.
Wow, man.
There's only one king. There's only one king.
He is back, man. He said he's back, y'all, man.
There's only one king. Let's get to that.
Okay.
Man, that's crazy right there. True the King, man. You want your solo?
Man, listen, talk is cheap. You know what I do. I don't listen. I'm all for the action. All that promos and all that stuff, man, I'm all for the action, man. It's over with. You're gonna be another hiatus after this. You may book another vacation after this. Because listen, you know what? Talk. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man.
Hold on, before we get to it, Lamont, who's the third judge?
Oh yeah, the special guest judge of the day, man. So let's see what we got in the chat, man.
I don't think we needed one.
Yeah, well, we don't, but we never know, man.
I'm just saying for Young Africa, we ain't gonna need one for like we can worry about that next
broomstick, bro. You don't have a broomstick in your crib, True. Don't act like you do that, bro. You ain't about that, True. Don't.
All right, let's see who we got, man. We got. I haven't seen him in the chat before. Let's see who we got.
Make T Killer do it.
Let Mahari do it.
Oh, Mahari. Yeah, Mahari.
Now, Mahari's in the debates. He's actually in the
bro. He can do. You let Locker Room do it. Let Mahari do it.
I let Locker Room be the special guest.
Yes, you did. Yeah. You say, oh God, let him do it, man.
Wasn't that before he became a debater?
No, it don't matter.
I feel like Mahari. Mahari would be a good
Yeah,
judge.
Lamar, bro, he more than qualified, Lamont. Let's do this, man.
Exactly.
You qualify. He is qualified.
He actually knows the meaning of the debate. Like,
all right, Mahari says he'll do it, man. So all right, we'll make Mahari Nation Sports Podcast.
Now, Mahari, you gotta stay the whole card now. Yeah. Mahari, just make sure you stay the whole card, all right? That's it.
Yeah, you got to stay the whole card. So all right, so let me I'm gonna drop everybody to the backstage. We got Young Africa. We got True the King.
True. Your palms sweaty, True? I know your palms are sweaty right now, True. I know.
Well, worry about your material.
All right, y'all. Look, man. We got Young Africa. We got True the King, man. Not a good topic. This is one we haven't really heard debated too much, y'all. The most influential player in NBA history. True again is arguing for Magic, while Young Africa argues for LeBron James. True the King is the higher ranked debater right now, so that means True the King, you're going to be going last. That means Africa's going to go first in each of these rounds. And that's how we're going to kick it off. But we got the timer on the screen. Unless you guys have any graphics to share, we'll be just leaving the clock on the screen.
Oh, no. True ain't worth the whole PowerPoint presentation. Like I don't even need all that. I don't even need. I'm gonna save that for later. I'm gonna save that for
vacation though. You need time off.
Look. So I go first.
Vacation though. I know that.
We don't switch the next round.
Nah. So what we've been doing is just the lower ranked debaters just gonna go first each round, man. So you just gotta come with your best each round, man.
You. That's obvious. You, Young Africa. You gotta go first. You a lower ranked. That's obvious you.
All right, man.
All right, y'all. Look, we got Young Africa, y'all, man. He's gonna be arguing for LeBron James, y'all. And again, the topic, you guys, and hold on, let me create the banner before we get started, because sometimes the people, man, be messing up these topics, man, and they be forgetting and voting on the wrong thing. So the topic is who
is the most influential?
The most influential player in NBA history. And then we got True the King with
Magic Johnson.
True the King with Magic. And we got Young Africa. And he has LeBron. All right, now we got it. Okay, let's make sure we keep this on the screen so that way y'all know what we doing. We're gonna get to the voting right after this. But look, man, the clock is on the board, man. Young Africa, man, you got your topic, man. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Look, man, let me take you back at a moment in history, right? July 8th, 2010. LeBron James makes an announcement to the world. And he says on a television special called The Decision, he announces that he will be taking his talents to South Beach, right? And join the Miami Heat. At this point, if you understand in NBA history, this is a turning point when the NBA enters into the player empowerment era, right? LeBron James is the pioneer of player empowerment. We understand historically tensions between players, team owners, and how they were at the mercy of team ownership. They were limited in their control of their legacy, and this all changed with LeBron James. LeBron James throughout his career has had a unique approach to his contracts, right? Opting for shorter term deals, right? He signed a 3-year deal, $60 million max out of his first contract because he wanted to hold leverage, right? LeBron had the opportunity to search for better opportunities at the end of the contract, and Cleveland did not provide him with the tools necessary for success. So these contracts placed the ownership on owners, right? Then the Decision had plenty of examples where players have followed in the footsteps of a LeBron James, right? Kawhi Leonard famously forced his way out of San Antonio Spurs. Anthony Davis finessed his way out of the New Orleans Pelicans. Paul George finessed his way out and got to the Clippers. Also, we know about Kevin Durant. Understanding, right, that when you talk about influence in the NBA, LeBron James pioneering the ability for players to take their destiny into their own hands is the true definition of influence, and it won't just be felt now, it will be felt in the distant future after LeBron James' career, right? So when you think of these decisions that LeBron makes, people call it selfish, people call it self-centered, some people claim that it affects teams' legacies, but at the end of the day, when you understand that players are able to leverage their power and their destiny to their own hands and create their own future, the pioneer of player empowerment is a huge influence in modern NBA history.
All right, that's time, man. That's Africa with his first round. We taking it over to True the King, man. Your time starts now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna tell you why Magic Johnson is more influential than LeBron James. Magic Johnson come out of Michigan State in 1979 NBA draft first overall pick. Changed the NBA, the landscape of the NBA. Before that, having the highest viewed game of all time in the national championship. Coming into the NBA, winning the championship in his rookie year. And let me tell you why why Magic Johnson is more influential than LeBron James. Let me explain why. I'm gonna tell you his career. 5-time NBA champion, 3-time MVP, 3-time Finals MVP, 12-time All-Star, 2-time All-Star Game MVP, 9-time All-NBA first team, 1-time All-NBA second team, led the league assists 4 times, led the league in steals 2 times. NBA Lifetime Achievement Award, NBA Anniversary 50th and 75th team. One of the greatest college players of all time. When I mentioned, the reason why I mentioned that because it shows you the greatness of Magic Johnson, the showmanship, the flashiness, him being the innovator of the game, influencing the modern era of the game you see today, becoming a big guard, point guards, even influencing guys at the position like a guy like LeBron James. We can get to more of that later. Magic Johnson saved the NBA. Before Magic Johnson, the NBA games was on tape delay. Magic Johnson helped the NBA to where the league is today, where guys like LeBron James and other people can benefit off of the work of Magic Johnson, saving the NBA. These are just facts. When you talk about LeBron James, you talk about 2010. That was cute round, whatever. But listen, it's not even close.
All right, that's
when it
time.
Comes to
that is time. That is time. We're going into our second round. We got Young Africa back on the clock, man. Young Africa, man. You heard what he had to say. Second round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Man, look, man. You really want to play the stat game with LeBron James, the accolade game with LeBron James, the numbers game with LeBron James? I ain't even gonna go there. It's ridiculous. You talk about points per game, assists. All-star appearances, NBA, all NBAs, and all that. You know, LeBron is most all-star appearances all time, most points all time. We can go through all that, right? Most playoff points, all that, right? Let me just get to the essence, right? I came back to FYS Sports not to have these lame-ass debates. I'm talking about substance. And what I want to do is talk about the player LeBron James, right? What did LeBron do in the NBA that's actually pioneering the influence? When we talk about influence, pioneers influence NBA history, right? Let's break it down for a second. And what did LeBron do to pioneer? Because Magic Johnson is a pioneer. He came in the 80s. I could probably make a better case for for Magic Johnson, the true himself. But at the end of the day, redefining what a player's prime is what LeBron did. He redefined what a prime is. The prime of LeBron James' career has not occurred over a 10-year period, but he's had 1,400 regular season games, over 280 playoff games. The longevity of his career is a true testament to his influence in the NBA. And what does that do? Let me go by LeBron's words himself. I want to kind of try to break the mold for the next generation. So just take the narrative out of, okay, you're past your prime when you get to 31, or you're past your prime in your 12th year in the NBA, or whatever the case may be. Hopefully I can break the mold so that when the next guy comes, he can get $200, $300 million and be 33 years old. He's trying to redefine what it means to have a career in sports as an athlete, not just in the NBA, but let's just talk about the whole sports world, right? And so when you understand that while LeBron is still in the league, he wants to look at his age, he wants to look at the generations to come, the legacy of extending your prime to levels that have never been reached before is amazing. We understand Magic Johnson did not have a long career, not a long prime at all compared to LeBron James. And at the end of the day, if you're not retired and if you're a player in the NBA currently, you look to LeBron James, you understand you could play for 10, 15 years more and you are 25 years old, man. Shout out to LeBron James.
Time, man. Let's go to True to King, man. Your second round. Go ahead and close it out, man. Your time starts. Go ahead.
I find it funny you talk about the longevity of LeBron's career, and we talk about Magic Johnson. It's very intriguing, which goes into my next point why Magic Johnson is more influential with him. Magic Johnson, diagnosed with HIV in 1991, became a major advocate for HIV/AIDS awareness and prevention, and his openness helped help the stereotypes of changing what is HIV and AIDS is. You know what I mean? Let's not forget. People thought that HIV was a gay disease, and that wasn't the case. You could catch HIV and AIDS in multiple different ways. And Magic Johnson being the forefront of that and being the face of that brought awareness around the worldwide. That's influence. That's influence. That's off the court stuff. See, I find it funny that you really been touching really on the off the court stuff. And let's talk about off the court stuff even more. The business success of Magic Johnson, the successful transition from the sports business, and especially in the urban redevelopment of the franchise set to president of athletes and entrepreneurship. You know what I mean? Basically, influence what guys like LeBron James can do today. Owning moving theaters, restaurants, even sports teams that LeBron James wants to own one day. That started because of the influence of Magic Johnson. That wasn't even a thing impossible before a guy like Magic Johnson owning the Sparks in the Dodgers, winning championships in those franchises, showing the influence he has. The influence he has, Magic Johnson owning, signing top prospect like Shoten Ohtani and Yamato. The influence of Magic Johnson, even outside of basketball. I mean, let's not talk about the community impact too. The Magic Johnson Foundation, the effort he had donating to health, education, and empowering urban neighborhoods and stuff like that. So let's not go there, young Africa. You slight time.
All right, that's all right. So that's the end of the second round. We're going into the final round right here. Obviously, y'all want to get y'all rebuttals in place or just bring home some points that y'all weren't able to finish in other rounds. But Young Africa's on you, man. Go ahead and close it out, man.
Look, first off, I began by saying about the player empowerment era, which is off-court aspects of LeBron's career, right? Then I talked about the on-court issues because he was capping about Magic Johnson, and you got cooked on that, right? So let's talk about this. Magic Johnson being a HIV advocate, you really brought that up, bro. Hey, one of Magic Johnson's influence quite possibly could be spreading HIV in the LA district, bro. I don't know, but I'm just saying, man, I don't want to go there, but let's not talk about that like it's something of a big deal. When we talk about LeBron James off-court, right, let's go there, right? LeBron James has shown you that you don't have to start being an entrepreneur at the end of your career, but you can do that at the beginning of your career. You can actually be an athlete entrepreneur while you're playing, right? LeBron, as one of the first and only active sport athlete in the world to become a billionaire, has shown you that, right? So let's talk about this, right? You can start being a business person early in your career and reap the benefits, right? LeBron James had to understand he was a brand since he was a high schooler, right? His first game it was in high school in his sophomore year was in the University of Akron. They had like 6,000 people and they were selling tickets, and he was 15 years old, realizing at that point in time that he was a business, right? I ain't a businessman, I'm a businessman. That's what he realized. Shout out to Jay-Z, right? When he came to the point of being in the NBA. And what did he do with that influence? He does what? Fires his agent, Lamont, that gave him the $90 million contract from Nike straight out the gate, out of high school. And he hooks up his boys, Rich Paul, Maverick Carter, and the other homeboy, Randy Sims, and makes them the squad and the ownership of the business called LeBron, right? And so at the end of the day, when you talk about how players enter the league, they used to play and get McDonald's deals. They used to get Gatorade deals. Now what do? We talk about ownership now. We talk about stakes in businesses now. We talk about LeBron James having a stake in the New York Yankees, in Liverpool, one of the biggest English Premier League clubs in the world, soccer clubs, right? He has I Promise schools. When you talk about activism, the social justice that he gets on. Hey, LeBron been doing this, does this on a wider scale. His influence might be greater outside of the game than even inside the game, true? So let's not play this game that we doing right now, man. We done, man.
All right, man. That's Young Africa. Just closed it out. True, man. You heard what he had to say. Go ahead and bring it home, and then we're going to get to the votes, man. Go ahead and cook, True.
Yeah, I heard what he's saying. That shit was BS. Like I said before, all that stuff LeBron James done wouldn't happen without Magic Johnson. Let's not forget the NBA was in danger, even closing. It wouldn't be an NBA without, like I said again, Magic Johnson. Let's talk about the play style. Let's not forget LeBron James came in the league. They compared him to Magic Johnson. That's the influence Magic Johnson has. You get what I'm saying? What are we talking about? And then let's talk about Magic Johnson. We talk about worldwide. Let's not forget Magic Johnson was part of the Dream Team, helping also not bringing the NBA to a broader scale nationally, also bringing the NBA globally, becoming the Dream Team. Now they got LeBron James. Guys like LeBron James can play. Everything you say about LeBron James would not happen without Magic Johnson. And let's talk about Magic Johnson, even to a point outside of just on the court, even in films. Like I said, not only his own movie, he was even, you have cartoon characters like Wizard Kelly, based off guys like Magic Johnson. You got, listen, it's a bunch of things that influenced by Magic Johnson. It doesn't make any sense. Being one of the executives of the Lakers and stuff like that. Even having a shoe deal before LeBron James, before Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson had a shoe deal with Converse. That was a big thing. What are we talking about? What before Magic Johnson, who really had a shoe deal? He influenced guys like even Michael Jordan. When you see Converse, before everybody was rocking the Jordans, everybody was rocking the Converse with Magic Johnson. Like what are we talking about, man? Are we serious? And it's not necessarily when it comes to the charismatic, the how he was. I mean, even to this day, like, come on, man, Tom.
All right, man. That is it right there. Let's go ahead and stop the screen share. Let's go ahead and bring everybody back up. We got our panel of voters up here. We can start with A Sturdy. A Sturdy, man, go ahead and let us know who you got winning and why.
Good debate. Fire presentation by both fellas. I got Africa 2-1. I actually thought both guys left something off the table on both sides. I thought they did a great job in talking about the big things about both players, but I thought Africa left out the social media impact of LeBron. And I thought True could go deep in more of Magic Johnson's impact on the Lakers. But overall, I thought both guys did a great job of demonstrating both players. But I gave it Africa the first round and the third round, 2-1.
All right, so we got Africa and True. We got one vote for Africa so far on the panel. All right, let's take it over to, we got Brian Green, man. Brian, you heard the debate. You heard the 3 rounds, man. You can go ahead and take yourself off mute, Brian. Who you got winning that one and why?
Oh, I like the Magic debate. So I'm going to side with that because I think it's important to understand who laid the foundation for, the NBA itself. The billions of dollars by LeBron is great, but, numbers rise, over time. So, Magic's million is LeBron's billion, I guess, with inflation and everything. But, I got to go with Magic because, the NBA has to grow in order for LeBron to be ready for a LeBron. You got to build it. And, LeBron comes along and rearranges some furniture and, adds to it, but you got to build it first.
Okay, so we got one vote for True on the panel. We got Mac Def, man. Who you got winning and why?
Who's on?
It's on you, Mac.
All right, I got 2-1. Young Africa. I thought True second round was good and formative, but I think Young Africa rounds 1 and 3 hit on more points. And you guys I thought Magic you guys could have hit on more points. You could have hit on more points on the court and what he did for the point guard position as well, and positionless basketball. I thought it's a lot of stuff you could have hit on, but 2-1 Africa.
All right, so we got another vote for Africa there, man. Let's go to Nahari, the Bulls fan. Who you got winning and why?
Great debate. I thought both debaters did good. Y'all both left a lot on the table, like Mike Def said, especially with Magic. Like you didn't bring up how he really revolutionized the game with his passing, his position as basketball. Him being the guy who started the whole tall point guard type of play, with you being a 6'5", 6'7", point guard and revolution the game with that. But I thought Africa won 2-1. I thought he won the first round. Yeah, he made better points. He displayed more information in that round. The second round, I give it to True with the whole HIV, how he kind of changed the landscape of it worldwide. In the third round, I got Africa with basically because of the power of the player. When he brought up the fact that LeBron was an entrepreneur as an active player, the billionaire, the the brand deals coming out and how he kind of influenced all of that. He just brought up he made the more compelling argument in the third round. He put more information in that round. So I got a 2-1 Africa.
All right, man. We got another vote for Africa right there. Let's go to Big Fan Breezy. Who you got winning that one and why?
I'll be honest, I can't call it. I had left and I didn't hear the debate at all, so I can't call it.
All right, man. So no vote from Breezy. Chris, man, who you got winning that one and why?
First off, Africa, True to King, fire debate. But like everyone else said, I think there was a little bit left a bit on the table. But I gotta give it to True to King actually, 2-1. I thought the first round he was starting off a little bit slow. When it came to talking about essentially bringing up Magic Johnson's stats, I guess not stats, but like his championships and what he did for the Lakers. But I thought he could have hit a little bit more on just him as a player and how it basically impacted like the 6'7", 6'8" guard, like how Nahari was saying. So I had to give it to Africa on that one because he was actually staying on topic more with the player empowerment and how it actually pushed. Second round and the third round, I gotta give the True. Just in my opinion, he started to bring up more of the off the court stuff. I really wish he would have hopped a little bit more of him as a player and just how his impact is on the Lakers. Because his signings as well also influenced a lot of other players to actually join the Lakers and for them to win more championships later on in the 2000s. But overall, solid debate. But True to King 2-1.
All right, we got a vote for True. Herm, who you got winning that one and why?
Yeah, Young Africa 2-1. I felt like True should have won because he could have built greatly off that momentum in round 2 when he had that great round in round 2. But he stumbled and was unsure of himself in that third round. So that's what lost it to me from him. So I got 2-1 Young Africa.
All right, so that gives us on the panel, that gives us 4 votes for Africa, 2 votes for True. Let's see how we did in the poll. I'm pulling it up right now. Let me close it out and see what we got. And in the poll, we got Young Africa winning 69% to True to King's 30%, man. So Africa completes the comeback, man. He was gone for a minute, but now he came back, man.
Hey, what'd you think, Lamar?
He gets the win, man.
What'd you think, man?
I liked your first round. I gave you the first round there.
I
think your first round, as far as bringing that element up with LeBron, was huge. How he influenced the game, player empowerment, things like that. I didn't think True would go down the route of utilizing Magic and his HIV status and how. But I mean, when you really think about it, I think that was extremely influential on the world. That was a big thing going on. If you put yourself back in that time frame and you're thinking about what the world was thinking around that time, AIDS is a pretty new thing to the world. That was a big deal. It was new to players. It was new to the NBA. I mean, on or off the court, that was significant. And Magic was probably one of the people at the forefront of it. Bringing light to the facts about what it was and what it wasn't. So I think True made a good point in the second round. I get the second round of True, and then the third round was just I don't really think neither one of you did it. I think you could have did a better job of closing it out, bringing some points home. I think with you, Africa, I mean, there's so much you can use with LeBron that's on the court where he impacts the game, where he kind of changes things. But at that third round, I edged it out to you, Africa. So I had you winning 2-1 over True, but it could have went either way. Because I think True had with Magic, I think he did bring up some good points with Magic owning the Dodgers and other sports teams. But I think in his second round, I think he told us about Magic's business side already earlier in the debate. And I wanted him to use that third round to kind of introduce some new elements or kind of maybe attack some of the points that you had. That's what I would have wanted to see. So like I said, I give it up to you, Africa. That was a good job, and especially that first round. That was a hell of a job. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Well, yeah, that's cool, man. You know, I wanted
Africa
to focus
almost
more
choked,
on
nigga. You almost choked.
no, I didn't. I feel like I sweep every debate, to be honest, man. But you know, to me, I really was trying to focus on
Hold on, let me get you on the back. Let me get you on the big screen, Africa, man.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the peoples, man. Shout out to FYF, man. Shout out to the beat.
Oh man, okay, Young Africa, man. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, man. Young Africa comes back with a win. Let's take it over to True. I think True has some more debates lined up. But True, man.
Shake my head, man. One of my worst performance. Listen, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I lost that debate. I should have been more prepared. I ain't gonna lie. I'm shoot. The fact that I lost that made me like that. That was a trash Young Africa, and I was trasher than that. So I deserve to lose that one. I ain't gonna load you. GG's. I really got nothing else to say, really. I mean, hey, you win some, you lose some. I mean, listen, I'm still here at the end of the day. Listen. Hey, listen. That being said, I got another debate. I got more debates coming up. I ain't worried about it. It is what it is. I mean,
it's what it is, man.
I'm not gonna go nowhere. Like, yeah, I mean, it is. I don't know, man. That was all me. But hey, I don't have no excuses on that.
That was a tough one, though, man. That was a tough one. You're going up against LeBron James.
That was my worst. Like, I legit, like, out of all my debates I ever had, like, that was legit the one. Like, I legit fumbled at the 1 yard line.
That's what I do to people, though. I shake them up, though. They look bad, though. That's what I do.
But you was garbage, though. No, I was garbage. I was work. Listen. I was work. Listen.
Hey, true. When you average 50 and you drop 35, people think you're garbage, bro. But hey, man.
Hey, listen, you did better than me. I said you did better than me. I was just more trash because I can't believe I lost to that. I gotta look at the game tape.
You ain't the only one. True.
I gotta look at the game tape.
Have fallen in front of me, bro. We had ace turn into ace starter in front of me, bro. Like, it happens, bro. It ain't just you.
No, you was trash. Like, that was your worst performance you ever had on here, and I lost to that. So I made me. That's on me. That's on me.
Next debate.
Hey, man.
Hey, we can debate right now, man.
We can get it over.
And just one more thing, man. Look, Lamont. All that finessing that you're doing, talking about he lost credibility. Young Africa been out for too long. Like, all of that, you better put into the chat GPT when victory, landslide victory over True, former #1 ranked debater. Just remind chat GPT
no.
who I was.
So it's all on the same thread. The chat GPT knows that True used to be #1. It's all on the same thread. So
exactly.
Okay.
So that's why I can take losses. That's why I can take. See, you can. That's why. Listen. That's why I can. Hey, listen. You heard what ChatGPT said. Okay. Hey, I can be back #1 again. So I ain't listen. Win the FYF bowl. Listen, man. All I got to say is.
Has anyone ever bet two former #1 ranked player, debaters on their one resume? I don't think so, man. I'm creating history.
I got it on my resume too.
MVP.
I got it on my resume too.
Herm did too. Herm did too. See, Herm don't even respond to her.
Oh, my bad.
No. You see after the loop. When you lose, you still be calm and be good, bro. Like, you don't run off, cry, bitch, question the credibility. But like,
you did that twice. You did that twice too.
Once again, Africa. Just like the person you just debated, ChatGPT knows even in the loss, they know who the best is, bro. You'll see later. So let's get to the next debate. Let's get to the next debate.
I'm gonna see you at the top. Don't worry, Sturdy. I'm gonna see you.
You gonna quote DreamersPro now? Oh wait, I forget. Africans do stick alike. You're right. Let's get to the next debate, man.
See what's top.
All right, so who we got up next?
Me and
Herm. Me and the Har.
It's Herm and the Hari. That's gonna be a good one as well. Hold on, let me get your topic.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, you good, man.
I bet.
Let me get y'all topic right here. So y'all topic is that's Herman locker room. Herman Nahari, y'all topic is the effectiveness of small ball in today's NBA. Herm is going to be arguing for and in favor of small ball strategy, and Nahari argues in favor of a traditional big man centered play. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's the one.
All right, man. So I like that one, man. Again, another different topic, man. Let me I think a salute to True and salute to Africa, man. Hopefully y'all can stick around and be panel voters. I'm gonna drop y'all on the backstage while we get to this next debate. We got Nahari, we got Herm, and I'm looking forward to this one. Let me get the clock back on the screen. All right, here we go. All right, so I actually got to check, man. I keep forgetting who's the higher ranked debater here, man. Who is the higher ranked?
You know
It's
you going
her.
to higher rank.
It's her, bro. Come on.
Sure. Are you sure? Hold on. Let me pull up the rankings, man, because it's been shaken up and mixed up so much. Let me see who we got, man, at the top of the mountain. Hold on. What we got? All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, yeah, Herman number 3, Nahari's at number 6. Herman number 3, Nahari at number 6. So that means in this one, Nahari, you're gonna be going first in each of the rounds. And again, we got another good topic on. I'm gonna be putting the topic on the screen. The topic for this one is gonna be the effectiveness of small ball in today's NBA. Herm in favor of small ball. Nahari's gonna be in favor of the traditional big man centered play. Nahari, you're gonna be going ahead and starting this one off. The clock is on the screen. Your time, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I'm gonna just start off by saying the best players in the NBA are bigs. We got Joel Embiid, Jokic, and Giannis, in my opinion. I think those are the top 3 players in the NBA. And let's just go to the last 5 NBA championships. 3 out of the 5 of those players were anchored, or Finals MVPs were anchored by bigs. I'm not Finals MVPs. I mean anchored by bigs. Anthony Davis wasn't the Finals MVP, but we all know that 2020 Lakers team was anchored through Anthony Davis. We all know that 2023 Denver Nuggets team was anchored by Nikola Jokic. And obviously, you have the Milwaukee Bucks with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Let's just look at some of the best teams in the NBA in general with the big man strategy. Denver Nuggets with Jokic, we already know. 76ers with Joel Embiid, that's another championship contender. We already know. Milwaukee Bucks through the big man again. We can look at a team like the Timberwolves. Their identity is their defense, and they have one of the best defenders in the NBA. Rudy Gobert was a big man. They anchored through there. We also have the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their identity is defense. Evan Mobley, and Jared Allen. And then when you look at the teams that are playing small ball in the NBA, you have the Sacramento Kings, that team that got bounced out the first round. They're not championship contenders. We got the Golden State Warriors who play small ball right now. They're not even looking like they're going to make the playoffs. We have the New York Knicks, a solid playoff team. Like when you compare these teams of the teams that are running through the big man and the strategy of running through the big, they're way more successful, and it's proven. They've won more championships. So running the strategy of running through a big is just better. Time.
All right, now hurry, man. Cuts it short, man. A little bit of time on the clock, but effective nonetheless. Herm, you heard what he had to say, man. It's on you, man. Go ahead and cook.
Before I get into my spiel about the history of small ball strategy, let me counter some points with Nahari right now. First of all, for the small ball lineups, the Clippers have been playing the best ball since December the 1st. That's a small ball lineup. The Milwaukee Bucks this year is running the small ball lineup for the most part this year. And when it comes to Joel Embiid, you talk about their championship contender. They haven't been at the second round this whole tender with the Sixers, and the Sixers haven't been at the second round since 2001. So you really can't say they're a contender to improvement otherwise. But when it comes down to the champions, you brought up the last 5 years. Let me bring up since 2012. When the Miami Heat, the 2012-2013 year, won with a small ball lineup. Ever since then, most of your champions have been small ball lineups. Look at the Miami Heat started off, for instance. Then you got to look at Golden State from 2014 to 2019. Then the Toronto Raptors ultimately ran small ball lineups as well in their successful postseason run. Then you got to look at Golden State again in 2022. Then you got to look at the Lakers for the most part. Anthony Davis playing center most of the time when they had most of their success. They was playing small ball lineups. So when you include the big man strategy, yes, that's relatively old school. But if you understand the history of basketball, small ball lineups were actually used in the early '70s for the Boston Celtics when Dave Cowens was the center. He actually was a small forward most of his career, but he played center with the Boston Celtics in the early '70s, into which that the Boston Celtics dominated and won a ring in the early '70s relatively off their small ball because of the passing of a Dave Cowens. That opened up the floor with them being one of the best teams in the league, and they actually led the league in rebounding despite of the small lineup. So you understand the history. Small ball always relatively been used, but lately small ball strategy has been the best for basketball for basically the past 10 to 12 years.
All right, that's time, man. That ends the first round. We're gonna take it over to the second round. Start of the second round now. All right, you back up. Go ahead and cook.
All right, man. I just want to start off by saying the Milwaukee Bucks run small ball is crazy. Brook Lopez and Giannis Antetokounmpo are both 7-footers. They do not run small ball this year whatsoever. Those two players start. But let me just break down the weaknesses of running small ball in today's strategy, in today's game. First of all, when you're running small ball, you're going to get killed on the glass. And there's been a multiple playoff series to prove that. I'm gonna get into that a little later, but you're going to get hit in the glass. You're going to get drawn a lot of fouls because you don't have the interior presence to stop a lot of these big men in the NBA, Joel Embiid, Giannis, etc. Bro, and then on top of that, if you're not really hitting your 3-point shots, you could really become a one-trick pony offensively. And we've seen this multiple times in the NBA. I'll give you some examples. We got the 2022 Sacramento Kings last year. They played a small ball type of play. They were getting destroyed on the glass, and they were getting destroyed inside the paint because that strategy is not the most effective. We can go ahead and look at the 2020 Rockets when they went against the Los Angeles Lakers, which they did not run small ball either. I do not know what you're talking about. They had Dwight Howard, Anthony Davis, JaVale McGee. They were getting destroyed on the glass, and they couldn't contain anybody inside of the paint. But the only team that has shown you that can win consistently in this era with small ball lineup is the Golden State Warriors, because they actually have the talent. That is really an anomaly because you have Draymond Green, who is a great interior defender. But usually a lot of these small ball lineups do not win. Look at the Miami Heat last year. They won small ball lineups, but yes, they make it to the finals. But guess what happens? They run into a team that runs through the big man in Anthony Davis and Nikola Jokic, and they lose every time. So that it was smart even when they match up against each other, it's proven that the running the offense through your big or running a team through a big is more effective, because when they match up in the playoffs, the team that runs it through the big is usually more effective. Time.
That is time right there. Second round, closing it out, man. It's back on Herm. Go ahead and cook, man.
Well, let me give you a history lesson on small ball lineups, especially relatively from 2012 till present. Small ball lineups have advantages in almost every major statistical category. I'm gonna start off, for instance, when you look at the pace from you can look at the pace from 2012 before they Miami Heat relatively used small ball to win that title, but for the most part they ran the traditional system that you support. For the regular season, their 3-point attempts was 24.96 throughout the whole NBA. Small ball lineups relatively now was 34.16. The makes was 9, and you look at relatively the 3 points made for us in this era with the small ball lineups was a 12.36. Playoffs, the attempts for relatively the traditional was 41.3, and then you got to look at for the small ball lineup was 54.14. Then you go to the makes, 31.8 for the traditional, and for the small balls, 44.3. 44.3. Then you look at the pace, was at 100.92 for the traditional, for a small ball, 103.54. You look at the steals for the traditional, 6.89. And you look at the small ball, 7.86. When you look at the blocks, traditional 4.4. When you look at the small ball lineup, 4.6. When you look at the assists for the traditional, 21.03. When you look at the small ball lineup, 23.21. When you look at the rebounds, you would think that small ball would be less, but when you look at that, the traditional is 39.58. When you look at the relativity for the small ball, is 40.72. Defensive rebounds, 30.08 for traditional. When you look at the small ball, it's 31.29. But basically, small ball lineups have more of an effect on the game because they lead in almost every major statistical category.
All right, man. Closing out the second round, man. It's back on the Hari. The final round, man. It's time for your rebuttals or to bring home any particular facts you got for us. But your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, that might all be true in the regular season. They have all the statistical categories advantages. But when it comes playoff time, especially in today's game, because that's the whole topic, it's in today's era, the strategy of running through the big has been more effective. Matter of fact, if we even go from 2015 all the way to now, the teams that actually won championships were not playing small ball. You had the 2015 Warriors, 2016 Warriors, 2017 Warriors, 2018 Warriors. You see the trend going on here. The only team that has proven that you could actually really win with this style of play, this small ball style of play, is the Golden State Warriors when they had a perfect system around them. So when you're running an offensive strategy through a big, it's simply just more effective. If you look at the highest win percentages in the NBA, since you said it's more effective, you have the Milwaukee Bucks, you have the Milwaukee Bucks at 1, the 76ers, the Boston Celtics, and the who else? Boston Celtics, 76ers, Nuggets, and the Nuggets as well. Notice how the Nuggets, 76ers, and Bucks are all anchored by the big man strategy. In the playoffs, like I said, the small ball lineup in the playoffs does not translate. They do not win. The only team that is winning championships, and that's what being most effective really is the Warriors. No other team has done that. No other small ball team has done that. Not the Mike D'Antoni Rockets before the Warriors when they ran small ball and they shot a lot of threes. Not the Steve Nash small ball era. No, the anomaly is the Warriors. The most effective style of play has always been through the big man. Even right now, it's through the big man because all the championship contenders are not even playing small ball in today's game. They're not. 76ers, Bucks, Celtics don't play small ball. They went Al Horford. They went Kristaps Porzingis. None of these teams are playing small ball. It's just the Warriors.
Time right there. All right, y'all get y'all thoughts together. We're about to start the voting process as soon as Herm is done, but we got the final round and Herm's final take coming up. Herm, go ahead and close it out.
Well, let me give you a history lesson. The second three-peat of the Bulls ran small ball lineups. Think about this lineup. Basically, they had their Andrew Bogut and Luke Longley. Yeah, Dennis Rodman, Scottie Pippen, Ron Harper, Michael Jordan. That's relatively a small lineup. Those guys 6'7" or below in that lineup. So you got to understand that's one of the greatest teams ever assembled, that second three-peat, but they was relatively small ball lineup, so that's false. So it's always been used. If you understand that in 2016, to counter your point of 2016, Golden State lost. It was because the Cleveland Cavaliers ultimately used the small ball to counter the Golden State. And Cleveland Cavaliers, with that small ball lineup, beat Golden State at their own game. So you got to get your facts straight on that. So when you look at the top teams in the NBA now, the Los Angeles Clippers, like I previously told you in the first round, been the best team in the league record-wise due to that small ball lineup of Terrence Mann, James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. And you got they use the biggest guy, Zubac, as a starter guy. But for the most part, they play with 4 guards most of the time. Look at the Sacramento Kings, another top team in the league, play with 4 guards in Atlanta. When you look at the Milwaukee Bucks this year, they normally have Middleton, Connaughton, Dame Lillard, and goddamn Malik Beasley, whoever else they want to use for the most part in their lineups. Philly, they're not really a legit contender, so I don't know why you keep bringing up Philly. But when you look at most of the teams in the league, they relatively use this small ball lineup to have a faster pace. They got the Dallas Mavericks, one of the most dangerous teams in the league due to their small ball lineups. So you got to understand relatively due to want to move a fast pace, get more shot attempts, to be more effective with spreading the floor. And like I read to you in the second round, you still can have more. You still can be a rebound, play defense at a high level with a small lineup.
All right, that's time right there.
Yeah, I definitely meant to say 2016 Cavs won a championship. They didn't play no small ball, what?
All right. Hold on. We can't politic now. It's over with. We're going to get to the voting process. We're bringing everybody up. We're going to go ahead and just start it with True to King. True to King, who you got winning that one and why?
Very good debate, man. Very well, Nahari and Herm, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got Herm. Nahari showed up, but Herm just got him, edged him every round, man. Herm is showing why he's one of the best, or the best out here right now. I take my hat off. When it seemed like Nahari, he forced Nahari to play catch up every round and forced him to, you know what I mean? And then with the points of the stats of the small ball area is more effective in the second round than when Herm said over the big man lineups. And then he mentioned the championship teams and the Bulls in the third round. I mean, listen, man, Nahari was good, but I feel like Nahari he was climbing the hill, and even though, but Herm, I got Herm edging all 3-0.
All right, let's go to. So we got Herm. We got one vote for Herm. Let me get that down before I forget. We going to Ace 30, man. Who you got winning that one and why?
I got Nahari 2-1. I thought Herm overall had better delivery in general, but some of the things he was saying was inaccurate. His most accurate round, which the round I gave him, was the second round. That was fantastic. Like effectiveness isn't just the playoffs, also regular season too. But I thought Nahari did a great job of buttling most of Herm's points in regards to the Bucks part and Cavaliers part, and I thought they both guys did a great job of describing the impact for not only the style of play, but also overall production for both situations. But overall, I give it Nahari 2-1.
So we got one vote for Nahari, 2-1. All right, let's go there. We got Brian Green, man. You heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
I got Herm 2-1. I think Herm opened my eyes to small ball because I was always in the two bigs camp. So Herm taught me a lot today. I liked the first round by Herm. The second round I gave to Nahar, but because I kind of got lost in all the numbers Herm was sending out there, and then bringing up the Bulls, kind of brought it home for me in round 3.
All right, man. So we got another vote for Herm. And we're gonna bring it over to Mac Def, man. Who you got winning and why?
Nahari 2-1. It was a good debate. It was a classic. I think this was a classic debate. We had y'all brung every substance that y'all could bring, stats, history, up to date stats as well with the players and coaches and teams. But I got Nahari 2-1.
Nahari 2-1. I got another vote for Nahari right there. All right, let's go to Young Africa. Who you got winning and why?
Tough debate, man. Tough debate. This very close, and I liked both the brothers' angles. They both did good. When Herm started talking about the old school small ball, right, and Chicago Bulls, Boston Celtics. It says in today's game, so I got to take some points off of that, right? And then Nahari has some. I guess he repeated some of the arguments about how big men are, contenders. He kept it to the modern day, but he did repeat his certain arguments for multiple rounds, right? But then I look at the substance, right? Me personally, I'll look at the heavy hidden arguments that really brought it home. And when you analyze the big man center of play and how Nahari did that and talk about how consistently they have won, Herm didn't really key in on the Warriors, right? The Warriors as the only dynasty in recent times, you could have heavily emphasized how in today's game they are the product of the next generation of great teams, and there's going to be more to come, but he didn't really go that way. So I'm giving a slight to Nahari 2-1, man.
Got another vote for Nahari right there. Let's go to Big Fan Breezy. Who you got winning that one and why?
First and foremost, that was a great debate by Herm and Nahari. I'd edge Nahari in this one because he was rebuttaling Herm. So, both of them were standing on their 10 toes and had valid points, but I felt Nahari rebutted better. He rebutted Herm's round better. Like, both of them rebutted each other, but I thought Nahari rebuttals were better to the point where he's talking about, I think, Herm said something like, "Oh, the sign about the Bucks," and then he rebutted, "Well, they got Lopez and Giannis, and you can't deny that Giannis is a big man or Brook Lopez." But it was a really close debate. I edged Nahari 2-1. But shout to Herm, man. He's really good at what he do. Shout to Nahari.
All right, we got Chris, man. Chris, who you got winning this one and why? Chris, you with us? All right, Chris is not with us, man. We're gonna go ahead and bop him out. All right. Nonetheless, it doesn't necessarily matter. We got 4 votes on the panel for Nahari and 2 for Herm. So at least on the panel, Nahari wins there. Let's go to the poll. Let me close it out and see what we got. When I end the poll, we got Herm winning in the poll 72% to Nahari's 27%. So again,
That's crazy.
Staunch difference right there. And so now we got to go to Mahari.
Judge.
I respect Herm. I respect you though.
Hold on, Macda. Let's go to Mahari. Tell us who you got winning this one and why in the chat, Mahari. Or you can hit the link and come up and explain it to us.
Yeah. Hit the link, man. I want to hear that.
Hold on, let me drop the link for him to come up here. So hopefully you can get Mahari up here to explain his vote to decide who wins this.
Well, put the glove back on then.
I just saw Mahari in the chat too. Yeah,
he was just in there.
He should be able to pull up. And give us a quick answer.
Go off tackle.
Good debate though.
Like that's one like a mug right now.
Hey, bro, it's ugly. This Packers game is ugly.
Told you, man. The green. Listen, I think y'all gonna win.
Hold on, there's Mahari right here. Mahari, who you got winning the debate and why to break the tie?
Okay, guys, I just wanted to personally say this was a very close debate, and I have to say both these guys really did a good job of battling each other. But after further closer examination in both of their arguments, I have to give it to Herm on this one because Herm, in all honesty, he did a very good job of rebutting, of basically debunking a lot of Nahari's talking points into this debate, and really did a good job of using the facts that he had to really illustrate his points. So, in all honesty, I got to give it to Herm on this one. I mean, Nahari really did a good job in the first round. Actually, no, in the second round, I should say. But the first rounds 1 through 3, I felt that Herm did a better job of illustrating his points, and then he did a better job of debunking a lot of the things Nahari said when it comes to traditional big men. Because in all honesty, the game at that stage during the early 2010s, around the 2010s, was illustrated on small ball. It's changed now, but I got to give it to Herm on this one. I got Herm for the W.
All right, man. We got Herm. He gets the W. Appreciate you pulling up, Mahari, to break the tie.
Yes, sir. I'll still be in the chat, and I'll be around if you guys need me again.
Got you. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
My thoughts on it was I liked this was one that could have went either way just because of the topic, and I think it would all be dependent on how it was debated and how creative people could get. And before the debate started, I was thinking the person with the best rebuttals can get the win. The person with the best rebuttals can get the win, and I think that naturally put Herm at the advantage. But I respect the people that selected Nahari, but I just didn't hear what you guys heard. I had Herm in 3-0. I had Herm winning every round. Especially the last round when Nahari talked about only the Warriors being the small ball team. Herm talked about how the Cavs utilize small ball, even the Chicago Bulls in a big man era utilize small ball, and it's actually been more prevalent in the game than we give it credit. I think he did a good job in the second round, especially with his rebuttals and his own points. I just thought he did a better job from start to finish. I mean, people say it was close. I did not see that. Unfortunately,
is that 90s Bulls and the Celtics relevant? You give him points even though it's not today.
No, I give him points. I only give him points for it because Nahari's staple was that it was only the Warriors.
In today's game.
And when you talk about what Herm did, Herm said no, it's not. He said and when you talk about teams that have utilized it and had success, I think it wasn't the Warriors that were the best team that utilized it and had success. It was the Bulls that utilized it and had success. So it's a strategy that if you deploy it correctly, even in an era where bigs are considered the dominant, like in the 90s. That people say that's a big man era. You could deploy it, and it could be a strategy that can win you championships if done correctly. So, and I think going into this era, as we see the game is changing, I think Herm did a good job of just showcasing all of it. I mean,
yeah, because
I don't know. I didn't have it close at all. I had it 3-0.
Piggyback on it, like I said, we understand the context of debate today's game, but Herm mentioned those things to make sure why it's relevant to why it is effective today, and using today's era. You know what I mean? To provide, like, okay, it's always been going on. I like how the fact he did use David Collins, the fact that he was 6'9", and back in the day in the 70s, where it was 7-footers like Kareem, you know what I mean, and stuff like that.
We know you like that. I know we know.
Yeah,
and then when Herm brought out the stats, I
thought Nahari left some off the table in regard to challenges, because when Herm said he was a small forward, he was never
could challenge that. I
don't like
to challenges. I get it, Nahari, but like I get it, Nahari, but you do what you got to do, because when it's supposed to be like this, when it gets supposed to be like this, to be honest with you, Herm had a better delivery.
Hey, let me let Nahari get his take on this, man. We got to hear from him, obviously, man, because I mean, he had some votes that went his way, but I think overwhelmingly a lot of people went the other way. And Nahari, how you feel about this debate, man?
I'm not too mad at it. Hey, good debate, Herman. That was a good debate, man. I thought I won, but obviously, I thought we could talk about just today's game. I didn't know we talk about like 70s and 90s, but it's all good, man. I'll bounce back. I'll get better. GG's, man. Great debate, man. Great debate.
All right, that's Nahari, y'all, man. But on the flip side of that, we got Herm, man. Herm has been surprising a lot of people in these rankings, man. I don't think when we first started this, we would expect to see Herm at the top of the polls, but Herm, he's worked his way up there, and then he has another good win under his belt. And Herm, talk to the people, man.
It was a good debate, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, I got another one later on. I got to get ready for locker room. Hey, play that 3-6. Let that ride. Like, we gonna let that ride. We gonna let that ride. We gonna let that ride. Yeah. They don't know nothing about Teddy Club up there, man.
Talk your shit, Herm. Talk your shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. M-Town the building. I gotta get ready for another one, though, so I can't celebrate. I gotta come with it, because locker room, he's a unique guy, come with a unique delivery. So I gotta be ready for his slick ass, man. So I'm ready for the next one now, to be honest. Locker room, bring your ass on the panel so we can get this shit over.
That is Herm for y'all from Memphis, man.
That was a good debate. I'm not too mad at it. I think people were confused when he was bringing up like the 70s and 80s. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like, niggas be changing the topics of the debate. So I'm like, okay, but when I said the Warriors, I said I thought we all were aware of in today's game, they were the only small ball team in today's game that won with it. So I don't know why he brought
won, bro. Y'all cheated him. I don't care what nobody.
Nah, I'm not even saying I got cheated. It was just weird.
You really don't fuck with me no way, McDuff. I'm not gonna against me.
Dog Memphis in the house. You know what it is.
I ain't gonna lie. That threw me off. When he brought up the 90s, I was like, nigga, what, bro? So I tried to stay on topic. When he brought the 90s, I was like, all right, bro.
So Herm, you're on a streak right now, Herm. You on a streak right there,
man. I've been on one, man. If your ass didn't go in the hide and after you lost shit, you would have known.
That's what he said. You went into witness protection.
Hey, a lot of things. Hey, listen. Hey, young Africa, a lot of things change, man. Listen, you ain't active enough, man.
Okay.
Hey, all right, man. Who else we got debating today, man?
Let's not hide the fact. Let's not hide the fact. Who?
Me
I got
Ricky. What's his name? Rico.
And I'm not gonna lie, bro, about your chat full of bots too, bro. It's like crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Oh, you're going at
Don't
the
let this take away the fact that 49ers is up 7-3.
They full of bots.
I mean, McDuff, you know we're gonna take care of business, man. We're gonna win that game.
All I know is we're low at, man. That's all we're low at. Man. I get.
Well, who else is debating?
Hey, locker
Me,
room, if you
big
ready, we
fan
can get
Breezy.
ours over with now,
Yeah,
locker room. Let's get
where the
Big
this shit
fan
W?
Big
over
fan,
with.
Breezy.
big fan, who you debate?
I think his name is Ricky Fontaine or some shit.
I never heard Rick. Nigga, who was that?
Huh?
Ricky
Pretty Ricky.
Fontaine.
You talking
Pretty
about
Ricky
that sound like
Fontaine.
the
Rico.
that sound like the late show host.
You talking about Fontaine? Oh, you talking about Fontaine? You funny as hell. Say that.
That
You
sound like
funny
a
as
late
hell.
You
show
might have
host.
to hit him up
Like that, you funny.
Who's that?
because I know
Ricky
Fontaine.
Fontaine, man.
Rico.
Fontaine.
Pretty Ricky is what they call him.
That's crazy.
Hey, Lamar, you gotta get some of these niggas in the chat to come up here and debate, man. No
Like
cap.
who? Who you
They're not
calling out?
gonna do it. They ain't gonna do
Oh,
it though.
who you calling out, Nahari? Who you calling
Nah,
out?
I'm calling out any nigga that be talking
Nah,
crazy
you
in the
wasting
chat, man.
time.
Come
Nah,
up
you
here and
wasting your
debate,
time.
man. That's all I gotta
Nah,
say.
you wasting your
Yo,
time.
is he here? Is he here or did he forfeit?
Hey man,
Hey,
I
real
don't
quick,
got
hey,
all
hey,
day
So
Lamont,
either.
is Ox coming today or what? I got Ox
I don't
lined
know,
up.
yeah,
man.
Ox
I
not
heard.
coming.
Hey, you know
Huh?
what? Look, here's the funny thing, y'all. I asked
Ox not coming?
ChatGPT.
Mm.
I said, "Where was Young Africa, man?"
Oh my God.
And it sent me an image, y'all. I'm gonna show you this image, man. I'm gonna show
Oh
y'all this image,
man.
man. I asked it. Now look, y'all, don't get mad at
Look,
me.
man.
Don't get
On the
mad at
pink
me.
thread,
But this is all ChatGPT, and I'm gonna show you guys. I asked it a very specific question.
you influencing the algorithm, bro. I see what you're doing already, bro.
No.
I see.
I'm not. I'm not.
Man, this was an algorithm. Man, this shit.
Now, y'all,
The
like I
chat
say, I'm gonna
GPT
zoom in
algorithm.
on this. Now, Africa, you can only confirm or deny this, man. You can only confirm or deny this, man. But I'm gonna show you, man.
Let's go defense. Let's get off the field.
Oh man, look at
That's
this, bro.
foul as
Look
hell.
at
Yo, that is crazy, bro.
look
That shit
at
on
Yo,
that,
everything.
Yo,
bro.
yeah,
Foul as
Look at this
yo.
ridiculousness,
That's
man.
foul as hell with a New
Look
York
at
Knicks
this.
why you make
Knicks
his lips
jersey.
like that?
I
I
thought you
didn't
was a
do that,
LeBron
man.
James fan.
No,
Hey,
that's
y'all,
AI. No, that's
Fontaine
AI
won't be
too.
able to make it. He just texted me,
Look
man.
at this
yeah. I
ridiculousness,
know.
man.
Like it's a heavy sports game, bro. He gambles.
I deny all
Gambling.
allegations, man. The
Hey man,
ladies love
I'm about
me.
to watch. I'm about to watch this fight. Yeah, I'm fucking.
Yo, Herm, what Herm said? Who not gonna make it?
Fontaine won't be
Hey,
able to debate.
hey,
He's working
hey,
Yeah,
right
man.
now.
Oh, he
hey,
forfeited then, man. Give me my win, man. I'm tired of getting ducked like this. This shit ridiculous at this point, man.
hey, Big Fred Breezy. We could do next week. I mean,
Not
I'll get
yo,
you next
true.
week.
They keep
I'll get
doing
you
this
next
shit to
week.
me, bro.
Why do we
Yo,
keep
I
no,
doing
feel you
this?
true.
though, man. I
Bro,
feel
I
you.
missed 3 different debates because of this, man. He gotta start like, nah, bro.
One
He gotta
nigga thought
penalize them, bro.
the other nigga was playing
Now
Penalize
he
games.
does though.
Fontaine.
Not
Now,
nah,
but
he
you,
does
but you,
though.
but you know,
Asking for free
Fontaine.
dubs.
This is a
Damn.
big. This is a big day
Yeah,
No,
this
for
is
wait,
a
them
wait,
big
gambling
wait.
day.
wise.
Yo, Lamar, does Breezy get a free win? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna get a
yeah.
forfeit.
Yeah,
I
He
he
didn't,
get
should
a
have.
I
He
didn't hear
should have
from
let
Fontaine.
Lamont know though. He should have let
Yo, I
Lamont
Yeah.
know.
prepared 2 weeks for this debate, and he not here, bro. He gotta take that L.
2 weeks. That's
Hey,
crazy.
yeah. You got it. You got it.
Jason the kid, man. You really want to get smoked that bad, bro? Like I don't.
Nah, I'm not.
Because I ain't hear
Jason,
from Jalen.
Jason
Hey,
the kid
Lamont,
got better. I ain't gonna lie, he
is
got better.
Ox
I
coming
ain't hear
today?
from.
Now he did
I got
get
No,
Ox.
better
Ox
though.
is
He
gonna
did get
reschedule to
better.
next week.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Is Lowe still coming? And when he gonna come? He's like we gonna
I
really
haven't
like.
heard from Lowe, man. I did see the locker room in the chat though, and I know it was supposed to
Locker,
be Herm in the locker room.
where locker room dark ass at, man?
Nah, Herm got the hot
So
hand.
I
You're gonna
got
wait
that
that out.
W.
You're gonna wait that out. Herm got the hot
Yeah, you
hand
got
like
that W, right? You got the W, Breezy. Yeah.
All right.
Forfeit.
Man,
Listen,
nigga ain't
man.
got to stall me out. Let's get this shit over so I can
yeah,
watch
no,
the
he's
rest of
trying
y'all motherfuckers and laugh off y'all. Goddamn, I'm trying to get
And
mine
we got
over.
Man,
Sturdy versus Jalen.
Hey,
That rematch coming
just
too, Herm
for the
too. You know that, man.
for my debate, put close debate too. When my loss, just put close. Hey,
FRF, can you tell ChatGPT I've been ducked 3 times?
put controversial split decision debate on that one, man.
To me,
All right.
Hey,
it wasn't controversial though. Not to me.
Nah,
hey, I
not
lost.
controversial, but split,
I lost my
Let
debate.
me
I ain't gonna lie.
let me see if locker room hit the link, man. He's supposed to be debating Herm
Nah,
today.
nah,
Let's see if
put
he's
close.
ready.
Now I ain't gonna lie. When you brought up, I'm gonna lie her. When you brought up the '90s, I'm like, man, he for the finesse it, man.
Ooh, I do
Yeah,
want to debate somebody though.
I knew for a fact he was gonna finesse it as soon as he brought up the
I do
'90s.
want to call. I do want to call somebody out though. I don't know if he may pop up or not though. He been knowing me. He been knowing these past couple weeks. I ain't gonna lie. All this kingdom stuff, man. I don't. Hey man.
Kingdom.
All this
Damn,
goat.
They saying that Jonte Murray might have leaked the trade where he might be getting traded to, man. They
Well,
saw
Miami.
Oh,
You talking about
well.
that? You talking about the
Hey,
picture
Lamont,
Miami Heat
locker room said debate off.
Why is the debate
That's
off?
so
Tell him
he's
to come
scared
on the
money.
penalty.
Scared money. I
That
told
gotta be a
y'all.
loss, man.
Hey, what I told y'all the
Hey,
Discord.
get that nigga the
Hey,
loss,
listen.
man. Get that nigga back. Hey,
Hey,
Can I debate?
hey, young Africa,
Can I
young
debate
Africa,
rebranding
young,
for talking shit in the comments?
hey, young
Can I
Africa.
debate
You know, Hart,
rebranding?
what did I told y'all? What I tell you about the
Only if
Discord,
he
Lamont.
wants to
I know you
debate.
see
He's
it.
not in the
Oh, he
debate.
ducking you, True? He ducking you? Damn.
No, I'm just saying this is what he do, man. Listen, when it gets hot and when it gets the heat turn up. The heat turn up. Now you don't. Yeah.
hey. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. When the next debate night? Because I'm done doing Chat GPT. I've done like 5 already.
Next Saturday.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
man, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, dude.
if somebody want to set up a debate, we could just do it in the Discord.
Listen, I'm gonna say dude name. That dude Goat King. What is Goat James Kingdom? I want to smoke his ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not feeling the whole.
Hey,
He
Johnny?
be saying some BS. I ain't gonna hold. I want to smoke him bad, bro. And he get don't be flawless, man.
Yo,
I want to
rebranding.
smoke
They
him
do
bad,
duck
man.
me, bro. I got ducked 3 times, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You want to
Now he
debate
been
me?
done. Now to be fair though, Rebrand. Be fair. If you've been preparing for like multiple weeks and people ain't show up, you waste your own time. Like that is kind of. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Right,
I
that's
feel some type of way too,
frustrating
though.
at this point.
Hitman, what you talking about, Hitman? What Gil do? What Gil do now? Gil been chilling the last time
Matter
I
of fact,
checked.
where Gilbert at? Where man, Gilbert get smoked too, man.
Damn.
Yo, can I
Gilbert
debate
get smoked
rebranding
too.
for talking shit in the comments?
No, man. Debate people that are actively debating, man. Rebranded is not in the debates,
All right.
man.
He
Tell him
definitely
he
don't show
barking up the wrong tree, man. He barking up the wrong tree for sure.
rebranding, but that dude Goat King, what Kingdom, Goat James Kingdom, whatever. I mean, listen, man, he gotta get smoked. I ain't gonna hold you.
So
He
that's all
gotta
the
get
debates,
smoked.
man.
T
So what we
Perfect.
doing?
Hold on.
We
T
got
Perfect.
ranked dudes. We got ranked dudes ducking now. That's what we got.
To answer G Page, T Perfect has a question, man. He says, how does one enter into the debate ladder? I mean, you basically just gotta get up on the live stream, and then you just gotta, if you see somebody that you think you can take on in a debate, you want to call them out, man. You call them out, and we just been doing
So,
Chat GPT topics. Let Chat GPT choose the
but
topic
hold
and
up,
have it
Lamont.
debated out.
I got a serious question. Since if locker room was gonna waste people's time, he gonna be in it, actively in the chat, and then duck. That should be that's a
It'll be a
crazy
loss.
offense.
It'll be
That's
a
a
loss.
crazy offense. When Herm is right here, and then the link
Lamont
is there.
is messaging the locker room right
I'm
now
just
saying,
no,
yo, bro, you
I'm
can't
not.
do that. He texting him right now. He texting him right now.
I'm just being. I'm not being funny. I would say
Being
this to
scared to
anybody.
debate is crazy, bro.
They saying
No way.
that
Oh
locker
my
room saw
god.
Herm cooking and got scared. That's what they
Yeah,
saying, man.
facts, bro.
Yeah.
That is a fact. I ain't gonna
Push
hold you,
that
but Herm is.
narrative.
Hey, Herm
Weebay,
is.
this
I
is
ain't gonna.
live, Weebay. Yes, it's live. It's live. We live,
But
Weebay.
listen though. I ain't listen. Herm is. I've been trying to tell y'all, man. Herm knows basketball, man. He be trolling, but Herm knows basketball. I've been trying to
I
tell
like
people
Herm's
that, man.
angles. Herm actually got unique angles, like unique, opinions. He doesn't just go the stereotypical route, which is makes him hard to debate. He ain't going to do the
Yeah, I'm
common
not.
sense.
Next time, that's what the next time we debate, nigga. I'm going off topic like crazy, bro. I'm
Do it
doing
like that.
that. I'm being nasty.
Nah,
Hey,
but
I'm
not
being
Hardy.
nasty, bro.
Listen to
Hey,
Hardy. You have to. It's ways to. It's a
Vlad, I
debate for a reason, my
appreciate that.
fault.
Vlad, appreciate you. I saw that. Go ahead.
Lamont, I
Yeah,
just
like
wanted to say that seriously, it is frustrating to prepare for I take these debates seriously. I do my research. I prepare for it week after week. I only got one debate out of a month and a half trying to get debates. Y'all gave me the Discord. I got the Discord. The dude, Ricky Fontaine, he said, what I got to do for a debate? I said, you ain't got to do
I know,
nothing for a debate.
but you're debating people that aren't active. Fontaine is never debated before ever. Like you can challenge Herm, you can challenge MacDef, you can
Bro,
challenge True King, you can challenge Young Africa.
I'll debate you, Breezy, next
He's
week.
saying, get your weight up, Breezy.
I'll debate you.
Y'all calling on the candy man.
Somebody said my name.
He is sweet. That he is sweet.
Somebody
Yeah,
said
you
my
definitely.
name.
LeBron section.
What's happening, man? I knew your ass was coming up, man. Come on, man.
Hey, listen, Lamont. I ain't no debates off today for me, man. You got
You
to
out
whack.
of pocket,
You got all my children up here, man. I already know I'm gonna lose this shit, man. I ain't even gonna
Locker room,
waste
you
my
scary,
time,
you
man.
scary ass nigga, you scary
I
ass
ain't even
nigga,
gonna
locker
waste my
room. So
time, man.
hold on, locker room. So I never voted for you, locker room. So you gonna be scared like that, bro? Just say you scared, bro. I never voted for you. Come on, you know I ain't biased. Hey, regardless, I ain't biased.
True. Didn't you just lose, bro? Why are you even
I
talking?
lost. Listen, hey, you got that. Hey, I
Why are
was
you
trash.
talking to me?
Hey, I can still talk to you. What the fuck
Hey,
you talking
Lamont,
about though?
I'm gonna
You
come
get
on this bitch like DreamersPro, but don't have this nigga talking to me, bro.
That's crazy.
Don't speak
That's
to me,
crazy.
nigga.
You don't compare. You gonna compare me to DreamersPro? That's crazy.
Don't
That's
speak to me,
nasty
nigga.
work.
Hey,
But
but
you talking
listen,
to me
Lamont, you ain't
now?
got no more debates. You ain't got no more debates coming up.
Who?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Hey, bro,
Wavy,
put me
that's
in the ring.
crazy.
Put me in the ring with
Wavy, that's
somebody.
crazy to say, man. Herm,
Hey,
you got a big fan in the chat, Herm.
Man, Wavy crazy as hell.
hey,
You gotta realize when you
That's
start
Lamont,
with
okay,
that
yo. That
motherfucker
Lamont,
crazy, man.
pause.
That
Pause.
motherfucker crazy.
That's a major. That's a major
That
pause,
motherfucker
nigga. That was
crazy. Hey,
crazy.
he say
That's
anything,
crazy.
Lamont. Wavy would say anything, man. That nigga
Yo, that
wild.
is wild.
That nigga
That
wild.
Lamont.
yo.
That's Herm's number
Yo,
one fan.
what up, locker room? What up, locker room?
So you trying to backdoor me today, right? So
How am I backdooring you? This is a scheduled debate.
Backdoor you?
No. You trying to backdoor niggas?
Pause, nigga.
You
What the fuck
not
this
only
nigga
you got all my kids up here on the panel.
Pause, nigga. Zesty room. Hey, what you talk
Hey,
about, Zesty
what?
room? Hey, that dude debated. Hey, what's all this filler and all this whack shit you talk about? Back
Can you
room,
shut
back
the
door.
fuck
What?
up,
Hey,
bro?
shut this soft shit. Hey, Lamont, get your boy, get him in checked, and actually make him debate, bro. Ain't no finesse and talking all this
Lamont,
slide shit, slick shit.
you
Ain't
got
gonna happen, bro.
you
The
got
duck
you
room
got
is
Mahari.
officially ducking niggas live on the panel, bro. Hey,
You got
what's up, man? Hey, hold on. Let me talk like. Let me talk like that. Hey, Lamont.
You got
I got too
Mahari in the
many. I
chat.
got too many sons, Lamont. I got too many
You
sons,
got
Lamont. Too
Mahari
many of
in
my
the
sons
chat.
and daughters up in here, Lamont. Shut this soft nigga ass shit up, man. Talking about backdoors and finessing. Hey, hold up, man.
So now he gonna
Hey,
try to be
grab
like
your
me and
shit,
try to.
Lamont. You giving this nigga too many
Now
passes, bro.
he gonna
You
try to
talking
talk
about
like
you
me.
trying to backdoor me like you did the other day, Lamont, in the locker room and shit. Stop this dumb shit, man.
Hey, Breeze, we can get a freestyle going on. We can get a freestyle
So
debate.
now he
This
gonna
dumb
try to.
shit, man.
So now he gonna try to talk
Stop
like me
this, man.
now.
What we
Okay,
doing,
hold
man?
on. Let's
Thing
hear
though.
from locker room. Go ahead, locker room.
We gonna
No,
get a debate.
so like
That's
I
all.
said, you got all my kids up here on the panel,
Exactly.
and then you got Mahari in the chat. He talking about shut your whack ass up and get up here and debate. Like, bro, what you trying to backdoor me, Lamont?
Oh, it's just debates, man. Why y'all be trying to put it on me, man?
Nah, I ain't just debates, Lamont.
I just try.
I'm gonna start.
I'm just here to set it up,
Yo,
man.
Lamar, you gave him a duck clause. He got a clause to duck any battle he want, man.
The
Like,
duck clause is crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, Breeze. We can get a freestyle going on right now. Just get a topic. We can do a freestyle.
bruh, I want to prepare for the debate and actually
That's
have a
fair.
debate.
That's fair though. That's fair.
Breezy, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't think people like respect your handle. You know what I
But
mean?
that's why I'm here. Hold on, Lamont. Listen. That's why I'm here. Listen, y'all said I want to see Big Fan Breezy be able to talk basketball outside of the Brooklyn Nets. Since y'all said that 5-6 weeks ago, I only had one debate with Jalen, but I signed up for like 2, 3, or 4 debates. One was a family matter last week. You said you couldn't do it. Bro, I'll be preparing for this. I'll be ready. I'll be the one in the community talking about, yo, is the debate happening today? I got to come looking for y'all. Y'all not coming to look for me. That's real shit.
Breezy, you funny, man.
Listen, man.
You funny,
Listen,
bro.
man. Hey, listen, man. It's only one big dog on this panel, nigga. That's me. That's me. I'm the
He talking to
gatekeeper.
young African.
You can only
Nigga, we
debate
just
Kobe
need you to talk
SFN.
for Kobe Bryant, man. That's all we
Come on, man.
need
Hey,
you to
man.
do. Talk for Kobe
Nah, man.
Bryant. You
Man, we
straight.
not doing it for free. Hey, man.
Everybody
Hey,
already know you as
hey,
a fan.
hey, man. Y'all gotta pay me $500 just to debate, man. If you ain't got 500, man, don't come with me, man.
You don't even got 500.
I
Right,
ain't gonna
man.
lie.
Hey, man.
I'll put money
Hey, man.
behind you though if you talking
I
about
got
Kobe
about
Bryant though.
15K in the bank, man.
I'm good.
I'll
I'm
put
good. I'm
money
good.
behind
I'm
you
good debating
debating
on this
about
nigga on
Kobe
Kobe.
Hold
Bryant.
on. If you come on here talking money, the only way I'm
Nah,
gonna believe you hit the cash app, man. I don't believe you if
I'm
you
not
just
gonna
say.
lie. I'm not. Ain't nobody debating this nigga on no Kobe, man.
Oh,
Somebody said hell.
I'll debate.
Did y'all hear
I
that?
don't know who that was. I don't know what that was.
That was
You
crazy.
can't debate me,
That was
man.
Africa.
That might have been that's probably my TV in the background.
Hey, man.
No, that sounded too real. That didn't sound like
no. That was the bathroom, bro. That's what
I'll debate SFN over a Kobe topic on freestyle.
Hey Herm, you Memphis hot boy nigga, you gonna let the duck room slide like this, Herm? You just gonna let him slide out the ring?
Hey, it's all on the man, Lamont. Whatever Lamont wants to do.
You gonna let him slide, Herm? Damn, man. I didn't know.
You gonna let him slide her?
Game for us to get over.
So what? Herm number one. So Herm ranked number one right now.
Nah, he's not number one.
I'm number 3.
Sturdy is.
Sturdy's number one with 2 back-to-back losses.
Yeah, your facts, Mac.
That's true, Mac.
That was great.
How is Sturdy number one, man? Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Hey Jay, you pulled up. What you got for us, Jay? You said you got some hot 16 for us.
All right, Brock Purdy, let's go.
Man, why y'all wasting this time on Lamont? He can't even debate. I heard his debates, man. It's like he not even great. He said Kobe ain't top 10.
Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. You got to do it over a beat. That's my only requirement.
Turn your mic up too.
All right.
Okay, so Jay, I'm gonna drop a random beat. So again, one of the things about being an artist, you got to be versatile. If I drop this beat, you got to be able to spit to it. All right. So Jay, first beat that comes up. I haven't heard it. Like I'm just gonna play the first one that I see right here on my soundboard. All right.
Be strong with the voice, Jay. Be confident, man. Say it
I'm
loud,
gonna give you one opportunity to scratch the beat and go to another one, but that's it. That's all you got.
All right.
Let's go. Let's go cook. Oh, hold on. Let me turn it up.
Okay, I hear it. Yeah. Let me see if I can catch it. All right, this about to be good. Okay. Yeah.
Hold on, wait for it, man. Be patient.
Look, it's like I heard the stuff he really trashed. He said Kobe ain't top 10, man, that's really bad. Man, he should not be debating, man, that's straight from fake. He said he not top 10, man, I need a break. You know MJ's the GOAT, I call him the best. I'm good out in Los Angeles, and I'm good out west. Cause when I debate him, it's like he finna lose. Man, I've been doing this since 2022. I learned from Ticket TV, me number one. It's like you know me, and it's like I really ain't a bum. Yeah, MJ number one, I call him the best. He the greatest ever played, man, that's really facts. Man, FIF really spitting facts. You know this channel, man, this channel really doing that. And when Lamont lose, everybody win. I'm feeling like I'm out here, man, I'm setting trends.
Marz. I'm making that the intro. I like to. I'm making that the intro, Jay.
That's what I got, man.
Oh man, I'm making that the intro. Salute to Jay, man. Y'all rate his bars in the chat, man. Let me know what y'all think, man.
Mac Def, you don't want to drop a hot 16, Mac Def?
Oh my goodness.
Whoever say this man is trash, man. Y'all need
Yo, Lamont. Lamont.
That's it, man. That's it, man. That's what I came up with.
He had the slow, lazy flow on y'all, man.
Yo.
Hold on, Mac Def. Hold on, Mac Def. Are you saying you can out rap Jay?
No, I can't out rap him. He over.
Okay, I didn't think so. Jay came up here. Jay came up here. He stood in front of the people, man, and did his thing, man. Win, lose, or draw.
Man. I don't care.
Yeah, shout to you, Jay.
I ain't gonna lie, man. We ain't getting out the hood with that shit, man. Come on. We is not making it out the hood, man. We is not making it out the hood, bro.
Hey, you was man.
Hey, we gonna make it out with that, man. 6'9", it's Takashi 6'9".
Hold on. SFM, you spit then. Hold on, you spit.
Nah, I ain't no spitter, bro.
If Takashi 6'9",
you sound like you would have a crazy flow.
Mac Def, can we get just a few bars out of you?
Man. Yeah, come on, Mac Def. We know you got it, Mac Def.
Mac Def, can we get a few out of you, man?
Nah, I ain't got it. I'm in my Niners game. I'm just here for the festivities.
All right, let's go, Mac Def.
Let's be fire too, man. Come on, man.
Oh, Mac Def let us down, man. Mac Def, don't come with it, man.
Hey, this man stopped the beat as soon as it played.
I'll let it ride for a minute. I thought if you could, I mean, I could get it back going, man. If you got something for us.
Everybody want Big to spit a demo tape.
Go ahead, Mike Jeff. Let's hear it, man.
Beat fire.
Hey. I come from a sharp festive environment. Niggas turn into firemen. You got that iron, man? You hear them sirens, man. We trying to make it out the hood. You know shit ain't all good. 4 for 20, that's a G-pack in my hood. Niggas claiming the king. Nigga, we knock off the crown. We riding Lambos all across town. Yeah, it's bad bitches, but they gotta pay what they weigh. A G-stack, honey, gon' get out the way. I got a big bitch named Susie. She trying to sue me because I put her on the corner. Yeah, that bitch is a doozy. I'm watching my Niner game. Purdy better throw a touchdown. You know we Super Bowl bound. Las Vegas, yeah, we in town. One.
Man, we stuck forever, man.
Man, come on, man. Don't do it like that.
Come on.
Hey, SFM, what you say?
We gotta get serious,
forever,
man.
We ain't making it out, man.
We gotta get serious, Lamont.
Man, the nigga I blame for this shit right now in the locker room, man.
I don't know why y'all up here hating on these guys, man. Mac Def got bars, man. I don't know what y'all talking about, man.
Hey, somebody call DJ Clue.
Now, locker room. You next up, locker room, man. What you got for us, man?
Man, I'm about to hang
Can
up.
we get a debate?
Hold on, locker room.
So the king is not.
Hey, drop the beat, man. Drop the
beat. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Hold on, locker room, man. If you drop out the debate, man, you got to give us a high 16, man.
Hold on, I ain't drop off no debate.
Lamont, what I always tell you, man.
What's that?
Man, put the beat on, man.
We got to get serious, man.
All right, hold on. That could be the name of the song. That could be the hook. Let's hear it, man. We got to get serious, man.
All right, I'm out, man.
Oh, don't do that,
man.
I'm out, Lamont.
But he a girl, bro.
Oh,
it's a fucking shit. Bro, locker room is sweet, bro.
We just gonna leave like that, though? I was just trying to spit some buttons.
Facts, FSFM. Facts.
I thought he was gonna.
I'll spit a 16, bro. Y'all tripping.
Hold on. So, Mike Dev, you got something else for us?
Yeah, y'all tripping.
Hold on. What kind of beat you want, man?
It don't matter.
All right, hold on. Let's see what we got, man. Hold on.
That man. They said that man, locker room, duck room, running for everything. That's crazy.
You're behind on your promises. He says, here's how that occurs. You've attracted, up until now, you've attracted the things to you because of the person you've become. Now I said, well, how can I change all that? He said, very simple. If you will change, everything will change for you. You don't have to change what's outside. All you've got to change is what's inside.
We in the studio. We in the track.
To have more, you simply have to.
I don't know what this is. I don't know why this is playing. Hold on, let's go to this beat.
Hey, make it real. Everybody got it right. No, we don't judge nobody.
I ain't gonna let it be hard.
Look, I come from a sharp festive environment. Niggas forced early retirement. Old people still scrapping out the garbages. All I seen is darkness. Can't believe about the future. By the time I was 18, now I was blabbing at the computers. I lied. I'm off. I'm high.
Nah, he ain't got it, man. He ain't got it today, y'all, man.
All right, who next, man? Y'all talking, man? I thought they both were spitting bars, man.
Nah, did you want to go?
Yeah, nah, talking.
Hey,
nah, I'm good.
If y'all gonna judge it,
man,
man, if they wasn't spitting, man, go ahead and do it yourself, man.
No,
I ain't say no.
My phone went off. My phone came off.
Yeah,
I had to put me
Mac
on
Def,
mute, bro.
That 5 second sound was the best part. Is crazy.
Damn, I was ready to debate, man. That nigga locker room bullshit.
Man, I can't believe he really left. That's crazy.
He didn't want to hit it. He didn't want to put his high 16 or debate, man. So he got up out of here.
Yeah, it's crazy though. But it was getting, it was heating up, man. It was heating up. It was getting. Hey, you really got a debate.
Hey,
Garbage.
That's crazy, man.
Who else got a debate today, though?
I do low. I don't know where low at.
We ain't out the project with that.
Yeah, that nigga. Nah, that nigga not coming.
Sturdy, who you got, Sturdy?
You probably not. Oh well.
Jalen.
Oh shit.
Oh well, man.
Damn, this might be the shortest late night we done had, man.
Nah, we had shorter ones. We had shorter ones. To be fair though.
Go to Memphis, Nation.
We had shorter ones.
I'm assuming Low gonna be in later, but like
you said, Low doing the game.
Yeah, no niggas ain't off the week like.
Man, what time though, man? What time though? Like I don't got all day, bro.
So is that a forfeit for the locker room, y'all? That has to be a forfeit for locker room, right?
Yeah, two forfeits, man. Two forfeits.
Damn, I don't want it that way, but
he refused the debate.
Nah, that's
That's
a duck right now. Her. He was here, he was available, nigga just ducked. So hey,
come on, bro.
Hey, man,
that's the rule. He refused to debate. He ducked.
Long live Young Dolph, man.
Long live Duck Room.
Can somebody verify that or somebody trolling? Huh? Said.
Nah, give me back on.
He's trolling.
My phone. Somebody
Yeah,
called my phone.
Wavy be trolling, man. I don't know what.
You said what, Mac Def?
And I really don't
Give
have
me
all
back on the
day.
beat. My phone. Somebody called my phone.
He want another beat, man.
We trying to get out the projects, man. Out the apartment.
Man, Lamar, you got
out with injury right now. Anyway, ain't nobody trading for him right now. He out with
another injury. God, man.
Hey, Lamar, you gotta get Mac Def one of them drill music beats in Chicago beats because that's what he rap like.
I'm not gonna lie, them the beats was fine.
Nah, Mac Def be rapping though. Mac Def be rapping though, low key though.
Why wouldn't we got a first? It's 31. Just get the first down.
Come on, Green Bay.
You got to kick the fucking field goal now. We could have got the first down, called timeout, and then add 2 plays.
Hey man, did y'all see the best shooting guard for 4 straight seasons now play yesterday and dropped 52?
Who?
Yeah, I mean, that's
Devin Booker.
Talking about Hooker.
Nah, Bookie.
What y'all think about?
You're a
Devin
Bulls
Booker
fan.
garbage. He ain't even top 10.
What y'all think?
Don't do him like that, man. Don't do Devin Booker like that.
He finna be top 10.
I like a lot.
He for sure top 10, man. Devin Booker.
He finna be top 10.
I had him as an MVP candidate at the beginning of the season. He garbage.
The first 2 months, he was top 10. Sometimes you got people that go on cold.
He is not, but I'm not gonna lie, he is in that Jason Tatum conversation though.
Man, hey, bro, listen, bro, y'all ain't finna.
I'm tired of this
dribble with his. He's not even comfortable.
I'm tired of
this. Hold on. Devin Booker. Hold on. Is Devin Booker better than SGA? This nigga Moody. Oh my god, my kicker's missing field goals.
SGA, but you know something, people be trying to say Joel Embiid, this and that and all that. Man, I don't want to hear nothing about nobody that ain't proven in the playoffs. Joel Embiid ain't nothing to me.
He burned Devin Booker though. He burned Devin Booker though.
He's a playoff champ. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Devin Booker better in the playoffs than Joel Embiid. That's a fact.
I don't give a damn what you talk. Hey, all that being said, he ain't better than Joel Embiid.
Hey, in the playoffs he is. I can name 10 people better than Joel Embiid in the playoffs. Embiid ain't nothing. Imagine shoot 54%.
Yeah, but the only thing I gotta say about that, because you are right, SFM, just to shorten it up. We generally say that about most MVP caliber players until they win a championship. And because remember, and main thing is because the same things was said about Jokic until he won. The same thing was said about Giannis until he won. So again,
Nah,
But
no,
they
no,
translate though. It's a
no,
little different. They
no,
actually
no,
translate the
bro.
playoffs.
No, bro. Stop it, bro. It has
Giannis
nothing to
struggled
do,
to
bro.
translate
It
for a
has
while.
nothing to do with winning. It has something to do with
That's
performance.
true. That's true.
Bro,
But
it has
still
something to
though,
do with
it's not to the level
performance,
of
bro.
Joel Embiid.
Joel Embiid was the same dude that shot
Yeah, but
54% in the
Joel
regular
Embiid's
season.
failures can be directly connected to injuries too.
No,
So it's not like he's
no,
just
bro. That's
playing bad.
excuses. That's
That's
excuses.
part of the reason
That's
he's never
excuses.
He
Hey,
was
Nahar,
playing with a
Nahar,
torn
Nahar,
That's the reason
meniscus,
Nahar,
he's
Nahar.
SFM.
availability.
Hey,
He
be
was
quiet,
playing
be
with a
quiet real
torn
quick,
meniscus.
Nahar. Be quiet real quick, Nahar.
Yo, you
Hey,
gotta look at
Joel
playoff injury
Embiid shot
report.
54% in
That
the
is
regular
crazy.
season, and then when he dropped 54% in the regular season, he went to the playoffs, dropped 11% in the playoffs. The boy went to
He played with a
43%.
torn meniscus,
Nigga, I
SFM.
don't care.
Devin Booker ain't
Nigga,
playing with this
hey,
shit.
Giannis
What the
played
hell
on
you
one
talking
leg.
about?
Giannis played on one leg. It had the highest field goal percentage in
Devin
all
Booker ain't
years.
gonna
Nigga, that's
play on one
excuses.
leg.
That's excuses.
Devin
That's
Booker ain't
Yo,
gonna
he
excuses.
play.
was fully
Nigga,
healthy against Luka. He was fully healthy against Luka.
Hey, Devin Booker been hurt and played better in the playoffs than that nigga, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, he
He was
was fully
fully
healthy
healthy
against
against
Luka.
Luka.
That
SFM,
is a
SFM.
fact.
He didn't do
Who's
what
better,
he
Devin
trembled
Booker
from
or
that white
Anthony
boy.
Edwards?
But come on, bro. Devin Booker
But
handled Anthony Edwards so bad when we played them, boy.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna
Man,
lie.
we handled him so bad, boy. We
I'm
handled
taking
him so.
I'm taking
Devin
Hooker. I ain't gonna
Booker,
lie.
bro.
Anthony
See, one
Edwards
thing,
was
bro.
better,
Yeah.
that boy.
Hey, y'all know.
I'm taking Hooker.
Hey,
Jason,
let me
Tatum
say.
combos, I'm open for
Hey,
that. I'm
Nahari,
open
can
for
you
that.
shut up, bro? Like, damn, nigga, shut up, nigga.
Nigga, watch, bro. SFM, be quiet, man. Nigga, you just want to
Like,
say some
damn,
nonsense,
bro.
bro.
Hey, listen, bro.
You
Devin
just want to
Booker.
glaze
The
Devin
thing
Booker,
is,
nigga. Be quiet.
with Devin Booker that he transitioned in the point guard role. My boy still averaging 27. The first 2 months, nigga, he was going to fool. He just had a little cold streak, and y'all boys had went sour on him because y'all some haters. Now he getting back high, and we back in playoff contention because of him. You see in
No, he's just not a
these
top 10
last
That's
player.
not true.
It's not
yeah.
because of
That's not
KD.
true.
It's not
SFM,
because
you're
of
done.
Nah,
KD.
how
Nah,
is
you
it
don't.
because
You
of
don't.
KD?
It's not
SFM,
true.
These
It's
shut
last
not
up.
because of
5
SFM,
KD.
just shut up. SFM, just
No,
shut
nigga,
up.
it's because of Booker.
When you say
You
Eddie
just
he's
riding it. You
Hooker.
riding the
He's
wave. It
Hooker.
ain't
So
because of
Bradley
KD.
Bill
It's
His
because
come
of
name
back.
is
So
Booker.
Hooker.
Bradley Bill.
Well,
Just
So
shut up,
Bradley
man.
Bill come back and
Just
the
shut up,
last,
nigga. Let somebody actually talk
Kevin
about it.
Durant had
KD
missed like
shooting
2
like
games.
50% from three.
Hey, Struddy, shut up, bro. Kevin Durant had missed like 2 games the last 5 games that we played,
What?
bro.
Okay.
You just talking.
He played more
Bro.
games than Booker though this season, bro. What you mean?
so so
Is
Bradley
he better than
Bill.
Okay, and
KD?
I just said
Is
that
he
Devin
better than
Booker put us
KD?
back in playoff contention. What is
Is he
y'all
better
talking
than
about?
KD?
Hey,
I
Struddy,
ain't
you the
gonna
same
lie,
dude.
Lamar.
Hey,
I
Is
would
he?
kick the shit out of
You the
Lonzo
same
today.
dude that used
I
to
ain't
try to
gonna lie to
debate me
you.
to
Answer the
Jaylen Brown.
question.
Yeah, he
Hey,
might
hold
not
on,
have
hold
been
on.
ready today.
Hey, Melo. Hey, McDuff,
Yeah,
shut
that's
up.
why I'm
Hey,
He's probably
thinking
McDuff,
didn't do
shit.
shut
his
up. Hey,
research.
Herb, shut up. Hey, Herb, shut up. McDuff,
You
shut
Nobody
up.
don't
want
give
to
us
hear
Shut
no
up.
shit about
excuses,
Devin
Lamar.
Hey,
Booker,
shut
I
man.
up.
see you making
Hey,
excuses. That's
Young
crazy,
Africa,
man.
shut up.
Nobody want to hear
Struddy,
shit
shut up.
about
Nobody
Devin
make
Booker,
it.
Nobody
man.
trying to
Shut
hear
up.
that,
Shut
bro.
up.
Bro,
Hey, Struddy.
everybody trying to hear
Nobody
this
want to hear
SFM,
this
bro.
shit,
Stop it,
Hey,
man.
man.
Struddy.
I'd
Hey,
rather for
Struddy.
you to talk about
You that
Kobe.
same dude that used to try to
I'd rather
debate me
for
that
you to talk about Kobe, man.
Jaylen Brown was better than
I'm not
Devin
gonna lie.
Booker. Hey,
Let's
Jaylen
put Jay
Brown
back
can't
on
even
the
go
field.
left,
Let's
I never
Struddy.
go.
I
said
don't want to
that.
hear nothing from
Hey,
you,
put Jay
Struddy.
No, I
back
never
back
said
on the
We
that.
heard.
field.
I've never said
Hey,
You
that.
was
debate
better when you
me.
was
No,
talking
I
Hey,
about
never.
Kobe,
Struddy.
SFM. Ain't
Hey,
nobody trying to
Struddy,
hear that
debate
I
me
junk,
never
now.
bro.
said that.
Debate me now that Jaylen
I
Brown still
never.
better than Devin
I
Booker,
never
fool.
said.
I'm
I
gonna
never
put you
said
on. I'm
Jalen
gonna
Brown was better.
embarrass you. I'm gonna
I don't know who
smoke
you confusing
you.
for,
I'm
Who get
gonna
SFM.
paid?
That's
Who
what I'm
get
hey,
paid
saying.
more,
Struddy.
Devin Booker
Damn.
or Jalen Brown? Who got a bigger
Jalen Brown
bag?
definitely
That's
get
funny
better.
as
He
hell.
definitely,
Devin
That's
definitely
Booker,
get
funny.
nigga,
paid
is
That's
more.
you
funny.
He definitely
stupid?
get paid
That's
better.
funny as hell.
Is you
He definitely get paid
stupid?
more.
Nigga, Devin Brown can't even go left. Nigga, he's sweet.
Oh,
Nigga, nigga
oh.
can't dribble left. Nigga, he's sweet. sweet.
And Devin
Dog
Booker
food.
can't.
Oh yeah,
And Devin
man.
Booker
But
cry about double
Dog food,
teams. So
nigga.
what?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Jason
I don't know
Tatum
who
too.
said.
So
I don't
what?
know
Jason
who
Tatum
said
too.
Jalen
Jason
Brown was
Tatum is
better, but
sweet. He dog food.
I give you
Dog
SFN.
Is
food. He
Devin
Devin
don't
Booker,
do
he just not a
nothing
top.
better
He's
out
just not a
there.
top 10
Is
player.
Devin Booker top 10 SFN?
Absolutely
Nah,
Man,
not.
he's not top 10.
top 10. Hey, he finna be right back in that top 10. I know my
Okay,
boy
as
to
a
proving.
guard,
I know my boy
because
to proving. I know my boy to proving that he could be ranked number 4 in the MVP voting before. Yeah, he did
okay,
that. Yeah,
okay.
he
Nah, but
So
nah,
did
he
he's
better,
that.
he's
better
is
than
he?
Jason
Hold
Tatum.
on,
I
hold on.
give him
He's
that. He
Yeah,
playing
better than
point
Jason
guard,
Tatum.
right? Hold
Them
on.
Booker
Look
not
at
better
yeah,
than Tatum. You on
yeah.
crack
Better than
cocaine,
Tatum.
man.
Yeah, he playing
You
point
on
guard
crack
now.
cocaine.
Basically, this is first
That's
year playing
okay.
crazy.
point
Is
guard.
Devin
After you
Booker
too.
a top 5 point guard?
He not, bro.
You're not a point
Top
guard.
5
He's a
point
shooting
You're
guard.
guard.
not a point. You're not a
He
He's
point
not a
guard, bro.
point.
he not a point. He not a
He
point guard.
playing
He
point
playing that
guard.
role though.
No,
He
he's
a,
a
Nigga,
he a
Bradley Beal's back,
facilitator. No,
bro. He's
he
shooting
no he
that's our best playmaker.
yeah, but he's a
But he's
facilitator.
the
My
He
boy
ain't
he's the
averaging
point
my boy
guard.
averaging 8 assists. This first year playing
He's
point
just not
guard.
the
Come
best
on now.
player.
Get the
He's a
respect.
sidekick.
Hey, look, get the respect to the
that
transition
nigga.
because
Hey, sidekick,
Jason
man.
Tatum
That
can't
nigga.
do it. Jason
Sidekick.
Tatum can't go play no
Man,
point guard with
the
his weak
sidekick.
ass. Yeah, stiff
I think
dribbling,
he
no
Tim.
skill having ass
Nah, he's
nigga.
not Tim Joyce.
Tatum.
He could be
Yeah,
Tim
No
Joyce. He
no
could
skill,
be.
skill
nah,
having ass
no
nigga.
skill
Jaylen
is
Brown can't
crazy,
even go
bro.
left, nigga. Yeah,
Say
Jaylen Brown
JT
can't even
got,
dribble left, nigga.
but
What
JT
y'all
got
talking
too
about?
many skills.
Y'all
To
niggas is
be
crazy,
honest,
boy.
he got
Yeah,
too
he
many
could be Tim
skills.
Joyce. I can see
Anthony
Devin Booker.
Edwards
that
SGA is definitely better than
Hey, rated,
Booker
hey,
right now.
them rated
Anthony
R
Edwards is
sports
not better
takes
than
ain't
no.
working over
They're
here,
not no
SFM.
Booker,
They
bro.
ain't
You
working
stop
over
stop
here.
drinking the wave, bro.
But
They ain't working over here.
did you say? But is SGA over
Let's go to
Tatum
these
up there?
numbers. Hey, let's go to these numbers, Lamont. Let's go
I
to
don't.
these numbers now.
When it
Let's go
comes
to
to
these
Hold
guys
numbers.
on,
like
hold
Let's pull
on,
up
Clay,
hold on,
Clay,
SFM. You talking so fast. I don't know what you arguing. What are you arguing about?
That
Devin
nigga ain't
Booker?
take no breaks.
Hey, listen. I'm arguing. Who want to argue about Devin Booker? Who want to
No,
debate about
hold
Devin
on.
Booker?
But hold on. But are you
I'm gonna
arguing
cook you.
he's
What's
the
Devin
best?
Booker elimination game
Hold on,
stats?
Nahari. Hold on. I'm just
Hey,
saying.
Joel Embiid ain't never banged past the second round. What he looking like?
Hold on, SFM. Are you arguing Devin Booker's the best shooting guard in the league?
Man, bro, that ain't nothing to argue. We talking about for the last 4 seasons he been the
Okay,
best
so
shooting
no,
guard.
right now, just to simplify it,
Paul George can't never say that.
Just to simplify it, are you arguing that Devin Booker's the best shooting guard in the league?
Yes. Y'all want to talk about Anthony
Okay,
Edwards?
so hold on, let's simplify it. So, does anybody want to debate SFM on if SGA or Anthony Edwards is a better shooting guard than Devin Booker?
SGA not playing shooting guard. He point guard. He listed
SGA
as
is a
point guard.
point guard, but I
The
definitely would
SGA
debate for
listed at
SGA.
point guard, sir. He not shooting guard.
I heard Mike Def debate. I
Just
heard Mike Def
because,
debate Devin
hold on,
Booker.
I thought you was just talking about Devin Booker playing point
Hold on,
guard.
y'all. We both know.
SGA
Hold
is
on,
better than Devin Booker.
SFM. We both know that's just playing finesse games with the positions because Devin Booker is listed at point just by necessity for the Suns, but we know he's the shooting guard. And we all know that Josh Giddey runs the point for that team. SGA is the true. So a lot of things you see with regards to position and tell a lot of people is for defense.
I have
not
SGA.
offense.
I have SGA over Devin Booker. I'm not debating that. I say SGA.
Okay, what about Anthony Edwards? What about Anthony Edwards?
Who want to debate it?
You got Anthony Edwards better than
I debate for SGA.
Let's do it.
He's not better than Anthony Edwards.
I'm not him.
Damn, Lamar. Already?
I'm not.
Come on,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I think
Devin Booker's not better than Anthony Edwards, y'all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He is,
Hey, listen.
Really
I seen Devin Booker.
True.
I seen Devin Booker lock that baby up. I seen Devin Booker lock that baby up.
Wow.
I seen Devin Booker lock that baby up.
Devin Booker's the better scorer.
I seen Devin Booker lock that baby up because he can't shoot like that. I seen Devin Booker lock that baby up.
You said Anthony Edwards can't shoot.
When Devin Booker
You said Anthony Edwards can't shoot.
Hey, I seen Devin Booker make that baby shoot 4 for 16.
He was in the goddamn lottery every year.
Yeah, that boy
he was in the damn lottery every year.
Guess what?
They wouldn't
That
even
boy
make it to
shot 4
playoffs.
for 16 against us
That
when
man
Devin
got
Booker guarded
Minnesota
him.
in the damn playoffs.
Yeah, that boy shot 4 for 16
I'm
when
not
Devin
gonna lie.
Booker guarded him this year.
The year they made the playoffs, he wasn't even the best player. I mean, the
13 points. 13 points.
Who?
He was the best player in the playoffs.
In the playoffs,
13 points.
Throughout the whole regular season, it was
So who want to debate it? 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 I don't want to talk. Who want to debate it?
We can debate SGA.
All right, bet. No, I'm not. No, I said SGA. I been said this. This ain't nothing new. The SGA over Devin.
You gotta wait till
Who want to debate Anthony Edwards? Who want to step up to that plate? Who want to step up to that plate? Yeah, who want to step up to that plate?
I don't think.
Like I said, Devin Booker the best shooter guard in the NBA, boy.
Who the top 5
nigga, your last debate, nigga.
Hey, Sturdy, be quiet. You just say Jaylen Brown was better than Devin Booker. Be quiet.
I'm not debating.
You just say Jaylen Brown.
I never said that, bro.
Yes, you did.
I'll give you $100. I'll give you $100. You said in proof I said that. $100.
You were saying that. You were saying that
$100
before the season started.
$200. $200.
You probably saying Jaylen Brown was better than me and Murray. Why are you saying that?
Man,
I ain't say that shit either, bro. I never said Jaylen Brown was better than anybody, bro.
Listen, Jason
Jaylen Brown is better than me.
Hey, True. Your boy Jason Tatum needs to develop his skill, True. You need to tell Jason Tatum to get right, True. He need to get a level.
Oh, that's okay. Don't talk about Jason Tatum like that. He need
to turn into a shot creator.
Don't do that.
He needs to turn into a shot creator.
So why Devin Booker be struggling in elimination games?
Why Jason Tatum be struggling in the playoffs?
That's cap. Jason Tatum is a better player performer than Devin Booker. Jason Tatum is a better player performer than Devin Booker. What are we talking about?
Is he really though, bro? Like,
let's talk about it.
Come on, bro.
Like,
come on, bro. We gonna lie though.
Fan them out, bro.
We gonna lie. We gonna lie. Come on, man. Devin Booker, like, come on, besides what does Devin Booker?
Jason Tatum has been a top
Probably
5 player.
you could
performer
probably
since
you
the
could probably say that
Top
because he
five.
been
Are you smoking?
top five.
All right, hold on. Time out.
Man, Jimmy Butler, man,
Name
that's
5.
Jimmy Butler.
Hold on. Time out.
We about to give you all right.
From 27 from the time he entered the league till now, name 5 players who perform better in the playoffs than Tatum.
Kawhi, LeBron, Curry, Giannis, Joker. Next.
I'm not putting. Hold on.
Next.
Kawhi. Hold on. Time out. Kawhi. One
Yes,
playoff run.
Yes.
No, he ain't. No,
that was you asked. Hold on, that was you asked.
No,
you're not putting one playoff run.
He said.
2021. Are y'all tweaking, bro?
No, hold on. Time out. Hold on.
So Lamar, there ain't no more debates. Mahara said he about to get on.
Martin not here at the moment. But McDuff, let me just clarify. Did you say
he's
in totality? In totality,
yes,
or
you're not going to put. Yes.
Yeah, totality.
Okay, so okay.
No. Let me finalize my question. I said since Tatum has entered the league as a rookie,
2017.
Yes. Name 5 players that have been better playoff performers from that time to now.
Okay, so
you're not going to put one playoff run over that.
I'm about to finish. Okay. So LeBron, is that okay with you? Since 2017.
I'll take that.
Okay. Hold on. Your GOAT, Steph Curry, is that okay with you, sir? Since 2017.
Facts.
Is that okay? Giannis, is that okay with you, sir?
Facts.
Okay.
Man,
nigga, what?
Ain't no room for that, bro.
Okay. Joker, is that okay
Tatum
with you,
beat
sir?
Giannis. That's why.
Joker, is that okay with you, sir? Joker, is that okay with you?
I don't think he's performed better than Tatum in the playoffs.
Yo,
You
no.
tweaking. This nigga. Since 2017. It's there. That's when you fucked up. That's when you fucked up.
Hold on. Time out.
Hey, he
Let
a better
the nigga
player
get through his
performer than Anthony
5.
Davis.
Let him
We
get
get
through
to
his
that.
5.
We get to that.
Let him get through his 5 because Jason Tatum beat one of the players he said.
That's
Go
4.
ahead. Yeah.
That's 4, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. How do you feel about Kevin Durant since 2017? You said 2017, sir.
That's tough though.
He was out 2019.
It's not tough.
2017, 2018, 2019, 2021. Come on, McDuff.
No,
that's tough.
2021 clears.
Hey,
Kevin Durant been better. Yeah,
Kevin, come on, my nigga. Hold on, McDuff. Championships. 2017, my nigga. 16 and 1.
I'm gonna raise my
16
hand.
and
I'm
1.
gonna raise my again.
Dropping 30.
This is what I'm
54 and 90.
Let me speak. You named your 5. Now.
I
got more.
He named like 6.
Hold on.
You really can name like 10 if you're being honest.
Hold on.
He named like 7.
Hold on, real quick. First of all, Giannis and KD, Tatum beat them in a series and outplayed them.
Giannis beat
Tatum
him
locked
too?
up. Hold on. Tatum locked up KD and swept him. And you're gonna call KD since 2017 a better playoff?
Yes, you just said it, McDuff. Since 2017, nigga. Do you know what happened since 2017?
Specific question. You said since 2017.
Since 2017,
yes.
Kevin Durant nigga won 2 titles back to back.
Why don't Jason Tatum fans always do this? They just lower all the standards for certain players.
What are you talking about? Like, no, he did this to himself. He said since 2017.
I mean, listen,
I'm not giving you that.
He ain't even say Jamal Murray. Hey.
Jamal had 2 runs. He had 2 runs in the playoffs.
This is what I'm saying.
Hold McDuff. I'll meet you in the middle. McDuff, I'll meet you in the middle. I think he's bare minimum a top 10 playoff performer since he came in the league. I'll give you that. Top 10 minimum. Because
top 10.
Bro. But I'm saying that, but hold on, because we didn't get to guys debatable like we didn't get to guys like Jimmy Butler. We didn't get to guys like AD. We didn't get those dudes yet.
This is what I'm saying. You're getting players
Jimmy
that
Butler not better than
you're getting players that
he said playoff
on the court and out.
No, he fucked up. He only said playoff run, and that's since 2017.
No, I didn't. I said playoff.
Hold on, Mahari. And then Mahari. He just said for McDuff's logic, Tatum beat KD and Giannis, but Jimmy Butler beat Tatum twice. So why can't I say that?
Exactly.
You did say that.
You can't say that. But
That's what I'm saying.
do you think Jimmy Butler since 2017 has been a better playoff performer than Tatum?
Using your logic, yes. About your logic, baby.
So
you did say
let
that,
me,
Mac. To be fair, you did say that.
hold on. Let me understand. So this man has scored 50 point game performances in the playoffs in a game 7. He's hold on. He's been to the Eastern Conference Finals how many times? 6 times?
Hold on, no,
5
nigga, not
times?
6 times.
That's horrible. That's horrible. And you still
Hold on.
Hold on. How many times has he been to the
Eastern?
Eastern Conference Finals?
4 times.
Like five times.
It's 5 times though?
East
4 times.
so
how many times he lost to
You, nigga, you right there.
Hold on. So a stable in the Eastern Conference Finals. They get there damn near every year. He's outplayed everybody. He's outplayed Jimmy Butler in a playoff series. He's outplayed Giannis in a playoff series.
No, he didn't.
What? Yes, he did. Yes,
bro.
he's
Giannis,
outplayed Kevin Durant. Hold on.
McDowell, how did Giannis even push y'all to Game 7? How did y'all?
No, hold on. That's the film. Let him finish his point. That's the film. Let him finish his point.
So again, he outplayed Giannis because when Giannis had a chance to eliminate them in Game 6, he came on the road to Milwaukee and dropped 46 on them.
Yo, bro, mute your mic. The person just came in.
Game 4-7. He's outplayed the MVP of the league twice in the playoffs, Joel Embiid. Am I right or am I wrong? So out of the East.
Nah, 2020.
So out of the East since 2017. Out of the
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Those 4 games I just shot. Y'all confusing. Hold on, Lamar, you just came back. Lamar, you just came back. If a team, hold on, Lamar. If a team beats the other team, does that automatically mean you outplayed their best player?
No. I'm about to break it down.
When you scored 50 in the games, when you scored 51 in the game 7, yes, I would. If you're in a
that one performance make you that one performance erase the entire series.
So on the road in Game 6, on the road in Game 6, and
what did Giannis do that game? What did Giannis do that game?
Hold on. Let's stick to the MVP, Joel Embiid. Right, he's out.
Giannis won back-to-back MVP too. My bad. You didn't specify. Go ahead.
Hold on. So he outplayed the MVP 3 times in they series, scored 51 on his head in the Game 7. So let's get Joel Embiid and the 76ers out of there.
I didn't mention Joel Embiid. I didn't say Joel Embiid was better performer.
I'm just telling you the facts. So let's get the 76ers Joel Embiid out of there. As far as KD goes, he's outplayed
since 2017.
He's outplayed since 2017. KD has 3 runs. 2017, 2018. I don't count 2019 because he got hurt. That was Curry. In 2021. That's pretty much it. Jason Tatum has been a staple in the
wait, hold on. What's your last year?
You don't count 2019. Why you don't count 2019? He got hurt in the finals.
In 2019,
that's what I'm saying.
He got hurt in the
finals. Second round. He got hurt in the second round. He didn't play. He got hurt in the second round. He missed the Western Conference.
So those games he played don't count. The games he played healthy don't count.
Would you call that a playoff run for him?
It depends on, for example, McDuff. Those number of games count because I'm about to explain to you, McDuff. I'm about to explain to you right now. Just because KD got hurt in the second round, don't necessarily mean he played less games than Jason Tatum on the runs that you're talking about. Because in 2019, they got bounced in the second round by 5 games.
Who?
Remember that?
Who?
By the Bucks. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he just completely left that out. The Bucks cooked on 5 games.
Yeah, bro. So you can't say you can't count KD. He got. I'm explaining this. I'm saying it again slowly. You can't just say KD. You can't count 2019 because KD probably played more games than Jay Tatum, even though Jay Tatum was healthy in 2019. You ever consider that?
We're talking about playoff performance.
Yes, playoff run. Yes.
He got that. 2019 is KD. 2019.
Yes, it's 2019 is KD, nigga. What are you talking about?
Come on now, Mac.
2020. So 2020. 2021.
I don't know what's going on with that man.
No, he didn't play 2020. He didn't play 2020.
That man, hold on. So as a rookie, the man gets to the Eastern Conference Finals as a rookie and takes.
That's not better than 2017 KD. It's not better than 2017 KD. What the fuck you going on?
Hold on. Even
it's like not even close.
Not even
It's not close.
No, it's not close.
2017 AD? Are you insane?
No, man, that man averaged like 18 points, right? He averaged like
Are you
18
insane?
Hold on. Time out.
Who else was on that team, bro?
So KD in 2020, no. KD in 2021.
He didn't play. Yes,
Okay,
I'll give you Tatum. Tatum was better.
Okay. 2022 and 2023 is Tatum. Correct?
2023, I give you. 2022, well, hold on, we got to talk about it.
What up, H?
That's when he got swept, Sturdy. What are you talking about?
I don't know, my fault. You 22. Oh, I'm talking 2021, my bad. 2021, we got to talk about it. We got to talk about it.
Okay. But for the say the fact that Tatum made the playoffs every year and Tatum is a staple in the Eastern Conference Finals, while KD missed a year and then got beat by him. Hold on, and then got beat by him. Like, come on. That's why I'm taking Tatum, because even when they head up, Tatum has outplayed him. Tatum has outplayed him. So I'll get Joel Embiid out here.
But you won't take Jimmy Butler, who outplayed the nigga twice. That don't make any sense.
He did not outplay the man twice.
He did not
outplay.
Yes, he did. What 2020?
No, he did not.
Go
back. Time out. Go back and look at that series in 20. Tyler Hero was the best player in that series. Go back. Look.
That don't mean nothing. He still outplayed.
True. That's not wrong. True. That's not what I said. True. Look what I said. I said out of 3 times that Jay Tatum met Jimmy Butler in the playoffs during this stint that McDiff said, he outplayed him twice. I did not say those 2 times came in a victory. I did not say that, because when y'all went to the finals, Jimmy Butler outplayed Tatum.
Okay. That's close. Okay, I give you that. But I'm saying, what's the other time?
But I'm not taking Jimmy Butler.
2022.
I'm not going to give Jay Tatum credit for like those 3 games.
Sturdy, let's just be real. Hold on. Sturdy, let's just be real. Who's a better playoff performer, Jimmy Butler or Jason Tatum?
Go back.
Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler.
That's a close. Wait. Say that again. Hold on.
Since 2017, ain't been no Jimmy Butler. Stop lying.
No. Hold on. What's the question again? Did you say playoff run or totality again?
Why we keep on, bro? Who's a better playoff performer? Forget runs.
Hold on. I think y'all not tweaking. Jimmy Butler has hit peaks in the playoffs, and Jason Tatum hasn't come close.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, McDuff. If you say better, most people go with McDuff. When you say he's a better playoff performer, most people go off the player's best playoff performance. That's different from a totality.
This is not no peak debate. This ain't no peak debate.
What
this is what I'm saying.
About? That's how it is.
Hold on.
We're talking about the playoffs.
Listen, what I'm saying is this: when Jason Tatum has entered the league, this man has been a staple in the Eastern Conference Finals, and he's made the finals. He's beaten KD. Hold on. He's beaten KD. Outplayed him. He's outplayed Giannis, and he's outplayed Jimmy Butler, and he's outplayed Joel.
Man, you never in his life has he outplayed Giannis. Why you lying? Like, hold on.
Man, you acting like that man carried the load.
The craziest part is the Miami Heat been in multiple Western Conference Finals. They've been in more finals.
They're in Miami West.
Yep, I said West Coast, East Conference, so you know what I mean. But he's been to multiple Eastern Conference Finals, more finals than Jason Tatum, and he's also hit peaks in the playoffs that y'all cannot deny.
And he
Jason
tapped that ass twice.
We're not going to talk about the fact that. If you want to say, hold on, let me talk. We're not going to talk about the fact that he just beat the number 1 seed and averaged 37 points and was playing elite defense. We're not going to talk about.
Did he have a great finals versus Jokic?
Hold on. Jason Tatum had a horrible finals.
Did Jimmy Butler have a great finals versus
Jimmy was worse.
Tatum had a horrible
in 2020, he was tweaking in the finals. In the finals, he had an amazing finals, putting up 40 point triple doubles.
So we're talking about Jimmy Butler 2 runs. So we're hold on. So okay. Let's just say hold on.
No,
let's just say
that's what he said,
that's
bro.
2020. Let's give it to Jimmy Butler. Hold on. 2020. Let's give it to Jimmy Butler. No. In 2022.
You ain't here. 2022 was the problem.
Give Jimmy Butler his 2. Hold on, time out. Let's just give Jimmy Butler his 2 playoff runs for his career. Congratulations, you get a golf clap. Congrats, but you're not better than a 6. But you're not better than a 6-year run. Than a 6-year run.
What the fuck did Jay Tatum do in his rookie year? What the fuck are you talking about?
We led his team to a conference.
Stop saying lead, nigga. He was not the leader of that team. Stop saying that shit.
Don't, dude. He was
not the leader of that team.
He was the best player on that team. And what are we talking? Like, why
He was
are we
not the
talking
best player on that team, nigga. Kyrie was.
Yes, he
What the
was.
fuck you talking about?
Come on, Stir. Don't Stir. Are we playing these games?
First of all, Kyrie wasn't even on that team.
Nigga, that's a fact.
Kyrie wasn't even on that team.
Jason Tatum said that himself. Jason Tatum said that himself. What are you talking about?
Sturdy, don't play that.
Kyrie wasn't even on that team in 2017, 2018.
That East was also like, hold on. We're not going to factor in competition.
Hold on.
But that East was terrible. Who did they?
No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
They played the Milwaukee Bucks. You just contradicted your argument. You contradict yourself a lot in the hurt too. You hate on Tatum so much. You contradict yourself. But anyway,
how am I contradicting myself?
You just said the East is weak. You said the East is weak.
Kyrie wasn't even on that team.
But you praised his team.
Was much better. Jimmy Butler was much
talking
better.
about?
His competition.
Jimmy Butler got 2 runs.
Tatum playing the same era. What are you talking about? How did I'm confused.
No. I was talking to the game. Explain why Jason Tatum has been better. You just chatted right there. Explain why Jason Tatum has been better than Jimmy Butler. You just in the background just saying.
Oh, first of all, you've been playing better in the regular season, and you've been more consistent in the playoffs.
Just the playoffs.
That's cap. That's cap.
No, I'm saying we're just talking about the playoffs.
We've seen Jimmy Butler play way worse in the playoffs than in that year that Mac Diff is talking about. Worse than Tatum from 2017 and now.
Jason Tatum had 100 turnovers in the playoff run. The only player in NBA history to do that.
That being said, you just hold on.
What are we talking about?
If you're going listen, we can talk about. Listen, I find it funny that we can acknowledge the Tatum's bad performance, but you won't acknowledge Jimmy Butler's bad performance last year. He played worse than Tatum. He played worse than Tatum last year in the finals. That's a fact.
And I'm not saying that, nigga. But Jason Tatum isn't some super consistent playoff performer either. And Jimmy Butler
he's more than Jimmy Butler.
But
okay,
Jimmy Butler's peak
I don't think
nobody's
going to argue. Hold on, listen. First of all, that series he had against the Bucks, cool. I don't think nobody's going to argue that Tatum had a better series than that. I don't. Cool, fine. But we're talking about totality from series for series. For series, because nobody argued. I don't think Mac definitely will argue that. For series, it's clearly Tatum. Because there's more bad series.
But I would say this.
I'm talking about the entire playoff run.
But that's the thing, true. Like,
that wasn't the question.
Jimmy's impact sometimes isn't just involved in the stats. And I'm being real with you, too. So, like,
we understand that.
Hold on. And when Mac Duff expand the table from 2017 on, Jimmy Butler, especially you understand this, not only as a teammate, as a leader, impact a few teams. He wasn't just on the Heat since 2017.
It's true.
Right. Chicago, right. Hold on. That being said, though, the impact he has, right? We've seen him play terrible and the Heat play terrible together. So which one is it? So when they play terrible, the impact doesn't matter.
Well, I'm saying true. You can't just limit to the Heat.
Listen, nobody's arguing nobody arguing Jimmy Butler's impact on the team, but when he played bad, it seems like everybody gets quiet.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just reminding people that he played on other teams besides the Heat since 2017. People forget his impact on that Sixers team. You gonna choose Tobias Harris over me?
Right, he was getting cooked by Kawhi Leonard. They put.
You better watch that series again.
Kawhi was cooking his ass, and they put Ben Simmons on. That's a fact.
Okay, I just got a question for you. Does Jason Tatum have runs that are close to 2022, 2023, and 2020?
2023 wasn't on that.
2023 definitely. 2020, yes. I'm not gonna lie. That's 2022. That was probably the best overall Jimmy.
So what runs from Jason Tatum?
Hold on, y'all. Why are y'all sleeping on his rookie season? That's a touchdown.
Bro, no, stop it, bro. Average 18 points.
Last year. I think last year was just as good as that.
But 2020 because he made it to the Eastern Conference Finals, bro. Was he the best player on the team?
Hold on, let me say this though. Hold up. Nahari, listen. It's funny how you talk about Jimmy Butler last year, where in the Eastern Conference Finals, Caleb Martin was arguably the best player in the front Miami Heat. So how we gonna talk about
Jimmy Butler was still.
You don't be funny. Don't be funny, Sturdy. Don't be funny, but you know I ain't lying though.
Why we acting like the first 3 games Jimmy Butler wasn't cooking Jason Tatum? Or I'm cooking the Celtics, I mean.
Yeah, he wasn't. The first 3 games he wasn't, bro. He wasn't.
He wasn't. Caleb Martin, low key, should have won easy.
Jimmy
Finals
Butler in the
MVP.
first 2 games put up 35, like 10 rebounds, like 6
We talking about
steals.
it's 7 games in the series. It's 7 games.
Yeah, and Jimmy Butler played good at the floor.
Games.
Tatum only played.
I'm giving you Curry and LeBron.
Tatum only played. Essentially, Tatum only played 6 games. Like 7. He technically played Game 7, but he barely played. He only played 6 games. Out of those 6 games, he only played good in 3. And Jimmy played good in 3.
But it's still
Jimmy played good in game 3. If you watch that game, he was great.
No, I said he only played good in 3 games. Like I think Jimmy played good in 3 games.
He was good in game 7 too.
But that being said, Tatum.
I'm taking Game 7 out because Tatum didn't play. But I get what you're saying.
But that being said, though, he still played better though. That's all I'm saying. You can go look at.
They're about equal. Curry, LeBron, KD, and I'll throw Jokic in there.
No, the point is he's not top 5. We already debunked that. That's easy. But yeah,
no, you didn't.
Now the whole point is this.
No, you're just the same. You're just the same for saying not KD. You're saying for not saying KD. You just the same.
But him being top 5 or not, he's been brought up in convo for a while. We know for a fact that this a whole Devin Booker nowhere near them conversations at all.
No, I agree.
He could never be
nowhere near.
So at least
let him have another. Hey, let him have another run like he did last year. Make a deep playoff run.
Why can't Devin Booker be in the conversation?
That's not no deep playoff.
I don't want to hear
a deep playoff finals.
What Jason Tatum did in the finals, ain't nobody doing NBA history. Ain't nobody do that in NBA history. I don't want to hear it. And his field goal percentage always drop. I ain't never seen no dude go up 60%.
He played better than Derek.
That man Devin Booker went up 60% in the goddamn playoffs.
Hey, you love talking about numbers. Hey, hold on.
Devin Booker, numbers. Hey, Jason Tatum ain't never dominated on no level like that in the playoffs.
Hey, listen, SFM. You love talking numbers, SFM, but you won't talk about what he does in elimination games. What did Devin Booker do in elimination games? You love spitting up numbers.
Hold on. You talking about against the Mavs?
I'm talking about period. What does he do in elimination games, Devin Booker?
He had lost. He ain't got no ring.
No. What? No, you bringing up all these numbers. Better than Devin Booker. It's better than Devin Booker.
Jason Tatum ain't got nothing. He not even a shot.
Jason Tatum do got a Larry Bird conference
He ain't
MVP,
no shot,
so,
man. Nobody.
Bro, that's so nasty. So come on.
Hey, I hope this report is true, man. I really hope to God this report is true, man.
What?
It says Lakers are close to acquiring Blazer forward Jeremy Grant.
Oh no way!
That's not a good fit.
Wow,
that's not a good fit, huh?
Shit, true. You tweaking?
Please take the bum. Please take this bum.
I see what Lamar's saying. I see what Lamar's saying, though. I don't think I'm not gonna go that far, though. I'm not gonna go that far.
You'll end up with D-Lo and
I don't care.
Now Lamar's spitting right now, low key. He getting carried away with the bum part, but Jeremy Grant is not what
I'm
people
not getting
think
carried
he
away.
is.
He's a bum, man.
He's not a bum.
No, true. You can't tell me he'll be a better Cam Reddish. Like,
Jeremy Grant is selfish though. True.
I'm gonna say yeah. That's what I'm saying, and I'm gonna say this though. Jeremy Grant is not a guy that can be your third best player on a championship contending team.
But he'll go long.
He cannot.
He'll be better than Austin Reeves, nigga.
How much money does?
No, he won't. Because I'm gonna tell you how ignorant Jeremy Grant.
Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Jeremy Grant's contract.
Yeah, Jeremy Grant's so ignorant though. He'll try to be the number one.
He resigned when he went to the Blazers.
He'll try to be the number one option on the Lakers and bitch about it if he's not.
Jeremy Grant is making hold on, let me find.
They're making a lot of money.
You're making a decent amount. I know that much.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, Joe.
I think it's 30-some million.
No,
I don't know
who they? I'm questioning.
Jeremy Grant is making.
They gotta give him a lot to give him though. I know that.
27 million.
27.
Oh yeah. His contract kicking.
Who the Lakers gonna give up for that?
I don't know.
D'Lo and Rui. No, that's at about 47.
That's a perfect piece for them.
Hey, Lamar, can we do the chat GPT?
Hey, from UK. Yeah. If the Lakers can snatch Thibault, which I don't think they can do, that'd be a hell of a steal.
I hope they don't get Thibault. I want them to go to the Bucks.
That's gonna give. If they pick up Grant, that's gonna definitely give.
Wait, can Thibault be traded?
Anthony Davis some help on the boards.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He just signed, bro. Like,
but you guys talk about what Jeremy Grant would do for a team that's already having character issues. They really haven't been together as a team.
Jeremy Grant would be bad for the team for a morale standpoint. Their morale is already shaking. I think that'll be a bad trade for the Lakers to go after Jeremy Grant. Their morale is already.
You know who they
If I'm
should
the
go
Lakers,
after?
I
I'm
don't
not
make
gonna lie.
any trades. If I'm the Lakers, I don't make any
Nah, I'm not
trades.
gonna lie. But nah, they should go after Bruce Brown. They should go after Bruce Brown.
I don't think
you
Bruce
tweaking.
Brown.
Lamont, you
No,
tweaking, bro.
this
They got to do something.
the reason why I started is after watching them play yesterday. I think my conclusion. I don't think there's any trade that can fix them.
Right.
Because
no way.
You got LeBron. You got LeBron.
Here's the thing: if you play that well, because Darvin Ham said something very important in the post-game conference, man. He said we played well enough in the first half to be up big, to be dominant. We making shots, we clicking on all cylinders, and he said guys is up, loud, vocal, happy, and then in the second half we come out flat, and then it's just like their whole momentum changed and their whole energy changed. It. He was like the same team that got the lead. He says we can be that. He said we could choose to be that team all the time, or we could choose to be that second half team. And I think really he was low key calling LeBron out because when the way LeBron started that fourth quarter, that really cost them the game. The way LeBron started.
Get there, McCaffrey. Let's go. Touchdown.
No, I agree with that. But like, here's what I disagree with Lamont. When you were doing your multiple film breakdowns of the Lakers, you reiterated in terms of personnel. They have no consistent shooters.
No, they don't. But the thing is, like a game like yesterday,
they didn't need
big
shooter
when
to
you
win
up
that
when
game.
you up big and when your shots is falling, and then the game just flipped momentum like that, and it just seemed like it's some like bad energy there. Something toxic. It's like they're not letting it out, and the Lakers are doing a good job of keeping it behind the scenes.
Right.
And we're probably not going to know. We're probably not
job.
going to know until after a trade is done. And just like last year, we didn't know about this stuff with Thomas Bryant and Pat Beverly until they got traded and they talked about it. Something's going on that is making that locker room toxic. And I don't know if it's with D'Lo and some of these guys, but when you look at, I have a funny feeling, and this is just me, but I have a funny feeling that the rift in that locker room is between Bron and AD. People gonna not agree with that. But when I saw the way AD was, how AD was so pissed at the end of that game and how hard he was still playing, even though they were getting blown out at the end of the game, but it just seemed like nobody else really cared. And then when you hear what the reporters were, when you hear some of the players' answers about the game after the game, I think it's AD is having a rift with LeBron because it was nobody's going to admit it, but when they had an opportunity at the beginning of the fourth to turn things around, because they were only down 10. And Brian starts the fourth quarter with a turnover. He doesn't get back, at least to a layup by Lonnie Walker. They come back down. Brian just brings the ball up, no passes to nobody. He drives in wild. He pretends like he got fouled. He didn't get fouled. It was good defense. He's complaining to the refs. They going the other way looking to score. Brown is in the ref face yelling, gets a tech. That takes away the momentum. So they not only get the tech, and then you come back on the next play after that and you turn the ball over again. It's just the way he started the fourth is just like, I don't care who you trade. You're always gonna lose games like that if your best player has that habit and it don't seem to go away. Like that's his go-to. When things don't go right, his go-to is to stop trying hard and to start crying to the refs. And it's costing his team a whole bunch of points in crucial moments. And it keeps happening over. I don't care who you trade for, you're not going to win like that. I mean,
but Lamar, all
right.
I agree with.
Let me just ask the question. I'm passing the mic.
I agree with everything that you just said. Everything that you said is on point. But when are you going to start looking at the coach? If I'm the coach on the side and I see some shit that I don't like, I'm calling the timeout and I'm gonna get in their face. When are we gonna see this? How many times have you actually seen him discuss it? And I'm talking about Darvin Ham, where he called a timeout and he walk on the court frustrated. You see all the great coaches or all the legitimate coaches do that. It's like when is it's just like when he's gonna stop being a coach.
But see, that's the problem. You think him yelling at players is a solution.
The way that his mentality
No. But every single coach in the league has their own approach. You got some coaches that will never show it. No, hold on. You got some coaches that will never show it on the sideline, but they will. Like a guy like Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr rarely shows it on the sideline. He does most of his fire in the locker room. No, hold on. hold on. I'm just explaining to you the different approaches. Not every coach is gonna, in front of all the cameras and the lights, show up their players and try to embarrass them in front of the world. Some people do it in the locker room. Some people just do it in front of the teammates. So what I'm saying is, how do you know Darvin Ham not doing that in the locker room?
Lamont, this is what I'm saying to you, man. And I've stressed this to
Y'all
you.
be wanting people just to act out for the cameras so y'all can feel better about it.
No. Ain't that point.
He ain't doing all that. He did right by calling them out at the end of the game. And he said, look, he said, I'm tired of all the excuses. He says it's not injury, it's not this, that, and the other. But hold on, but the things that are going wrong with this team are not things that a coach can fix.
Come on.
Complaining to the refs and not getting back on defense, how do you coach that?
Come on, Lamont.
No, wait. Other than benching him, which will for surely lose you the game. How do you fix that type of effort? Because that's just your mental and your approach to the game. That's just you being toxic. You not walking, getting back. You crying, getting texts, crucial times of the game. How you coach it? What? No. I want to ask you, what play do you draw up so LeBron James stops walking after he turns the ball over?
It's not
Doc Rivers calls it out every time it happens.
You can't coach that.
How do you coach it? Y'all be asking him. Y'all be literally wanting this man to move mountains. If you have a solution to that, I promise you would make $10 million today. If you had a fix for that problem. I don't just call Bron out. I call everybody. What I do is I have called out Darvin Ham, but Top Flight, I have called out Darvin Ham. But what I'm saying is when I'm just talking about yesterday's game, not nothing else. When I look at what went wrong in yesterday's game, the third quarter went wrong. Cam Thomas caught fire and put you in a bad situation, but the game was not far gone. You're only down 10 at home versus a Nets team that's not very good. They lost to Portland twice. They lost to the Wizards. They just gave up an 11-point lead a couple games ago. This is not a very good team. This is still a very winnable game. But instead of completely forgetting about the horrendous third quarter, your best player comes out and starts the fourth. Turnover, don't get back, Lonnie Walker layup. Come down, don't move the ball, don't try to run any real offense, drive, pretend to get fouled. Then you get in the ref face and get a tech. Now you turn that 10-point deficit. Now it's looking at a 14, 15-point deficit. Then you come back down, don't pass the ball to nobody, turnover. So you start the quarter off like that. I'm trying to figure out how do you coach that and what play, what kind of timeouts do you know of that fix that? Because I haven't seen it ever. Other than benching him, other than sending a message to the entire organization and benching him the whole fourth quarter, how do you fix it? Even if he does that, if they lose the game, you're still going to say Darvin Ham's a bad coach.
No, I disagree with that. I disagree with that from the standpoint of this is what I observed yesterday. I observed that lineup out there that I saw that I know that we can't really win with Austin Reeves and D'Lo on the floor at the same time. We cannot win. And then
that's a lie.
That's definitely that's a ball face lie. They made it to the conference finals with that lineup. No, I mean they made it to the conference finals.
Hold on, let him get his take off. Let him finish his take.
Can I finish? You don't have no defense on the floor when you got those two out there. That's clearly shown that we cannot win with that. We can't win with them two on the floor where they're not playing defense if they're not scoring. If they're scoring, then we're fine. But if they're not scoring, if you look at Austin Reeves' numbers yesterday, at some point you got to know when you have to pull your players and get somebody else involved. I thought that Max played a nice game yesterday.
Yeah, but hold on, but Top Flight, and this is what I asked them yesterday, and I never got a real good answer. Reeves isn't the best defensive player, and I give you that. But yesterday, when the Nets made their 14-2 run, Reeves wasn't on the floor. He had nothing to do with that. Whose fault is it then? Because you can't when they go on that run and they snatch the lead from you, and it happened without Reeves on the floor. So who do you blame then if you can't blame Reeves?
You speak about the second half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the second half. You can't blame. That's what I'm saying. It's a team effort that way that I see it. And like I said, even if Reeves is not on the floor, he's definitely not going to be on the answer when it comes to playing defense because he's just a liability on defense. I just my thing is just with Reeves is that I'm not taking away trying to sound like saying that he's a bum or anything like that. No, I'm not saying that. But each player has their own role. Reeves would be a perfect 6th or 7th man coming off the bench, and that's just with me. But I'll tell you right now, when I turn on the Lakers game and I see that starting lineup with D'Lo, and I see, because we've seen that for everyone to say that we can win with that, we saw that in the beginning of the season.
Was not locker room. Reeves was not guarding Cam. As y'all can clearly see, what you need to do is watch the game. Hold on, Top Flight. What you need to start doing is watching the game, and so you can clearly see that they started Vandy and Taurean Prince on him. What they were doing is they're running so many switch screens and switches. I think the Lakers need to do a better job of not getting screens so you don't force so many switches. But when it's late shot clock, you don't, and the objective is to stay in front of the defense. Right. Sometimes when you do all these ridiculous switches, you're going to let guys like Cam Thomas get downhill on you too much, and you can put AD in a funny situation because that could ultimately lead to foul trouble. So sometimes it is better to switch. It was the switches that put Reeves on Cam Thomas. They didn't just send him out there and say, hey, we want you to defend Cam Thomas. They wasn't doing that. And let's not, hold on, locker room. Don't lie. Hold on, Top Flight. Let's just get to facts. Hold on, Top Flight. Because when Cam Thomas heated up at the beginning of the game, he heated up, hitting all them buckets on Anthony Davis. Top of the key 3 in his face. Couple layups at the rim, just going right at AD in his chest. So when he really heated up, he was going at anybody in front of him, including Anthony Davis. And then you have to talk about, if you want to get on the defense, there were about 4 times when AD actually helped where they just threw it over his arms. And because players like LeBron James didn't dive in and take the low man, how many times did y'all see Claxton dunk that shit off of lobs because LeBron don't want to go dive down and stop the low man? How many times do we see Claxton have a power dunk at the rim because they not even really throwing good lobs? They just know he in the vicinity. They know Bron ain't gonna go dive down and check the low man. They just throwing it up and he cocking that bitch back in the air, throwing that bitch down. He did it like 3-4 times. And all I'm saying is, when is the low man gonna go?
From your perspective, of what you
that's not perspective. That's facts.
They should just trade LeBron.
No, from my perspective, hold on. What I've always said is, I said their number one priority needs to be getting a defensive center that can do the things that nobody else seems to want to do. And the only guy on this roster that he's even tried to help AD out, especially on hitting the low man and getting those rebounds, has been Christian Wood. It's just he's just not good enough. No. So all I'm saying is, if Bron ain't gonna do it, right? If you got guards who it's not their natural proclivity to go do it, why don't you just go get somebody that can? But y'all be talking about getting everything else but what you need.
And just see what the Lakers do then. Just get rid of LeBron. See, I mean, that's my thing.
It's not about getting rid of LeBron.
It's just strictly effort, though.
Tough Flight, you get mad when all I do is watch the film and tell you what I see. Y'all get mad off the truth.
What I'm saying to you is,
but you can't sit here and talk about Austin Reeves' defense, but you don't talk about LeBron's defense.
And if you want to keep saying like you think that,
I just don't see how you do that.
Austin Reeves is a bust on defense. He's a liability.
It don't matter. So LeBron has been a bust on defense.
Then won't they trade him? Just trade him then, and just see what.
Okay, but Top Flight, if that's your solution, it seems like Laker fans, whenever a guy don't live up to their expectation, is trade him. That's what y'all should be saying.
This is like LeBron told them at the start of the season that he wanted to be the 3rd option. They didn't put the pieces around.
He did not say that, man. Stop it, man.
Did. I don't know what you was watching.
3rd option behind who? D'Lo?
Listen to what I'm saying.
Man, you gotta stop, man.
Listen.
Did you hear this?
I hear what you're saying.
Kick him out, man.
Hey man, salute Lamar, salute to y'all.
Man, this shit getting ridiculous.
Can I finish my point?
After that point, man, you need to get kicked out, man.
Can I finish my point, please? That's all I'm asking for.
I mean, I don't know what point you trying to make with that shit that you just said.
I'm just saying, let me finish my point. LeBron did say that. I don't know what y'all was watching, or maybe y'all missed that. I wouldn't just be saying that because I don't have no horses in this race. But I'm just saying to you is that even when I played at 50 years old now, is what I'm saying to you. even when I play, I surround myself with younger players, so the younger players can do the bulk of the work. It's like if you're expecting a 38, 39-year-old man to do the work just because we saying like he wasn't, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
But see, that's the thing. They're not asking them to do the hard stuff. LeBron's not doing the easy stuff.
Asking them to carry. What are you talking
No,
about?
they're not. So the things that I'm talking about is when I say when AD's when I watch AD out there, when AD's picking up the role guy and he's contesting those elite players that are trying to get to the rim, and he's making them miss shots. AD's doing the hard work. The easy work is just having your eyes up, seeing man and ball, and you know if AD goes to help, all you got to do is just run down and check the low man. AD does the hard work. You just got to do the easy work. So again, if you can't do the easy work, you for damn sure can't do the hard work. It's just like, but then y'all blame a guy like Austin Reeves, who at the end of the day, this man whole face be red out there trying like a motherfucker to get stops. The one thing I give him credit for is he do be trying. He just be getting cooked. He just be getting cooked. I have much more respect for a guy that's trying and getting cooked versus a guy that ain't trying and he getting cooked. And right now, Bron ain't trying and he getting cooked. AD is at least trying. Y'all getting mad at the guy giving effort. I'm getting mad at the guy giving no effort. It just happens to be that guy's name is LeBron James. Then y'all get mad at me because I'm saying something about it.
Well, my question to you, Lamar. My question to you, Lamar, is because you said let's actually get back to basketball talk, right? In regards to you said the Lakers don't need trades, so even if they
I don't say they don't need trades. That's not what I said.
What
I said at this point I wouldn't make any trades because it doesn't seem like any trade you bring in, if they continue to play with this mentality, I don't care what trade you bring in, the mentality of this team ain't gonna change. That I don't care who you trade for, they lose that game versus the Nets if they have that same third quarter approach. If you're telling me that trading for a Bruce Brown or trading for a Terry Rozier or somebody like that, if you're telling me that guy is going to change your third quarter approach, then that. Especially against the Nets. Come on, man. No.
You're right because of the coach. Because Darvin Ham, he's an average coach. And see,
sir,
that's the thing that I said.
Flight. Have you ever coached? Flight. Have you ever coached?
Yeah, I mean, no more than maybe Boys and Girls Club up to maybe I did a they didn't do 17, but I did an 18 and under with the.
No, that's fine. You understand from perspective, right? There's certain fundamentals of a game, of any sport, right? Where the athlete just have to do it. No matter how, I don't have to remind, it's the NBA, especially with a veteran team like the Lakers. I don't have to remind them to do the fundamental things of basketball.
Right.
Getting effort, bumping low man. That's not coaching. That's player effort.
Mm-hmm. But it's up to the coach to bring it out.
Wrong. It's both. The player and the coach have to be motivated to execute on the floor. That's a fact. It's not just one-sided.
I agree with you.
In college, that might be true, but in the NBA, that ain't true.
Do you see that from Ham? I just don't see it.
Can I say something quickly, please?
Like I said, I was talking with the locker room about the same thing, about the whole thing. It's like in the beginning of the season.
Who was that? H from the UK?
That's H.
It's two things that we talked about. We talked about Ham and we talked about Austin Reeves starting. Those two things was
They had a 10-point lead at the end of the first with Austin Reeves starting.
Yeah, Austin Reeves.
Took Austin Reeves out the game. They got cooked.
Listen, oh man. So now the reason why they lost the game is because
they lost. They lost the game.
Man, Cam was cooking.
They lost the game. They lost the game because they came out lackluster.
But Cam was
they lost the game because they came out lackluster in the third quarter. They went away from the ball movement that got them the lead, and they just got stagnant. And then what happens with this team, and this is something that I've pointed out in multiple videos. And again, there's a lot of things you can be positive with LeBron James about, but I did a video last year, y'all, when I said it started to look like LeBron James front runs. And what I meant was it seems like when things are good, he's up on the bench, he's on the court, lively. but when things are bad, he starts to pout, and it starts to be like a cancer amongst the other players, and it starts to spread, and now everybody's pouting, everybody's down, everybody's taking bad shots, and that's how strong his presence is on that team. Right. Because that team will live or die based on his energy. That's how strong. And if his energy's bad, the whole team's energy bad. When his energy's good, everybody's good. And so if he needs, I think he just needs to be accountable with that understanding that he might not be able to do the things that he did of the past, but his energy still carries the same gravity, and that energy needs to be more positive. Like I heard Jacques Vaughn tell his team something very significant because that's a team where they don't have the veteran leadership. They don't have the older player that can say these things. But I heard Jacques Vaughn say something to his team. He was like, I'm glad you guys got smiles on your faces and it just looks like you guys are enjoying playing basketball. He said that in a timeout. That positive energy, just being glad you out there to being able to hoop, had the Nets playing crazy good basketball, but the Lakers' energy was completely different. Guys pouting, guys mad, and their energy lost them that game. It had nothing to do with Austin Reeves. It had nothing to do with Cam Johnson going on. Their energy went bad. They could not reconnect as a group. They couldn't pull off the win. To me, that's just a sign of a bad team. It's a bad team, and it cannot be fixed with a trade. You guys be thinking trades solve stuff. Trades actually can make that problem worse.
I'm saying, Lamar. Even with the effort, this team need personnel. They need shooters.
Bro, I'm not adding shooters. I'm not adding shooters to a toxic team.
Lamar, let me ask you this.
I agree with you.
Let me ask you this. I want to ask you, do you think that the Lakers can actually be a contender with Austin Reeves being their third best player?
No, I don't. I think Austin Reeves is their third best player by default. And listen to what I'm saying. They put themselves in this situation hold on. First of all, Austin Reeves to me isn't their third best player. I believe D'Lo is still their third best player, no matter what you think of him. It don't matter. I don't care. Again, that's just all. It doesn't matter what you think of D'Lo's game. D'Lo is their third best player, and in the NBA, if you follow the money, that generally tells you who the third and the fourth best player is. So right now, D'Lo is the fifth highest paid player on this team because even guys like Rui are making more money per year than Austin Reeves. So nobody in here has asked more of Rui. Nobody in here has asked more of D'Lo. I just hear a lot of people running to the fifth highest paid player on this team in Austin Reeves saying he needs to do more. No, Bron don't need to do more. Obviously, you can't ask any more AD because he's the only consistent on this team.
Consistent, right?
When are you going to ask these other guys making more money than Austin Reeves? Because Austin Reeves, if you look at the guys around the league in the NBA that are making around $10 to $12 million a year, these are all 6th, 7th, 8th men on teams. A lot of these guys aren't even in the rotation. So the fact that Reeves has been thrust into a rotation because he has to get thrust into the rotation because they had to get rid of a lot of pieces to fix the Russell Westbrook trade. He's doing a hell of a job for what they're asking of him, but he's not even getting paid like he's supposed to be the third best player of the team. And he's making the most and he's doing the best with what he's getting thrust into.
All that sounds good. All that sounds good, but I'm asking you, can the Lakers contend with Reeves being their third best player?
No, they can't. Okay, let's move on, man. Let's move on. We can't contend, but this is what I want to say anyway.
Right.
And this,
so
at
that's
the end of the day,
that's why we are.
That's cool, man. But that's fine. But Lamont said something what's very, how can I say, it's very important. LeBron sets the tone of the locker room, and that's something that we have to take away from this. At the end of the day, when your best player doesn't want to put in the dirty work and the effort, it spreads throughout the whole team. That's something we need to take away from this. If LeBron was putting in, at the end of the day, he's nearly 40. I'm not expecting him to do that, but at least do the other stuff behind the scene or the other stuff on the bench. That's something you have to do. Lamont said something what I thought, you know what? I have to actually start thinking about that. LeBron needs, how can I say, professionals around him. When he's at his best, he has veterans around him. So
right.
For me, Miami and the 1920 run with the Lakers, though all of those teams had veterans, people who didn't need to really be coached. They knew what they were going to do. They knew the X's and O's. This team currently, it's just a young, talented team, but they don't know the X's and O's to the level that needs to perform. Go on. Yeah,
let
go
him
on, bro.
finish. Let him finish. I'm gonna let you
No,
go.
go on, bro. Because I got no time for this banter. Go on, bro.
Hey, bro. Your takes are trash, bro.
Let him go.
Your takes are trash, bro.
Why are they trash, bro?
Listen, bro. Lamont, you got to stop capping, man.
All right.
You got to stop this, man.
If I'm capping, then when I pull up the video should support me capping, correct?
No.
If I'm capping, because everything that I say can be supported on video.
No.
Can everything that you say be supported with video?
Listen.
Probably not.
I'm about to start calling you FYF Pro, man.
Okay, so can we pull video and we could just compare who's more correct?
No. You're starting to sound like DreamersPro, man.
You see what I'm saying? Now, hold on. DreamersPro, no, hold on, y'all. I can pull video right now. Hold on. Let's pull it. We're going to pull the video.
It's turning into LeBron show.
No, y'all. It's
right. The man is 39.
We call LeBron out.
You just said on the show
when it's time to call LeBron out.
You
just
hold on.
I'm not going to sit here and act like he is immune from criticism when it's time to criticize him.
No.
The problem is right now is just his time for criticism.
Criticize Ham, though.
I do criticize Ham. Y'all just don't listen.
You just said on the show and said that
I do
Austin
criticize
Reeves
Ham.
Tries. You just said on the show and said Austin Reeves tries, and you said LeBron.
Let's pull up the film. Let's pull up the film.
Lamont, Austin Reeves is 25, bro.
Let's pull up the film.
So, let Lamont pull up the film so we can watch.
Because remember, y'all, it's easy to say somebody's capping and you ain't got no. Every time I pull up the film, y'all, what happens? The people who got the biggest mouths be proven wrong. So let the film do the talk.
Pull the film up.
Let the film do the talk.
Bro, you just said that Austin Reeves turns red because he's trying on defense.
This is the problem, man.
He's 25, bro.
His face turned red because his ass can't play defense and he stay getting cooked.
Well, let me say this real quick.
His face turned red because he can't defend, and he's stressed out there trying to defend an elite guard. That's why he gets his ass cooked and his face red.
Pulling up the film.
Pull up the film, and you gonna see nothing but Reeves getting baked.
Right. You gonna blame LeBron for that too,
Hold on. Hold on. This is what I said, y'all. This is what I'm saying, y'all. Hold on. First of all, this is hold on, top flight. In the NBA, y'all. In the NBA, when all the guys that y'all say are Bacon Reeves, when it comes to the D Books, the KDs, the Bradley Bills, even last night, Cam Thomas. What? Hold on. What you're talking about?
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Hold on. What you're talking? No, Spencer Dinwiddie. He was cooking everybody but Reeves. Come on, with the highlights.
He was cooking. I watched the game. Yes, he was.
All right, hold on. Let's just do this, y'all. Hold on. Let's just do this. Let's just
lie up here. If I'm up here,
hold on, John. Let's just here. I got the film right here. I'm about to put it on the screen. So we're gonna slowly play the film for you guys, and we're gonna slowly break down who was the culprit of the horrendous defense. And we're going to see if y'all can identify it just like I was able to identify it in real time, because we might have to put this in extra slow motion for y'all before y'all get the full picture that is y'all favorite players, the ones that's costing this team defensively.
But you know the bar is set. You know the bar is set so high when you got to get up here and blame an old ass 40-year-old.
I'm not blaming him.
Been set so high.
I'm not blaming him.
Hold on.
Opponents are shooting their work.
It's almost foolish.
Hold on.
It's almost foolish to.
Hold on, John.
Opponents are shooting 40% against.
Hold on. So just because
it's foolish
in any individual game, just because I look at the film and say, this is what happened, and this is what led to a loss. What do you want me to say? You want me to look at the film and be like, oh, I'm going to ignore all of this because he's 39, and I'm going to look elsewhere to see where I could put the blame.
Because you're not telling the truth.
Okay,
that's
so
the problem.
So, John, should the film support me not telling?
Go ahead, play the film. Please play the whole film. Don't just play clips you want to play.
I don't have the full game. Nobody does.
Don't play the film yet, but I just got a few questions I want to ask. So, locker room, you do your breakdown and explain what needs to happen for this team to get better.
Bro, we talk about this every night, man. What are we talking about?
I'm not here every night, so bro.
Well, that's on you, nigga. It ain't my fault.
Okay,
you
cool. All right,
just give a quick synopsis. Give a quick synopsis.
A quick synopsis of what?
He just said give a quick synopsis of what you think the Lakers need to do to get better.
Bro, it starts with getting rid of Darvin Ham. And if you're not going to get rid of Darvin Ham, you need to play the right lineups. That's the biggest issue that I see with this team.
How does getting rid of Darvin Ham immediately fix this team? Let's say when they play the Clippers coming up in a few days, let's say they take your advice and fire Darvin Ham. How does firing Darvin Ham with absolutely no legitimate replacement put them in a better situation to beat the Clippers?
They 2-0 against the Clippers already. They've been whooping the Clippers all season.
If you get rid of the coach and you bring in somebody like, listen, I don't know, maybe Phil Handy. I don't know who the replacement would be. Maybe Doc Rivers. I don't know who the replacement would be. Let's just say for the sake of argument, it's Doc Rivers. So let me guess, you're gonna shit on Doc Rivers too, right? No. You just did all the theatrics when I brought up Phil Handy. Are you gonna do the theatrics for Doc Rivers?
This is not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
Okay, so let's say it doesn't happen. Moving forward, what does Darvin Ham need to do? The biggest thing that I see is he needs to. I say this every night. He has guys coming off the bench that needs to be starting, and he has starters that need to be coming off the bench.
Right.
The roster really isn't that bad. He really just is utilizing it the wrong way.
No, the roster's still flawed. I don't know what coach y'all put.
Listen, it's not a championship roster, but it's good enough to beat a team like the Nets.
Hey, Lamont, why
you shouldn't be losing to a team like the Nets?
Because y'all don't have another 5 on the roster.
Yes, they do. They got Woods. Yes, they do. Yep.
But it is surprising though that if you did get rid of him during the course of the season, that you don't have nobody else as a assistant that you can put in place, because his assistant coaches just suck.
His assistant coaches weren't even selected by him. The Lakers organization selected his assistants.
Okay, but maybe that's part of the problem. You know, I heard someone talking yesterday where they was just talking about maybe it is up at the top. But my thing is this: when you look at that roster where we won the title, when you look at all the minds that we have from Jason,
Frank Vogel selected his staff. He had Jason Kidd and people like that.
He didn't select his staff. No, he didn't. No, he did not. He did not select that staff.
Can I make my point? I'm just saying with the players.
Oh yeah, that's right. But they definitely had a better staff.
But he had
either way. That's a bad thing, Lamont. Like an organization always they always let the head coach hire their staff. Like once the GM start doing that, micromanaging to that level, that's a bad sign.
Yeah, but we have to remember he's just a facile head coach anyway, man. He's just there for show, really, man. He's not really running the show. I'm just being honest. Well,
do you think they leaned on a fossil head coach because they believed in LeBron's ability to lead and kind of be that coach on the floor?
Yeah, he's proven.
To be honest with you, many times. Let's get to the bull crap. Like the biggest problem with the Lakers organization is that front office. Like you don't recall a team. You don't have how you get a winning formula and then switch it up 3 years straight.
I agree.
That's crazy. And then you got these guys like that's crazy. And then you show no trust. What type of example you set to the rest of the league, the rest of the coaches, when you got a veteran coach like Frank Vogel say, no, you can't pick your staff. Even Darvin Ham, you can't pick your staff. So even if you fire Darvin Ham, what makes a championship worthy coach wants to go to the Lakers when he can't even pick his own staff?
Oh, here's the thing though, Sturdy. What I said is every organization in the NBA makes mistakes. And what I like to look at is how do they go about correcting the mistakes? So I think the easy thing to say is that they blew it with the Russell Westbrook trade, giving up all of their depth and their youth to go get a guy that's making $40 million and then trusting all their hope into one guy that he would adjust this game and be able. They blew it. Okay, so now what you have to do is how do we fix the mistake? I think they started that process last year by finding a way and getting creative with the trades to move his contract, but not only move his contract, you bring in pieces that help you in the moment for that season. And it helped him get to the Western Conference Finals. And so the problem with the Russell Westbrook trade is that in shedding his contract and trying to fix old mistakes, you have to understand that there will be setbacks along that process. Yeah. And so along with trying to fix that mistake, what I've always said is, I said, you can't make more mistakes while trying to fix a mistake. And right now, they have Reeves as the fourth or third option on some nights because they have to go about repairing old mistakes. because really, if they don't make that trade, we're looking at a guy like Kuzma as the third option. Players like that, obviously, I think guys who are probably much more athletic, a little bit well suited to take on that role.
Kuzma is better than Reeves. He is better.
He is better, but the thing is, because you traded him away, and because you had to get rid of Russ, and you had to kind of take other pieces, maybe not the greatest pieces in the world, but you had to kind of take on some things as filler to get rid of that contract. Now you have to work with what you have. And so to the offseason, they, as a smart organization, they had to prioritize two things: re-sign Rui and re-sign Reeves. And this is a team that's over the cap. So now they have to start by working with the players that's on this roster, because dealing with free agency is not realistic. You don't have the cap to go deal in free agency. So you have to deal with what you have. So they re-signed those guys, and then they even went about offering a guy like Malik Beasley a contract to keep him because he's a shooter. Unfortunately, his time in LA was so unfavorable, he decided to take less money with the Bucks to go be a starter and earn his money elsewhere. So you lost certain guys
because of Darvin Ham.
No, he didn't take less money. The Lakers didn't re-sign him.
He wanted to be a starter.
No, he literally said it.
The Lakers didn't re-sign him.
Wrong.
He waited until like the last couple weeks.
Why can't we listen to the player when they tell you why they left?
Right.
He literally on a podcast saying he left the Lakers for a bigger opportunity on the Bucks. He took less money.
But Lamont,
yes, because he was coming off the bench on the Lakers.
Malik Beasley and
No. Hold on. Let me clarify. Locker room. Let me clarify. The Lakers offered him more money than the Bucks did. So he took less money on the Bucks.
If you're coming off the bench.
No, I'm trying to elaborate to you, locker room, that the Lakers front office tried to resign Malik Beasley, but Malik Beasley chose not to resign them.
So you saying?
I mean, he's not no moving needle anyway. I don't think nobody really cares about that nigga.
Are you saying it was? Are you saying it was worth keeping Malik Beasley, but you have to promise him a starting job?
He should have never been on the bench anyway.
Yeah, that's a coaching. So why you not talking about coaching?
Hold on, y'all. This is the same Malik Beasley that Laker fans, as soon as he started missing shots, it was you guys were the one clamoring to send him to the bench.
Lamont,
exactly.
Hold on.
Some weird fan base, man.
Can you talk about coaching, please?
When that nigga was clanking, y'all niggas like get rid of Beasley.
Why was missing shots benched in the first place?
Because he was missing shots.
He was clanking. He was missing shots.
Okay, that's coaching. That's coaching. He decided.
How the fuck is that coaching?
Listen,
why did you bench him then? Because he got a slump?
Hold on. Are you telling me? Are you telling me? Hold on, John.
Bench him?
John, are you telling me that you were not in agreement with that? Because from what
I was not in agreement.
Hold on,
he was
John.
the Lakers'
I was
best
here on
shooter.
this channel. I heard all of the fans blaming Malik Beasley.
Yeah, you heard the fans.
Don't put him in the game.
Lakers' best shooter.
Bro, John, this is brand new information to sit here and act like Laker fans weren't calling to bench this man.
But
Laker fan, you mean Kobe fan? Just say Kobe. First of all, no. Don't worry, Laker fans.
Yes, it was.
You were an idiot. You were an idiot to bench him because he was the Lakers' best shooter.
No, y'all only saying that now because he's leading the league in 3-point field goal percentage.
No, really.
I thought it was. I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it was Beasley.
Nah, this nigga, he's shooting almost 38. He's almost shooting 48% for three.
We got Reg talking about Lonnie Walker is better than Austin Reeves now because he's dropped 15 points last night. I said, what the hell? You got Reg talking about let's get Lonnie Walker back. He dropped 15. I said, man, what is
y'all can't. But when y'all say that shit, y'all can't speak for everybody. Y'all can't speak for everybody.
Reg's right here, locker room did say that locker room.
No. I'm talking about everybody. Hold on. Like you can't speak. You can't talk about Malik Beasley and speak for me. I know what the hell I knew. I knew he was the Lakers' best shooter. So you can't speak for me, bro. You can't.
I said my bad, John Wick.
I've been saying Lonnie Walker was better than Austin Reeves since last year. I didn't need last night to come up with that take.
We talking about the same Lonnie Walker.
I don't know. I think both of those dudes are like kind of right there on the same tier because Lonnie was a cone defensively. So I wasn't a big fan of Lonnie Walker anyway. Yeah, he gonna get you a bucket, but he was a cone defensively. So I wasn't a big fan of Lonnie like that.
Lamont, can I get a word in? But what the crazy part about it is that, and why I'm saying this coaching is because you got two of the people with the top 3-point percentage shooting, and you got Lonnie Walker and Beasley in the top 5.
We're gonna play this film.
That's coaching.
We're gonna play this film.
That's not a coaching issue.
Hey, can we get to the film study? Then? Can we please get to the film study, y'all? Can we get to the film study? I want to see this. All right. Now look, y'all. I don't have the full game. I can't even play the full game.
So you picking your own clips then?
No, I'm not picking, bro. I just pulled up a 10-minute summary of the game. I don't select these clips. This is a video. Okay, but then if you don't trust this one, this video is by Dawkins. If you haven't been to his channel, he does all the highlights for NBA games. This is 10-minute clips of the game. And so if there are other moments, I'll try to find other clips that show other things, but we'll see.
Play the clip.
So this is how they start the game. They started the first half. The first quarter was beautiful basketball.
How is showing highlights like?
Hold on, Reg. Let's just do the film study. This is just highlights, though. It's not film study. We can still film study off of highlights.
No,
you're not going to see. You're not going to see the full context.
Yes, you can. Can we just get to the? Can we just get to the film study? This is the best we got for now.
Yeah, let's get to the highlights.
I can break down offense and defensive breakdowns off of highlights. It's not that difficult, y'all. Come on. All right, Reeves. Solid pass. Good ball movement again. First quarter again. He takes the screen.
Brought 80 up from the paint.
No, what he did. Oh no, it's not even about taking him out necessarily. It's
That's
just
what do all the time.
Hold on. It's just occupying AD. Make AD get occupied with the ball on that ice because the Lakers throughout their history they've been notorious for icing screens. They know that they're always going to ice, especially when they got an elite rim protector down there. I'm gonna slow it down for you guys. And so we're going to show you guys how these guys. So now who's the low man? Who's the low man, you guys, on the film?
LeBron.
Okay, so when AD picks up the or goes into the pick and roll defense, who is supposed to check the low man? This is literally the same scenario as last time. Prince and LeBron are literally switch roles. Prince is doing a good job. He's strong side. He can't leave the strong side shooter. You absolutely can't do that. Now, Brian is the low man. Brian is supposed to do what is the low man? Pick up the roller. He has to pick up the roller.
He's got to pick up Claxton.
So what happens is Claxton, once again, Brian is literally from the point where this play started to the point where this play's finished. Brian didn't move at all.
Look, you live with the two, though.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna play it back. I'm gonna play it back, and we're gonna let it play slowly.
Lamar, you giving your perspective. Another nigga can't talk.
No, you can't.
You giving your only perspective.
Yeah. I'm giving my perspective because y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Right.
So
you live with the 2 and the 3. So go ahead.
No. That's not how basketball works.
No,
unfortunately. So look, I'm gonna let it play. So right here, coming off the screen, occupy AD. Brian right now needs to be looking for. Who is my response? Remember, the role guy is who? Because remember, Reeves is also in bad position because Reeves has done. Reeves has turned his back to Dinwiddie on the perimeter. Reeves needs to flatten out. Reeves, when Claxton cuts through, the only thing Reeves needs to be doing, he needs to bump his man and then recover to Spencer Dinwiddie. That's the only thing he needs to do. And then somebody needs to be, and LeBron needs to be communicating this to Reeves. Reeves, you got Dinwiddie. Reeves. Check roller, get back to Dinwiddie. Something needs to be communicated, but something's going on with this team where this, and remember, in this defense right now, the back line is supposed to be communicating with all of the guys that are up. So right now, with Prince being strong side help, the communicator needs to be LeBron. LeBron needs to be talking to Reeves. LeBron needs to be the guy that picks up the roller after Reeves chucks the roller. Does any of that happen on this play?
No.
I mean, that's how you see it. I mean, I don't see it that way.
No, that's how basketball works. And that's exactly what happened.
That's how you see it, Lamont.
No, that's how basketball works. This is basketball 1-on-1.
Yeah, I'm watching it and you watching it too.
Okay, so John.
You giving your opinion on how you
John,
see it.
Hold on, John.
I'm giving my opinion on how I see it.
John, and then John, I know. And so based on whatever coach taught you how to play this dysfunctional basketball that you trying to showcase to us, explain to us what the hell was supposed to happen on that play.
No, I'm just saying, AD could have played that pick and roll better. I know that. He could have guarded.
Oh, you know what, man? Stop.
He could have played the pick and roll a lot better than that. Stop trying to blame Braun. Stop trying to. You just nah.
It was his fault.
AD could have played the pick and roll. He could have defended the pick and roll better.
This is what happens when I let y'all do the film study.
Everyone, man. That's the whole point.
So you can play the film, man.
Over everyone.
I can't believe this man said it was AD fault. Y'all hear it?
I didn't say that. I said he could have played it better. He could have defended the pick and roll better.
How?
That's what I said. But it ain't his fault. It's a lot of things that go into this team being bad.
You know whose fault it was on that play?
I never just blame one person.
Hold on.
I never blame one person.
Hold on. I'm not blaming. I'm saying on that particular play, that was just like on the play before. It was Prince's fault, and you didn't give no pushback when I said it was Prince's fault. But then when the roles flipped and it's LeBron's fault, literally in the same exact situation.
If it's a clip,
yeah, come on.
If it's a clip that come up and LeBron and he messes up, I
just literally showcased to y'all a situation where Prince made the same exact mistake and he had no pushback. Brian makes literally 2 seconds later the same mistake, and now you got no, it's not on Brian. AD could have guarded it better. That's on Brian. No ifs, ands, or questions about it. That's on Brian. Y'all just got to accept.
I just want to say this. Go ahead. Listen,
we're gonna let the film show.
Great players want to get.
Look, I don't want to blame though. I want y'all to. I'm gonna run this back. I want y'all to tell me Cam Thomas just knocked down a dagger 3 in AD's face. Explain to me how AD should have contested this shot, because he just not. This is where Cam Thomas is starting to heat up, because this is where I thought the Lakers could have pushed an 11-point lead to maybe 14 or 15 if they could get stops, but they let Cam Thomas go microwave on him.
He could have played up better on that a little bit. He could have been tighter.
So AD. Now I want y'all to look at AD right now. So are y'all telling me as a coach, I'm gonna say AD, you could have been better? Look at how AD's contesting this shot.
No, I'm talking about prior to that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about prior to that. He already got the shot off. Cam had already got the shot off way before AD.
AD can't go up and chase over like a guard.
The ball was already out of his hands, flying by the time AD came and contested, because he played off. He was off. Look at. All right, go back. Go back to the play, Lamont. Can you rewind this, please?
All right. Let's
AD playing off. He playing way off. I don't know why. He should have played that. You know what I'm saying?
He has to play off
tighter.
He's a 7-footer on a guard. Don't matter. He has to play off.
Thomas don't matter when Cam Thomas got the hot hand and he torching you niggas. Play better defense.
He's not cooking.
Cam was cooking everybody.
So hold on. So hold on.
Yeah.
Look at
this. Look what AD had.
No, hold on. So just like on the other play that we saw before where Austin Reeves didn't go over the screen, do you have the same ether for LeBron for not chasing a three-pointer off the screen?
You can switch. That's switchable. Can you keep playing Lamont and stop? I'm not going to agree with you.
Austin Reeves made the same mistake, but this time they forced a switch. But when you force a switch, what happens? Guys can get shots or guys can split if you're dealing with an elite ball handler. If you chase over, though, there's only one thing that can happen. Brian, now I blame on this particular play right here. I would potentially put this on AD, but not for the reasons that you say, because AD should be yelling out ice. Based on what AD sees in front of him right now, if he starts yelling ice, that automatically tells LeBron he needs to chase over, because you have the league's best rim protector sitting in the paint. If he ices this screen and LeBron runs him off the three-point line, you got Cam Thomas running to the rim.
He's not the league's best rim protector. He's not the league's best rim protector. You try to sneak that in.
Arguably, you can say that. I think he is. But at the end of the day, on this particular play, if you're vocal and you're communicating on defense, you're yelling ice. And that ice word tells, because Reeves is doing a good job staying strong side. Prince is probably out of position right now. He needs to be more shifted over in the help. 1 foot in the purple, 1 foot out the purple. So I would say Prince is out of position. He's weak side. Reeves is in good position. AD needs to communicate, because if he communicates, they don't switch. They ice. And D'Lo obviously is one pass away. He has to be hugged up on his man. So we see the results of this play, because to me, and I don't hear what's going on the floor, but to me, this is a complete lack of communication. And my goodness says, my goodness in the chat says, isn't ice a hard hedge? No, it's not. Ice is not a hard hedge. Ice in the screen is guard chases over. The big will shade down until the guard can recover. And because Claxton can't shoot threes, you want to force Claxton to kick it back out. I mean, you want to force Thomas to kick it back out to Claxton, and AD recovers to Claxton, and you want to recover with slight contest, but according to the scouting report, he's not going to shoot the three. So you want to ice this screen because you're dealing with a 9-3-point shooter and you need your rim protector to protect the rim.
But
okay, so you blame AD like I do. Okay, next.
No, but I said I blame AD on this play for much different reasons.
You still blame him. So can we go ahead with the film, please?
No, it's not that simple. See, I'm just trying to do a fair breakdown. It's not about just doling out blame, because when you talk about all of these plays can be fixed by guys like Taurean Prince opening their mouth and communicating. AD opening his mouth and communicating. Brian opening his mouth and communicating. Nobody seems to be doing that. That's why they actually have all of these crazy breakdowns. And when your team does not communicate on defense, that tells me there's something toxic going on in that locker room. But y'all, I might be wrong on that. Maybe the film is just going to show Reeves just getting torched.
But Lamont, you already jumped to conclusions and said it's LeBron's fault.
No. What I said was, I said based on me watching, I said me watching the film, I see more defensive mistakes than Austin Reeves. But let's keep watching.
Yeah, come on.
Knocks down a contested three. Cam Thomas knocks down another three on AD.
Defense?
That's AD's fault.
So hold on.
Did A30 just say that's good defense?
No, that was AD's fault.
Oh, I thought one of you niggas just kept.
Okay, so what? So this play. So this play right here.
Defense by AD.
Hold on. So this play, the breakdown starts well before Cam Thomas even hits the three. The breakdown started. It initially started on a bad closeout by Vando. So if you watch Vando, really should be a soft closeout because you're dealing with a guy in Royce O'Neal who is probably a much better driver like he can knock down the three, but I'm not going crazy running past my man to go contest. So you have him right here. Vando closes out back. He forces Max Christie to help, and it just kind of throws the entire defense out of whack. So I would put this on Vandy. Vandy being out of place just kind of compromised the integrity of your entire defense, and you had a multitude of guys over helping, including AD, and it led to Cam Thomas making a really tough three at the top of the key. So
who was supposed to help Vanderbilt? Hold on. So who was supposed to help Vanderbilt again? Lamar, who was supposed to help him?
No, there's for right here. So let's run it back. So the help was never supposed to come from Max Christie. Why? Because Max Christie is strong side, but Max Christie did do a good job of jumping that gap and fixing the mistake. But the problem is everybody else reacted because the guy that was supposed to help would have been Rui. If you get beat, Rui's supposed to be the first to help. Max Christie's supposed to stay in that corner strong side. But like I said, Max made a good adjustment and here switches. And so this switch right here is allowed because what Vandy's supposed to do, Vandy's just supposed to jump in front of Bridges to take away that passing lane. But what does AD do? AD's mistake is not seeing man in ball. Vandy's mistake was over pursuing on the closeout, compromising the defense. And because he had that bad closeout, he makes everybody kind of react in a funny way. Reeves right now is in good defensive position. He's on the weak side. I would tell him to play 1 foot in the purple, 1 foot out, but I don't mind where he's at right now. AD turned his back. He's ball watching. And whenever you ball watch and you don't become an active participant in the defense, you're prone to get cooked. So Vandy and AD made mistakes. Christie actually helped this. Rui kind of turned into a cone on this play. I don't mind what he did, but he kind of turned into a cone and really didn't impact it. And then obviously Reeves can't do much other than be the weak side defender with 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And so this has to go on Vandy and AD right here, the way it plays out. And he knocks down the tough three. Now you have a great score cooking. Now you got to find a way to slow him down. And he pass on the pick. Okay, so what did LeBron do wrong? Christian Reeves is picking up the pick and roll guy. They're chasing over fine. Bron bumps Claxton, but lets him go. Now, D'Lo is probably playing a little too far off of Cam Thomas, and I don't know why they overhelp like this into the paint. Vandy's playing solid defense right there. I believe that's Lonnie Walker. D'Lo and Vandy right now cannot help. They're strong side. They have nothing to do with this play. They cannot be involved whatsoever. They have to stay strong side help.
But you don't see the man standing right here.
Hold on 1 second.
You got a man at the 3-point line.
Okay, hold on. That 3-point. Hold on. First of all, That pass. Hold on 1 second. Stop flight. Just because he's standing at the 3-point line, first of all, when you got Dennis Smith with a head of steam going downhill, you got to pick up the roll guy that's rolling to the rim, which is Claxton. And this is you know how hard of a pass it's going to be to throw it through the defense to this shooter as opposed to just putting it right at the rim to Claxton. So let's see what the offensive player saw. Because if Bron picks up the roller, guys like Christian Wood can go close out and run this guy off the 3-point line. Right. But let's see what happens because Bron is supposed to pick up the roller. And when I say pick up the roller, it's supposed to be a physical play, almost grabbing the man if you have to. But let's see. I'm going to run it back so we can see the full thing. Because maybe I'm crazy with some of my breakdowns. You're not crazy. Maybe we going to let it. Watch that. Bron right here. Why does he release on Claxton? He released on Claxton and what happened? Why did he release?
That's Wood. That's Wood. That's Wood, man. Wood's supposed to pick Claxton. That's Wood, man.
Bro, what are y'all watching?
What are you watching? You looking at it the way you looking at it, Lamar.
Claxton, hold on, no. Claxton had to pick up the offensive guy on the roll. Bron already had made contact with the roller and Claxton. Come on, I don't know. How is Wood supposed to play two people? I want y'all to ask me that. How?
Yeah. Who said he's supposed to play two people? Who said that?
If you're telling me that's Wood's fault, then you're telling me Woods was supposed to play two people.
I'm not.
Bro, I don't get what y'all see. You see, the thing is, y'all done got so blind with Bron. When y'all see the obvious mistakes, you don't want to call it out. I don't want to blame Bron. I am for the Bron doing well. But
okay, how about this
right here? No, there's no how about nothing, man.
No, I'm going to tell you about the fourth quarter.
Hold on, John.
I definitely think LeBron dug. Hold on, I'm telling you, I think LeBron in the fourth quarter helped them dig a hole to that loss. No, because he was holding the ball, kept trying to get a call.
No, we're not even at the fourth quarter yet. We'll get to the fourth quarter mistakes, but right now, remember, this is a game where the Lakers had a lead. They had an opportunity to expound on that lead, but they decided to go into this bout of trading buckets with the Nets. And they don't take the small minutiae of the game. Remember, Christian Woods, like I said before, Christian Woods did the hard thing. He picked up the roller. He forced him to throw the tough pass. All Bron needs to do is just called picking up the roll guy. You pick up the roll guy. This is something that Udonis Haslem could do. This is something that Gordon Hayward can do. I'm talking about you give me any old player in the league. If you told them all we need you to do out there is just make sure you're picking up the roller. We're not even going to ask you to contest hard, chase guys, ice. We just need you pick up roll guys. They're going to be able to do it. All he needs to do is pick up the roller. And we know he has the energy to do it because he'd be out there dunking on people on the offensive end. It's not very hard.
No, I agree, Lamar. That was just bad. That was bad communication on that play.
Lamar, so you saying just leave 3-point shooter out there. Don't even worry about it.
No, what you have to leave him because you can recover to that shooter. Hold on. This is one principle in basketball. Hold on. One principle in basketball. If your man doesn't have the ball, your priority needs to be on the ball and the guys that are in the paint. So guys that are in the paint are the dangerous to score. And just like the guard who attacked off that roll saw, Bron allowed Claxton to just get right free for another dunk at the rim. Let me throw it right up.
Can I say one
Come on,
thing,
y'all. The film is up here.
Can I say one thing though? So how?
Hold on. Tyson says I'm lying. Even when I play the film and I break this is not very difficult. I'll drop the link for Tyson because I be wanting idiots to come up here and explain it. People who think they know the game, man.
That's what I'm saying. Tyson see exactly what I see. No, Tyson, you capping, bro. You capping right now.
Bro, hold on.
Have we been losing games?
Hold on. How does it? Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on, John. If I call right now, if I got him on the StreamYard right now, a college coach who's won national championships, and he says the same thing, would you believe that? Or would you say he's capping? Because I'm about to text him right now, and I'm going to say, these idiots on the stream think I'm capping. Can you please explain to them this basic stuff that he talks about in the group chat all the time? I'm about to text him. Let's see if we can get a college NCAA head coach who's won national championships. No. We're going to get a head coach in here. Y'all be acting like the film. Y'all be acting like I made the film. No, LeBron made this film playing like hot garbage yesterday.
But if you
that was wild. Hold on, let's get Tyson. We're gonna run this play back for Tyson.
it
So
back.
Tyson, if I broke this down wrong, Tyson, tell me what the hell was supposed to happen. Brian's supposed to just release cutters to the rim and for lob dunks. What you tell me what the hell was supposed to happen?
Well. First of all, it depends on what you.
So here, Max. So here's another three that gets knocked down by Lonnie Walker. Okay, so again, three gets knocked down by Lonnie Walker. I don't see Reeves anywhere in sight. Let's see who we blame. Because if we playing the blame game, let's see who we blame. All right, so that's a hell of a screen. Hold on. LeBron's man just set a hell of a screen on somebody, and I want you guys to ask yourselves, what the hell did LeBron James do? Did he switch? Did he do anything of any significance, or did he make the defender play too? See, but when y'all watch this, y'all gonna go back and say, oh, dude knocked the three down on somebody else. But Bron's man set the screen to create the shot. Bron did what he's been doing best this year, which is standing in one spot. Watch this. We're going to run this back.
Run it back.
So watch Royce O'Neal set the screen. Watch LeBron not react to the screen, especially to take away the three. But y'all going to blame the guy that went out there and risked life and limb trying to contest. Y'all going to say, oh, he got Christian Woods. What did Christian Woods do? See, Christian Woods on that play, you know what he did? He did what you guys recommended, which is back up and pick up the postman as opposed to stepping up, making his backside help rotate over to help him. And he needs to pick up the ball. It's called stopping the basketball. You have to stop the basketball. And coaches will teach you. If you allow guys to take flight while you standing in that circle, it's only bad things that's going to be happening. You're going to be getting dunked on, posterized, embarrassed, and one layups. All types of craziness is going to happen. So you always have to step up, especially outside of this.
Woods is a poor defender.
Okay, so no, hold on. I know this play was on him, but do you blame him? Especially when on the last play, Bron never picking up the roller allows the rollers to get behind, and he has to play too. So Christian Woods right now is in a situation where, damn, the last play, Claxton just got a dunk. The guy picking up the roller never picked him up. So now you're telling him he has to play too. Now, Christie did get blown by in one dribble, which is unacceptable. You can't get blown by in one dribble. Right. There's really no help for you. So we got to put a little pressure on Max Christie. You have to be able to sit just a little harder. You can't get beat in one dribble. Christian Wood shows, but I don't think he showed hard enough. And then if he does show hard enough, then that would transfer the responsibility on LeBron picking up who? Getting over to pick up Claxton in that lane. So let's see what happens. So obviously he tries to play two, he gets scored on. So there's a myriad of people to blame there. D-Lo, horrible closeout. Really no attention to detail there. You can't that was all D-Lo right there. Horrible, just horrible defense. Great move by LeBron going baseline right here, getting physical. Oh, coming off the pick and roll. Christie is an idiot. Max Christie, both Max Christie and LeBron, idiots on this play.
Oh, it's LeBron on that one too?
Yes, because you're supposed to communicate. And so I'm going to show you why. Because if you could,
he blame LeBron for that?
bro, see, y'all don't see. Here's the thing. So on this play right here, on this play right here, you have to be yelling at Christie. I got Thomas, right? But Christie, what he's doing is, and for whatever reason, they overhelp to the middle for some reason. And so Christie is strong side now. What did I say about strong side shooters? You need to be at least one step off for strong side shooters. The 100% onus is on LeBron to pick up this guy rim running right now. So you can't let Christie cheat over at all, because one pass away, if you cheat over this much in this NBA, guys are going to knock down threes. These are all open shots. So
maybe Christie didn't know who he was guarding.
No, hold on. If Christie doesn't know, hold on. If Christie, y'all act like on defense is always all about communication. If there's a breakdown, there's 100% on lack of communication. You can't expect guys to just be sitting around out there and everything just go perfect, but it's silent. This is not a defense that communicates very well. And again, you have to look to the guys that are in the rows to communicate. They have to be the ones communicating. Max Christie can't communicate to himself. If you don't see a screen coming, whose job is it to notify you that the screen is coming?
No, he ran into the screen. If he was
Oh my
up on that
God,
man,
man.
Claxton would have had to come way further out to set the screen in the first place.
Hey,
That's horrible defense. Opposed to Christian Woods, though.
Reeves right here. This is what I get right here. This is what I don't understand with the Lakers right here. And this is what I don't understand. When you know you have AD, one of the best defenders in the league, why do they overhelp so much? And so I'm gonna play this again. And this was on Reeves for sure. This was on Reeves because he's overhelping from the weak side. So right now he's on the weak side. So remember what I said about weak side defense. Always 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And so you call that 290. So 290 is basically, obviously there's a defensive 3 seconds in the NBA. 290 is 2.9 seconds in, 2.9 seconds out. 2.9 seconds in, 2.9 seconds out. When Austin Reeves clearly sees AD in the paint, to me, his number one duty should be, okay, AD got this covered. I need to now go help AD by making sure that the three-point line is well defended. And for whatever reason, they overhelp to help AD way too much. And they once again give up another three, man. So watch, I'm gonna play this. So Reeves doesn't make any adjustments, overhelps Dinwiddie. Not D'Lo gets split.
I was just about to say, but didn't that go against your point, Lamar?
What I'm saying, hold on, I've already said.
Lamar talking on both sides of his mouth.
Hold on, I've already said, and I don't know how many times I got to repeat it. I've already said some of their defensive woes are strategic and go on Darvin Ham. I mean, what do I got to do? Do you want me to make videos fire Darvin Ham like everybody else, just so you guys know I said it, or if you guys actually listen to my film study videos, you would see that I'm putting the strategic woes on Darvin Ham.
You just blamed.
I don't think Darvin Ham.
But I know how to separate the difference between.
No, but you just blame LeBron for not covering Claxton.
No, hold on.
And then in the same breath, on the next play,
Tyson. That's not what I did. What I blame the players for are things that the players can control that aren't strategic. If there's something,
I'm talking about the schematics real quick.
No, you're not talking about schematics. If there's something strategic, and if the coach is basically telling you to do something and that action is giving up things, that's easy to see, right? The Milwaukee Bucks, when Darvin Ham was there, was a team that basically said, we're going to pack the paint and we're going to let you guys shoot threes and we're just going to contest hard. By design, they gave up a lot of threes. That's not what this Lakers team is doing. They're not doing this by design. They're doing this because they're lazy on defense. So the mistakes that are strategic, you can see, but the mistakes because of laziness, you can also see. And I'm seeing a combination of both. I'm seeing strategic, but I'm also seeing low IQ and laziness that's hurting them as well. And I just think that a lot of y'all have to be honest when y'all see the laziness and the low IQ naturally, because what Austin Reeves did right here, you learn this. There's no coach in America that tells you when you're strong side, you're supposed to turn your back to the man.
Yeah.
Can y'all please tell me what coach in America, unless
I agree. That was horrible defense.
Anybody that's hooped ever, this is Austin Reeves. It should be just naturally ingrained in his
That's
DNA.
a defensive sin.
But I'm gonna tell them about this though. The Lakers always overhelp. I don't know why they do that, but they always overhelp, and they always get cut.
I was talking about
low IQ.
I was talking about
they're low IQ
because
because they're a defense that's not connected and don't communicate. And the thing is, I just feel when your team is not connected and y'all not communicating, I look to the leadership on the team first before I get to blaming guys at the end of the bench. So that's just mine. Y'all can feel free to go blame who you want, but that's just what I do. When you're
like the most that you do from strong side situation as a defender is you bait the offensive guy,
but you got to get back.
Help. Exactly.
That's the most you can do. You can like show like some guards. I'm gonna tell you some guards that are real good at it because they're like I'm gonna try to think some good defensive guards. Like Drew Holiday's good at it. Derek White is really good at it. These are the guards that know how to. When you drive, they'll just reach in, but they're gonna get back to their corner real quick. They're not gonna completely do what Austin Reeves did and just commit and turn his back to the man and give him a wide open free.
100%.
Like this is why I tell y'all, watching the Lakers is like it's like film gold. They make so many mistakes. That's how stupid.
That's on coaching though.
No, these mistakes. These mistakes are IQ. There's no coach in America that needs to tell an NBA player if you're strong side, you can't help. You think if you still coaching at the NBA level then you don't need to be in the NBA. Bro, you don't coach that. These are
They
things
teach you that in JV,
bro.
bro.
You,
Like,
you walk into the league knowing this. Bro, I mean, like y'all be acting like Darvin. If Darvin Ham is, this is why they. Y'all right. Darvin Ham is having to teach kindergarten basketball. That's why they
Let me
can't
ask a
get
question.
real
Can I ask
defensive
a question?
strategy. Because man, if y'all telling me he has to teach strong side
Let me ask
defense
you a question,
when to help and
Lamar.
when not to help, yeah, well, they in trouble. They in trouble.
So
Yo,
what
Herb,
is
your
Darvin Ham supposed to
49ers
do in that
really got out.
situation?
So
Is he
that's what
supposed
I'm
to
saying.
just-
So
is he
what I
supposed to let-
said,
Can I
what
finish
I said
I'm about to
was,
say?
go ahead.
Is he supposed to let like Austin? So you say it's on Austin for not knowing what he's supposed to do. So why is Darvin Ham keeping his hands in his pocket instead of checking Austin?
Instead of checking his
What's with y'all on his hands in his pocket, bro?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So
Right.
what? So this is what I said. I said if it was me, and the defense started looking this bad, I said if it was me, and I'm not even a believer.
He was able to clear the bad too.
Hold on one second, Top Flight. I'm not even a believer in yelling and cussing players out, but I said it just seems like, for whatever reason, this team has allowed the toxic nature of whatever's going on in that locker room trickle onto the court and affect all of their roles defensively. And it's on the coach to, if I were Darvin Ham, and I probably wouldn't do it on the bench in front of all the cameras and all the hot mics, but in that locker room, I'm going to throw some chairs, I'm going to move some furniture, and I'm going to cuss LeBron James the fuck out. Not because he's the sole reason why everything is going wrong, but he is a big part of the reason why things defensively are going wrong. And you got to start sending a message to everybody else that you're willing to check him for his defensive woes, and then not just check them, because it's going to be easy.
I only seen like one or two plays.
It's going to be easy. It's going to be easy to. It's easy to go get on Max Christie or Austin Reeves about defensive breakdowns. What's hard? What's hard? And I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm just answering the question. What's hard as a head coach is to check LeBron James, and this is where the Ty Lues and the Eric Spoelsers. This is one of the reasons why they were elite with LeBron, because they had the balls to tell the man to shut the hell up, and we're gonna do things my way, and that made everybody else fall in line. I just don't think Darvin Ham has done that, and it shows.
Yeah, because they hired a rookie coach. They decided to hire a rookie coach.
I've said that's one of the faults of this team.
But also, I want to say this.
Where else the sad niggas that keep blaming the coach, man?
I don't know what they saying. This is not coaching.
You don't put all the blame on the coach. The blame
they
goes
don't watch
everywhere.
basketball,
I've been said.
We'll keep it playing. We'll keep it playing. Because remember, remember, locker room and everybody else is blaming Austin Reeves. Let's see.
They don't get.
It's not like they said Austin Reeves. Here's 120 million. We need
I didn't hear
to
what
be
you
the
said,
third
sir.
best player. That's not what they did. They said Austin Reeves. Here's 54 million. You're going to be the fifth or sixth best player, but by default, because we just don't have the players on the roster right now, you have to on some nights be the third or fourth best guy, because we have messed up in the past and we put ourselves in a bad situation, and you just kind of have to be that guy for the time being. So again, it's not his fault. But when you see that the team has to thrust him in that role by default, why do y'all get mad on some nights when he struggles with that role, when we all know he's not paid like a third option, and he's not a third option in this league? He just has to play that role because they've stripped down their team. The Russell Westbrook stripped the roster down so much that they just don't have much left to work with. They have to work with what they have. This is just the best you're going to get out of Austin Reeves. I don't know why y'all expect more out of him.
Not just Austin Reeves, just the team, but see, like I told locker room, this is who we are.
Breakdown came from.
You could put the video in like a little slow-mo, I believe. If you go to the settings, like you can slow it down so you don't always
this is not YouTube. This is not YouTube, and I don't want to do too much slowing down. But this is just a film right here. I downloaded the video and I'm playing it off.
I got you.
So right now, y'all, remember basic basketball. And this Laker team, so Austin Reeves right now has Cam Johnson. He picks him up. I don't know what the hell D'Lo's doing. For one, I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's just in no man's land. Set number two, I don't know what the hell LeBron's doing. He should be 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But maybe he rotates over. Taurean Prince is doing, again, another sin. that coaches teach you to react to the pass. Don't react when he catches the ball. Torian Prince is ball watching right now. He's ball watching for no reason, because even if Reeves gets beat right now, you got goddamn Anthony Davis there to help clean it up to a certain degree.
Isn't he protecting the rim runner?
Who?
The guy at the top.
Who which guy you talking about? We got hold on.
Yeah,
we got Reeves on ball. Hold on, we got Reeves
the guy
on
at
ball.
the top of the screen.
Who? Him?
That's Reeves up top.
No, at the top of the screen. The dude in the middle of the two threats on the pass.
Cam Johnson? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about a Brooklyn Nets
that
player?
LeBron? The Laker player.
So you got Austin Reeves on ball.
Yeah.
You got Anthony Davis in the middle
Yeah.
You got Torian Prince on the
Torian Prince is protecting that dude about to go to the dude in the back.
Okay, only if it's a pick and roll. This isn't a pick and roll.
No.
So on pick and roll coverage, AD would pick up the guy that's attacking the rim full, and it would be on Torian Prince to take the roller. But right now, all they're doing is doing gap protection, because there was no screen. This is just Cam Johnson attacking off the dribble, and now you're just going gap protection to protect the middle of the floor. If you play with active hands here, you can probably get a hand on ball. I don't know if he can make that pass, and I think that's why he probably didn't dump it down into Dorian Finney-Smith. But I think with Torian Prince, I just think
that's an overhelp. That's an overhelp.
I think Torian Prince, as that ball is getting passed, he should already be going into his no middle stance to close out and take away this 3-point shot. AD's going to then dive down, probably front the post, and take that pass away. Brian's probably going to rotate in and start 2-9ing. And I don't, like I said, you got D'Lo on the floor right here. I just don't know what the hell D'Lo's doing. D'Lo's not on his man. He's just out here in no man's land doing his own thing. So let me run it back so we can see this in full time.
Yeah, it's showing that full, because I think Torian stopped.
I think it leads to a 3. Torian was ball watching bad.
Yeah, Torian stopped to help that roll guy go into the basket.
It's not a roll guy.
See, that's exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, what he needs to understand is, as Cam is driving, one side of the court is starting to then transition into being the strong side. So what he needs to understand is he's trying to do the job, because when that pass does go to Dinwiddie over there, that's now the strong side of the floor. He's the strong side defender. It's then on Brian and AD to clean this up at the rim. So I think AD did a good enough job of being active in that lane, because if you look at AD's positioning, he's kind of in that passing lane right now, making it difficult.
That's a lot, bro. So, if Torian goes up top.
No, what I'm saying is, if Torian has to play the 3-point line there, and you have to trust Brian and AD as your rim protectors, you just have to trust them there. But you cannot sit there and play 2 on the strong side.
I think the problem is the point of attack. Like, you got to keep guys out of that attack position.
He did. He kept them out the paint. Reeves actually did a good job. He didn't let his man get into the paint. He didn't set 1 foot in the paint. That's what
I'm saying that, but that's what I'm saying. Like, they have so little faith. AD has to step up. Now you got the guy behind AD, and now you got the 3-point shot. So Torian Prince, he's stuck in the middle.
So here's 2 things right here. You're talking about a guy that's driving from almost essentially at the top of the key.
Right.
So anytime a guy drives from the top of the key, and this is something that all defenses struggle with, from high school to NBA. Where does your help come from if a guy starts to drive from the top of the key? Because there's really no side of the court that's established as weak or strong side. That's why the most important thing in basketball is to never get beat from the top of the key, because you cannot get beat from the middle. It's just the hardest thing to defend. So I think Reeves did a good job of staying in front and forcing the pass out to the perimeter. If a good defensive team has to understand and have to see these things, and you have to see Dinwiddie's right in Cam Johnson's sight, that's next pass. You got to play that like his next pass, and you have to trust that your defense rotates down and help you. They have no trust in each other. This is why you see on a lot of these plays, guys are trying to do the job of 2 people because they don't trust their man. I always tell my team, if you protect the strong side shooter if they get burned somewhere else, I ain't gonna blame you. I'm gonna blame these other dudes on the court that ain't rotating right. I said, you just do your job, no matter what the result is. Just do your job. If it messes up, I ain't yelling at you. I'm getting on these other clowns out here. And I think out here, when you got so many people trying to do the jobs of two people, they don't trust each other on defense. They don't
probably not
on
even
defense.
talking either. Yeah,
There's no way they could be communicating, y'all. I mean, I don't.
Everything you're saying is falling back on coaching, bro.
No, some of it's some of it's strategic, some of it's coaching. But a lot of these things that I'm pointing out are all low IQ, low effort, lack of communication. And so if you want to say it's Ham's fault for not having this defense or the team connected, or he's not good at managing the egos on this team, yes, he's guilty of that. But the problem with the Lakers is that they have arguably one of the best leaders in NBA history on that team. That should supersede a guy that's considered to be a bad coach. That's what I believe.
No, he can only.
And one of the things that has LeBron in the GOAT conversation is his ability to lead and get teams connected. One thing he's not doing with this team, he's not leading them, and they're not connected, and it shows in their defensive communication. So you can blame Ham, but again, the Lakers have the biggest X factor in the league. They have the best player coach on the floor. They have LeBron. And so a guy that's played 20 years, that's seen all these things go right and wrong, should be able to call these things out on the flight. He should be communicating similar to the likes of a Draymond Green defensively. Draymond Green is not the most athletic. He's not the fastest. He can't jump the highs. He can't do none of that. He communicates the best. And it helps even bad Warrior teams be good defensive teams. If they communicate, they will get a lot of things done. But because they're disconnected from D'Lo, this is why half the time on defense on D'Lo, it looks like D'Lo's running around in no man's land doing his own thing. This is why it looks like Reeves. Sometimes it looks like he's giving good effort because he's running around scrambling, face red and everything, but he's not staying true to what his real assignment is. So he's losing his assignment because, again, it starts with horrible communication, man. And he says, I'm not blaming everything on LeBron, but the thing is, when you make $50 million a year, a lot of the blame is going to fall to you when things go wrong. Like that just comes with being the boss. If you at a company and it's your job, you could be at Amazon. If you're the manager of a warehouse and it's your job to get out 50,000 packages a day and your factory ain't getting out 50,000 packages a day, you know what's going to happen? Your ass going to get fired. You can't go to the big boss and be like, well, damn, my workers said they got to take the day off, man, and I lost 10 guys, man. I want you to go down there and blame the 10 guys in the warehouse, man. You can't blame me, man. I'm just up here. No, the top is going to get the blame before the bottom gets the blame, man. That's just how life works. And unfortunately, the people at the top are going to get the brunt of the blame when things ain't going right. I don't know what y'all be thinking.
They ain't going to blame the dude making 30K. They're going to blame the dude making an 80 to 100.
Hell yeah, they're going to be blaming the top, man. You get your shit together.
That's LeBron right there.
Did I
That's
see
all
another
LeBron.
goddamn poster dunk? And I see another, man, I don't know if he playing in quicksand or
That's all LeBron
volleyball
right
sand.
there.
I don't know what he putting in his shoes. I don't know what he got, but I don't know if he got ankle weights on. But Jesus, goddamn Christ, man. So
What the hell was LeBron doing?
D'Lo, D'Lo. I don't know what the hell. He be getting turned
That was
sideways.
horrible.
So right here, just pick up the roll guy, right? Don't be afraid to get shitted on. See, this is one of the plays right here. I think LeBron made a business move.
Oh yeah.
LeBron made a business move. I don't want to get shitted on. I'm LeBron James. Because LeBron, if he definitely gets shitted on if he goes to contest this. But the thing is, you have to go contest it.
No, that's facts.
And he don't contest it. He made a business move, and one of the reasons why they lost. And again, if there was ever time to go sacrifice yourself, this would be the time when you down 78-85 after giving up a big lead and it's going deep into the third quarter. Nothing making a block here or doing a big time play here can completely change the momentum if you can pull it off. But you got to be willing to go and sacrifice yourself to go make the play. He don't do it. He just allows Claxton. Go ahead, shit on me. Go ahead and shit on me, Claxton. Just stand there and look. And so as the game progressed and they were playing worse defensively, they started going more and more into ISO basketball. And I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know. Let's see where it started. Because I don't know how they got so out of position here. but it also probably goes to some type of miscommunication. Because I got to see how they got so out of whack. It looks like two people went, okay, right here. That's what happened. They didn't know because they don't communicate. They didn't know who was guarding Dinwiddie.
Yeah.
They got two people on Cam Thomas. So I don't know who had just got subbed into this part. I don't know if it was Reeves that just came in or if it was Christie that just came in. But these fools are both running over there to Spencer Dinwiddie. So this is how you know they don't communicate. You don't even know who guarding who. How does Darvin Ham fix that?
Can't do it.
What we doing right now, film study. When do they watch film and call this stuff out?
You think the Lakers don't watch film?
Bro, they watch film every day, bro.
But why are they still making the same mistakes then?
Because the team is not connected, and when they're not invested in playing for each other, you never gonna have a good team. You have a lot of guys on this team. Some of them look like sometimes they checked out because they're thinking they might get traded. Other guys like Christian Woods, sometimes he'll play great out there, but other times he be doing the same dumb stuff as LeBron. Every time he don't get a foul call, he pouting with his hands up, looking around like an idiot instead of getting back on defense. You got a whole bunch of guys that's super disconnected.
If Popovich was our coach and he see Austin Reeves leaving a man open or not doing it, following his assignment, do you really think he just gonna sit there and
no? Popovich. He's notorious for benching even his best players. When
I'm about to say he's gonna come sit his ass.
He used to. Popovich used to destroy Tim Duncan, bro, in front of everybody.
Popovich don't care. Popovich would have benched LeBron, AD.
They go. Ham should have pulled Mays in or something like that.
So what happens is, remember that Celtic game when the Celtics were getting washed in the start to second half? The head coach just benched all the starters. So
benched everybody, yeah.
But
yeah,
see,
against the Bucks.
That right there is just sending a message saying, if y'all playing like idiots, I don't have no problem with sitting y'all idiots on the goddamn bench. But the thing is, that's his strategy. See, so again, as a coach, I told you what I would have done. I don't know what Darvin Ham is chosen to do. And again, at the NBA level, I don't know what the front office is telling Darvin Ham to do. Because Darvin Ham just can't go on solo missions and make decisions completely independent on his own without the front office.
Completely out of LeBron's power, bro. You want LeBron to do the coach's job.
I didn't blame this play on LeBron. LeBron's not even on the court, so I didn't even blame Bron, bro. What are you talking about?
I've been watching this since it started, bro. You that's about 5 plays right there on LeBron.
Well, the plays that we played were on Bron. I don't know what you want me to do.
Man.
Y'all be wanting me to just ignore it.
Can't play for everybody else, bro.
No,
LeBron.
No. You need to be telling that. You need to be telling that to LeBron because LeBron's mistakes make other people have to play two people.
Hey, Lamont, let me ask you this.
What you want me to do? Just lie about the film?
Lamont, let me ask you a question though. So, do you think that if Darvin Ham does things to win ball games, the front office will have a problem with him?
No, I just think that we're never going to know how good Darvin or bad he can be as a coach until they let him bring in his own staff.
Right.
And without his own staff, his assistants are never going to be connected with him. The messages, whatever strategies that he's trying to employ are never going to get fully and correctly communicated to the team, especially if you got other assistants doing other things. It's just a broken formula from the start, from the top down.
So can we agree that maybe that's the problem?
No, I know that's one of the problems. But unfortunately, right now, I'm just talking about the product that I see on the floor. The product that I see on the floor, which why they're losing some of these games and why they're losing some of these leads, a lot of these problems start, unfortunately, and then reluctantly, I hate to say this, but they do start with none other than LeBron James. They start there.
I laugh, bro.
I love them. Remember, you're not. I'm not Ticket. I'm not DreamersPro. I'm not Carcino. I don't have any. I actually make more videos in support of LeBron.
I respect your opinion. Usually, I usually agree with you.
I don't have to.
Can't agree with you on this one, bro.
I know, and you guys will come around soon enough. When you guys are probably in Cancun and watching everybody else in the playoffs, you'll probably come around.
Well, they'll only come around if they're real Laker fans. That's the only time that. Now, if they're LeBron fans, they never gonna come around.
Okay, so hold on. This is offense. Right?
No. Yeah, that point of attack defense is horrible, bro. It's
so right here,
bad.
So Cam Thomas again. Now, right now is this is where
LeBron fan got in his feelings.
So right here, y'all. As a defender,
man.
hold on, y'all. As a defender, this is probably where Austin Reeves is
beat.
No, not beat, but he's probably nervous as hell. I'm not gonna lie. He's probably nervous as you're dealing with the hottest man on the floor. He has you in the middle of the floor, which is where you do not want to be. You do not know where your help is gonna come from. And even worse, you probably have a back line of defense that ain't communicating nothing to you. So he is on the ultimate island right now because now that they've lost the lead, they're down 9 points going into the fourth. They're disconnected. Body language is seemingly bad. This play is probably going to be indicative of the direction that this team is headed for the rest of the game. Let's see how it plays out.
He playing him to go right. First of all, he want.
See what Max Christie did. That reaction. Obviously, when you get beat as bad as D'Lo, nobody can help you. But what Max Christie did shows me, like that one play right there would tell me I probably need to keep Max Christie on the floor more than the time that he's getting just by his reaction time.
He tried to contest it. He tried to contest it.
It was his reaction coming from the weak side help. So watch how quickly he reacts. Now, if D'Lo just puts up any resistance, it'll buy Christie time to get in better position. But remember what I told you guys, when these NBA guys get to that white line, if you ain't got significant defensive presence there yet, these guys is all going to score buckets. And so D'Lo just says, go ahead and go by. He turns, go by. But Max Christie, what I do like is that as soon as that guy made that move, Max Christie was already rotating over. Yep. You got to appreciate that. See, as a coach, I'm going to look at that play and be like, he might be getting 10, 15 extra minutes in the next couple of games.
Yeah, but that point, that's fine, Lamar. But that point of the attack defense is so bad that even if Christie
can't do nothing about it.
Even if Christie gets there, you got shooters that's gonna knock down open shots when he kicks it out.
That's fine, but you still need Christie to be there though.
No, I understand. That's fine. All I'm saying is now they're getting another wide open three, and now we pointing at somebody else. You know what I'm saying? All because the point of attack defense was so bad, huh?
The goal needs to be, see, if you're a bad defensive player in the NBA, your next goal or your next objective needs to be resistance, putting up enough resistance for my help to rotate over. And so if you look here, Christie's going to rotate over and leave a guy, but who's going to help the helper? And that's the term. Christie's going to rotate over. It's Rui's job to rotate and help the helper, which means if that pass, let's say when Cam Thomas drives, let's say Christie was able to get there in time. If he swings that ball to the corner, Rui needs to already be on the move, helping the helper.
He is. He's on the move, helping the helper. But he's got two up there. You know what I'm saying? So now you got the next rotation.
What do you mean?
And the next one. And these offensive now are too good.
No. What I'm saying is you just got to help the helper. Remember, in a 24-second shot clock game, if you look at the shot clock, it's only 15, 16 seconds left. You can only do so many passes before you got to get a shot up. So it's not like they're going to have you scrambling all night. They got 24 seconds to get a shot up.
Right.
And then as that timer starts to tick down, the pressure starts to switch from the defense to the offense. So all you got to do is hold the fort down early in the shot clock, and then the shot clock can do the rest of the job helping you out. But get in there. Christie gets over. Oh, you know what? And I like what Rui did drop.
Yeah, he came down.
Rui did come down. So again, that just tells you, like what you said, if D'Lo can do a better job of putting up more resistance there, it buys them time to fully get in position to stop that. But I just don't think I don't think the Lakers are ever going to get 100% of D'Lo with all the trade noise going on. And when you know that the team is actively trying to trade you, they're on that weak side.
Ball watching
his damn self, just doing absolutely zero.
They following their leader on film, man.
That's crazy.
Cam Thomas, and by this time, hold on. Most of Cam Thomas threes been on Brown and AD. Man. Most of Cam Thomas threes been on Brown and AD.
Dribble. Bap. Has he?
Y'all gotta realize, man, Cam Thomas was probably sitting in his living room playing 2K, people busting his ass with the Cavs and Bron, and he basically saying to himself, man, when I get in the league, I'm about to cook this dude. Like some of these dudes be living out their childhood dream on LeBron. Like people don't be realizing that when you play the Lakers, some of these teams are gonna play it like it's the NBA championship, because they get to like how many times like Jaime Jaquez hit a fadeaway jumper on Bron and said, this is gonna be film. I'm show my kids.
Yep.
Like I'm saying, like so the Lakers
because they know he the GOAT.
Probably said I'm lying.
You gotta get out the game.
Hold on. Now, didn't Jaime Jaquez say I'm showing my kids this film when he hit that fadeaway jumper? Like Cam Thomas was probably, I can't wait to go to LA and bake Bron. Like, man, y'all must be crazy. This is why he pulling. Like he could have missed all these shots and went to the bench. He was gonna shoot these shots, make or miss today. His goal was to cook LeBron and the Lakers so he can tell this story for the rest of his life. How many people, just like Gilbert Arenas, when he dropped a 60 on Kobe, he's always going to talk about that. I don't care how good or bad.
That's his legacy, bro. That's a part of Gil's legacy, bro. Hey man,
I'm gone, bro. Y'all have a good one.
All right, salute, man. All right. Oh man, y'all. Oh man, the Lakers, man. The dumpster fire, man. Yeah, but I don't. Hey, Craig, them 4-point plays in the NBA. I don't really trip on those, man. I don't trip on that. The refs be calling some BS on the 3-point line. They allow shooters to do too much out there. Guys can have a perfect closeout. You 2 inches too close to them, they blowing the whistle, calling foul. Like, I feel sorry for some of these dudes.
Yeah, they got that landing space rule. But the shooters can't kick out no more, though. You know what I mean? They'll call that offensive foul.
George said, ask him what LeBron be brushing after the game. I mean, I guess his hair, man. I guess his hair, man. You know, it is. I don't know what he got up there. Whatever he got left, man, he brushing. So,
I mean, and you got to think too, like in the film study, the whole team is seeing what LeBron doing. Like, what example is he leading? So you mean to tell me that the role players ain't gonna loaf and do all that dumb shit on defense? I mean, they seeing the best player do it.
I mean, I particularly wouldn't loaf because I'm trying to get paid.
Yeah, that's you though. You know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, it's hard to. So what makes it hard is that one guy being lazy on defense can make the other 4 look trash. Yep. That's the problem with basketball at the NBA level. So whenever, whether it's a D'Lo mistake, whether it's a Reeves mistake, whether it's a Brown mistake, they mistakes be so bad it make them all look trash. That to me. But some people put, like, when Brown make these mistakes, some people be looking at the end result and be like Reeves or D'Lo, and I be looking at how it all started. And sometimes, on too many occasions, I'm seeing the problem start with Brown. Unfortunately, like I said, I say that reluctantly because I really don't want to put it on him. But I mean, sometimes these players be needing somebody to be real with them.
I mean, shit, that's the responsibility. I mean, shit.
Darvin Ham finally did it.
And the GOAT and all that shit. Got to take that responsibility.
But I heard Darvin Ham in his post game. I said, if he ain't cut somebody out yet, it's gonna be happening very soon. So
yeah, but I wonder who is he gonna curse out though?
Oh, LeBron for sure.
I doubt Ham's doing that. Bro, Ham's scared than a motherfucker.
At this stage right now, Darvin Ham knows. I was just a head coach for the Los Angeles Lakers. If I get fired, I'm gonna be working in the NBA for the rest of my life anyway. I'm gonna be an assistant somewhere. I can go to any college and get a job. Like I'm set. But the one thing, but he can go out in a blaze of glory. He can go out in a blaze of glory by trying his damnedest to get whatever he can out of his team out of him. But I just think the only way he makes this thing, he got to ruffle some feathers. And I just don't think at this stage, because it seems like they really don't respect him. So if they don't respect you, you just got to get to cussing people out.
Right.
Because there ain't no X's and O's fix it. I mean, I don't care what. Darvin Ham didn't try zones. He didn't try matchup zones. He didn't try icing screens. He didn't try drop covers. It don't matter. They still look trash defensively. So at this stage, somebody just got to get cussed out because it ain't none of it working. Yo, what up?
Hey, man, I want to be on a debate, man. How do I get on a debate?
Oh, you got to join the Discord. Hop in the Discord, and everybody that debates is in the Discord. And then you can get the challenge of people calling them out. Here, I'm gonna put the link in the private chat for you.
Y'all don't got nobody waiting for nobody or nothing like that.
Yeah, it's in the Discord. The Discord is like
me up on anybody.
The Discord is like a big group message for everybody on FYF Sports.
Word.
So it's like I think it's like 300 of us in there. Hold on, where is it at? I'm putting it in a private chat. You just click that link. If you don't have the app, download it. And we all in there. Everybody, we chop it up about all types of stuff. Trades, NBA talk. We be talking shit back and forth.
Bet. If anybody needs somebody, man, hit me up.
So yeah, we get you. I mean, I can set you up. It's like I said, it's just easiest if when you click that Discord and you join the Discord and everybody see who you are. Yeah. It's just easy to set it up from there, and then everybody's on the same page. Because there's some people that might want to debate you that ain't on the channel right now or ain't on the panel. Mm-hmm. So you'll be able to, like Mac Def gonna need some debates. True just lost. True be debating everybody. So yeah, you can just hop in the Discord, man.
That's a bit.
Hey, so Lamont, let me ask you this then. So do you think that the Lakers make the play-in?
Yeah, I think they're gonna make the play-in.
But I mean,
and I don't think they're gonna do what they normally do best, which is beat a couple bad teams in the play-in, make the playoffs, maybe surprise somebody in the first round, maybe even luck up and beat somebody in the second round. And I just think when the good teams start to appear, the teams that ain't gonna fall for the gimmicks, the teams that's gonna not turn the ball over when they just lock in, I think one of them teams is gonna walk them down with discipline.
So let me ask you this then. So do you think playoff LeBron is different than regular season LeBron?
No. I think Bron is just Bron. I just think that because his body language in the playoffs, his energy, it shifts and that becomes contagious. So just like last year in the playoffs, it seems like their body language was different. They was moving different. They was playing more confident. And I just think it helped make a guy like Rui more confident in shooting them threes. It helped D'Lo, especially again the Warriors series against the Warriors. It helped Austin Reeves, but it starts with him though.
But do you think that you expect LeBron to play every game on the regular season like he did during the play-in? You know that he'll be, just this fresh for the postseason.
Well, I mean, at this point, you don't have a choice. So, I mean, at this, if he got it in his tank, if he out there on the court, I expect it. I mean, because I just didn't seen him dunk on too many people for me to keep using the old. You can't just keep dunking on people and then talking about you old when things don't go right.
No. See, on offense, he's young though. See, on offense, on defense, he's only old. So there's a separator for LeBron right there.
Well, no,
on offense, he's about 29. On defense, he's about 40.
No, on defense.
All right, let me
lazy.
Let me respond to that. Since you don't understand, like the only reason people say LeBron is 39 on defense is because there isn't a player in the league, a superstar player that can play both sides of the ball throughout the whole game at a high level. What the Lakers need from LeBron the most is scoring. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, no, you're right. But I don't think they're asking LeBron to be a lockdown defender.
Yeah, like we're not asking LeBron to scramble.
That's what he.
No, I'm not. We're not asking LeBron to play full court defense, pressing dudes, and no, like we're just asking him to just step up. Like on that layup that the guy had where he was just looking, just step up, bro. Just rotate and be there.
I agree.
Just play hard. Just play hard.
Saying, I specifically remember Lamont saying, "Oh, LeBron had energy to go dunk the ball. Why he didn't get back on defense?" I want you to go dunk a ball, be playing a whole game, dunk a ball, which requires a lot of energy, and then run back and get on defense. The dude is 39 years old.
He could stop dunking and just lay it up. He could stop dunking and just lay it up.
Bro, hold on. It don't take no more energy to dunk than to do to lay it up when you 6'9". Bro, it ain't that hard, bro.
You never dunked before if you saying that.
Yes, I have. And look, he's 6'9". He's 6'9", bro. Have you seen how easy it is for LeBron to dunk the ball? Brian, scoring is tiresome. If you've ever scored 25 in a game, like imagine like anybody that's gotten hot and ran off 15 points.
21
You
season.
are, I'm talking about, you are gassed. I don't care if you're shooting all threes. You are, for whatever reason, you are gassed, huffing and puffing gassed. And so, yeah, of course. I mean, LeBron at this age, if he wants to expend his energy scoring, which, again, I don't think this team needs him to be 25, 28, 30 points per game. They've had some of their best games when LeBron has dropped 18 and 11, 20 and 10, right? When he's more focused on moving the ball, getting others involved. When D'Lo drops 20, when Reeves gives his 15, when a guy off the bench, like we saw against the Thunder and like we saw against the Clippers, when guys can come in and you spread the wealth around, that's when they're at their best. But most of the games where you see Bron with close to 30 and AD close to 30, everybody else in single digits, they usually lose those games. So that's not the winning formula. Bron trying to go drop 30. They can't win like that. In 2020, should have told you that. When he led the league in assists. Go James Kingdom was good, man. You had a couple people calling you out for debates today, Go James.
Oh my God. Peace, what's good, Lamont? Peace, fellas, what's good, man?
What's good?
But listen, if you're looking for me, if you're ever looking for me, I'm available Sunday noon Eastern time or Friday nights 9 p.m. Eastern time.
No, they want you over here. They want you over here, man.
They want to smoke with you, man.
They want to smoke with you. They wasn't feeling with
They
you.
didn't like how you did low. It's all low in the chat. They didn't like how you did low the other day.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
It's not my fault, Lo. More intelligent. Not my fault. But tonight's show is great. I want to give you that heads up for the film. I love the film session. But let me ask you this, Lamont. Let me ask you this. You've been asking, everybody's always saying, what's the problem with the Lakers? There's two things that the Lakers have a problem with. We already talked about their bad shooters, right? They're not good three-point shooting team. They're like 19th in the league right now. But another thing I've noticed with them is their rebounding. They're 21st in the NBA in rebounding. Now, AD does his job and LeBron does his job. Now, when you break down the film, right, and you talk about that high pick and roll they love to run, the two guys on the corner, what are their responsibilities as far as crashing the boards, as far as on offense?
They have no. So basically, they're running what I run the same play, and my team loves it. And the player that loves that offense the most is the point guard. Because the point guard is going to get all the glory out of that offense. They're going to make the flashiest passes. When they score, it's going to look the best. They're going to have the opportunity to pull off all their moves because they attacking from the top of the key. They're going to break a lot of ankles. It's going to look good. The guys in the corners, it's your job to be corner shooters. And the only other thing that's supposed to happen is that other inside guy that's with AD is usually Austin. He's coming up setting that Spanish pick and roll for AD. So this is why when Reeves is able to successfully hit AD's man, that's when you see Bron get that ball in the air and AD's tomahawking it down because they successfully able to pull off that. It's called a Spanish pick and roll.
Okay.
The guys in the corners, which Prince has actually gotten good at it. Your job is be an overly confident corner three-point shooter. It's already the easiest three-point shot on the floor because it's the shortest. So what they're missing is that other guy on the other side that keeps the defense honest on the pick and roll. Because what teams are doing is especially when they put Vando in one of those corners, that Vando defender says, bump what he doing over there. I'm about to go clog this lane up where AD is at. And when they clog the lane and they take away that lob or that pick and roll action, they get into trouble because Bron ends up kicking it to some guy like Vando or Cam Reddish. These guys don't look like they're shooting it confidently, and these guys get the clanking, and it's just kind of killing the offense. So I just think they should go away from that until they're able to get two guys in those corners that are knockdown. At least they don't even have to make shots, but the defense has to respect them. And he can't just – because nobody's even respecting Reeves right now because they've tried sticking Reeves in that corner. But he's in a slump right now, missing shots. So nobody's even respecting it.
Okay, all right. So then my follow-up question to that would be then, so do you think that offense hurts them on rebounding? Because their defensive rebounding, let me see here. They're actually one of the better defensive rebounders in the league. So it's really their offensive rebounding that it's not as good as everybody else's.
I just don't think that's one thing is I don't think coaches scheme for offensive rebounding. I think offensive rebound is about opportunity and where you place your guys. So
and positioning.
So positioning. So if you're a 3-point shooting team, you teach your guys positioning and rebound 3-pointers. And, if you're going to get to the rim a lot and AD's missing a lot at the rim, maybe you put. But the only way you offensive rebound well is if you got another big in there rebounding and battling with AD. That's going to muck it up and make it messy. But then you're sending all the 3 others back. So it's a good strategy.
Do that without clogging the lane, though.
Yeah,
but it's almost like the Lakers run that pick and roll just to get AD a better position. It's not like the guy who's not the ball handler is not coming downhill as much. So when they miss, if you really look at it, when they miss, it's really just AD out there that's able to get a board. That's what I see a lot with the Lakers. They're really not getting a lot of offensive rebounds. They're not controlling the defensive boards.
Because by design, those guys are standing on the 3-point line by design.
And other than Bron, they really don't have nobody down there out on the floor that can get boards like
Yeah. With Bron, if Bron's your primary facilitator, then how's he going to be able to help AD on the like if you have Bron setting the Spanish pick and roll, if he was playing that Reeves role and he was already kind of down there, maybe he can be that guy that helps offensive rebound. So I think they need to switch roles. Put Reeves into the pick and roll with AD. Put Bron down there setting the Spanish pick and roll. When AD attacks, you have a bigger body down there in Bron.
Yeah.
But you're also talking about burning Bron out a little bit more. Do you really want him down there around a whole bunch of people's feet and ankles where you can come down, twist your ankle? Do you really want him down there? Risking that. So there's because they have so much reliance on LeBron, you don't want to put him in a situation where he's more prone to those types of injuries.
And especially in the NBA, man, dudes gotta honor their court balance, man. Got to get your ass back. You can't just dive in and crash for the offensive rebound.
Well, no, that's why
you got to get your ass back.
That's what I'm gonna ask. Go James King.
Responsibility was to crash the boards because I see that as a problem with the Lakers.
There's no responsibility to crash the offensive glass. Just generally a responsibility to get your ass back. That's what you need. That's what your primary thing. If that shot goes up, I mean, even a team like Miami Heat, like some of the teams that are dead last in offensive rebounds, some of them are some of the best teams in the league because they get back on defense. They don't care about that offensive rebound. If they get it, cool. But if not, we getting back on defense. We'll get the shot back another time.
And go James King. I got a question for you, Dan. To you, when you look at the 2 games when they beat the Thunder and the Mavericks, and you can include the Clippers game in it. What was the difference in those games than what we saw the other night against the Brooklyn Nets?
I mean, I didn't really watch too much of the OKC game. I did see the Dallas game. I watched some of the games tonight because I was watching the Niners tonight. I mean,
John,
that was last night.
Relax.
But no, I mean,
on that man Lowe's name. My fault. Go ahead.
Listen, that's not the first time Lowe got exposed, y'all. Don't feel bad for him. He's been through this before.
I know.
Yeah. But
Lowe
I mean,
always getting. My fault. Go ahead.
Defensively, they were better defensively in both games with OKC and Dallas. This game, they were not good defensively. Something happened in the second half where the Nets figured out something and they just went ham. And Cam Thomas, you can't let him get hot. Like, you was watching the film. They were letting him get hot, letting him go downhill, letting him throw up lobs, making everybody get confident. You know what I mean? They just know I can do this. Like he said, the scouting report says they're going to let you get it and they're letting you do it and you're successful. So we're going to keep doing it. And the Lakers didn't respond. They didn't adjust. I was glad to see Ham, though, show some emotions because I think that the team doesn't have his character. Supposedly, he was supposed to be a tough-nosed guy. The team is a lollygagging team because he's a lollygagging coach. He seems very loofy on the sideline. So the Lakers are just up and down. They're really
Speak of the devil.
There you go.
But I think it's an effort. I think it's an effort and a morale issue with the Lakers, though, more than anything.
Oh, they saying you got cooked, low man. What's going on with that, man?
What happened?
They saying the Go James Kingdom, man. He walked away from that conversation I had today very confident, man. Confident.
I walked into it confident. Don't do that, Lamont.
I was barely here for the conversation. I was just in and out. I was handling other things. I don't even know. I forgot what were we talking about. What are y'all talking about right now?
We're talking about the Lakers right now.
Inconsistency. Lakers
We did some film study on the Lakers' last loss, and like I said, I feel like, and you might feel differently. I feel like, man, the ultimate reality is a lot of the mistakes and a lot of the, especially when things are going bad, a lot of it falls on Brian, man, unfortunately.
Oh, no, we agree. Hey, man, I've already said.
We do agree, no, because look.
I'm going to be honest with you. I know LeBron in the last, 10, 15 games has been looking really shaky to the point where I don't even know, he has not been playing like a top 10 player.
No, but look, the reason why it looks shaky, though, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right, so 1 minute and put this up real quick. The reason why he looks shaky is because he's not coming back next year. He's quitting. He done did this every time that he left the team. They said, bro.
I actually thought he was going to give me a breakdown. I thought. No, look,
I'm about to, right? So first, they said that. So first, I found this out today. His number one destination that he want to go to is the Spurs. So that's one. But regardless,
where did you find that out?
No, look at
Ticket told him that today. Ticket did that.
No, I didn't even watch the stream. I didn't even watch the stream. Look, right? So he did it against the Celtics before he left to go to Miami. Then when they lost to the Warriors before he went back to Cleveland, he did it in Miami. Then when he was back in Cleveland, he quit mid-season and was walking off the court half-assing, not playing like LeBron. And then before he went to LA after the last game, after the last finals they lost to the Warriors, and he's doing it now because he's leaving. He knew that he was leaving.
He walked off the court in the finals.
Yeah, he quit. One of the two. He either walked off before the game was over or he quit.
You mean the game was a blowout, and so they decided to pull him out the game that was already concluded to be done?
Yeah, the game was a blowout.
That game was a blowout. Look, gentlemen sweep. Congratulations. But it's a pattern though, because LeBron is that guy. And like Lamont was saying earlier, LeBron is the on-court coach. He needs to lead the team. If he's leading the team, then the team's going to produce and the team's going to play well. But when he's half-assing bullshit and he's not playing how LeBron plays, everybody else is going to follow. The same, just like how, it falls down to LeBron. And honestly, even though, like Lamont was saying, Darvin Ham is supposed to be this guy. He's supposed to be this hard-nosed coach. Part of the reason why I feel like he's not coaching as well is because he sees, oh, well, the number one player on my team is half-assing and not giving a fuck, so why should I? Which, is not a good mindset and a good mentality to have, but you got to keep it $150. Every time that LeBron is going to leave, he gives up mid or for the rest of the season and doesn't play. He plays at 50%. And if they make the playoffs, then he goes 0 dark 30.
You need to know about one. What? Okay. So can we talk basketball? I don't want to.
We are talking basketball. It's a fact, Lo.
No, that's not talking basketball. True the King was looking for you, man. So
are you confirming right here on FYF Sports Debate that LeBron?
Lamont does this thing where he doesn't do the stream for weeks, and then all of a sudden does a stream, and then doesn't tell me when he is or is not doing stream.
No, that was my fault, Lo.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Y'all be asking me about where I'm at. I was streaming earlier.
No, but I knew you was doing playback, so I knew you wasn't gonna be able to make it today.
Yeah, so you knew. Okay.
So hold on. So if LeBron is quitting, why is he playing damn near 38 minutes a game?
Why are you entertaining this? Why are we entertaining this? What are we doing?
I just don't understand the logic, bro. Like
he's playing 38 minutes a game because even though he's not playing at his fullest potential all the time, taking plays off on defense or whatnot, he's still the best player on that team.
No, he's not.
Anthony Davis is the best player.
Anthony Davis is the best
player. Okay, AD. My bad. I have had that argument before.
You forgot your own arguments? What? What's going on?
I agree with Lamont.
So, wait a minute. If AD is the better player, then that means AD should be the leader, or is it still just LeBron's the leader because of his veteran presence?
Now, Lamont said something earlier that I still kind of believe, though, when you think about it. That is some beef between Anthony Davis and LeBron James. That's what
you think that's why he's leaving, or that's why they're not winning?
No, it's not.
Now look, y'all. When I said that, y'all, that was pure speculation. That's just me with my antennas up and just trying to gauge the locker room of the Lakers as best as possible from the TV screen.
There's no beef between them.
And all I'm, we can say that, like I'm telling y'all right now. I promise you guys right now, where I can tell you stories about the Phoenix Suns that you guys will be amazed about, like about the players that have gotten into fist fights, the players that have been beefing. The real reason why Ayton got traded, I could literally tell you guys that, and it had nothing to do with a lot of the stuff that the media puts out there. So, come on, y'all gotta. I mean, I'm telling you, the dynamics of the NBA locker room is weird.
Well, why are they dapping each other up on the court then?
Because that's what everybody does.
Everybody does that on the court.
It's optics, bro.
It's optics, exactly. It's what you portray on the court. If you portray the stubbornness and the beef and the drama and everything,
yeah, that's speculation though. I don't want to get too much into speculation. That's something where I could easily accept the fact that I could be 1,000% wrong on that. I'm just speculating because they're playing so bad, and I didn't expect them to be this bad. So I'm just speculating. So somebody got an echo too. Somebody got an echo.
Did we overrate the Lakers? Is that the truth? Did we just overrate them because they went on a hot run?
No,
I don't think we overrated them.
Possibly, but also I think there's a lot of lack of execution on the team.
Yeah, and go James Keener. Think about this. A lot of Lakers wins came against a lot of the better teams in the NBA, though. I mean, it's not like the Lakers don't have the potential to be good. It's like they just too up and down. 1 minute they look like they can be one of the best top teams in the West. The next minute they look like they need to do a whole reconstruction of the team. So it's just inconsistencies from their top players, and I think that they got to bring consistent energy and effort game in and game out. I think they'd be all right, honestly.
That's a good take, Kern. But I think that happens when you have your best player who doesn't set the tone, and then you also have younger players who are not as adapt with the X's and O's. Because some of the plays I see Reeves and D'Lo make on defense is terrible, and then you don't have LeBron who's willing to communicate and willing to actually put that extra effort in as well. So I remember when Kobe Bryant, before he got injured, I think it was when he was 34, that 2011-2012 season, or 2012-2013, they were actually doing pretty bad. But if you see what Kobe Bryant done, he took the initiative to put that extra effort on defense and actually set the tone, which actually got them to the playoffs. And I think that's what LeBron needs to do. He needs to actually set the tone.
I know you did not just use Kobe as an example.
Right. Why not?
Kobe didn't even talk to his teammates, bro.
What, that 2012-2013 season?
So if he didn't talk, oh man, that's a crazy narrative that Kobe didn't talk to his team. So the man just walked past everybody, never talked to his teammates at all, and that's what you're going to choose to believe.
You do know he has actual ex-teammates that said this about him.
No, Smush Parker said
a couple.
That.
Yeah.
A couple.
I'm talking.
No. You know what? The thing,
so I'm supposed to.
It got confirmed. His story got confirmed.
Kobe standing your feelings, or I'm gonna believe his actual teammates.
I hear you. But
how many players on the team?
I specifically said one season. I said the 2012-2013 season.
How old was Kobe?
Hey, can we just stick to talk about the Lakers, y'all? I don't want to talk about Kobe, man. Please.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about. How can I say, showing us the effort as a leader.
I know, but we'll just end it on that. I don't want to go into a diatribe about Kobe though.
Age plays a big part in that, brother.
Hey, Lamont, if you remove LeBron James from the team, you think they'd be a 500 team?
Yes.
I disagree.
No, I don't know.
And so here's the thing now.
And replace him with somebody, or
you got to replace him with. You can't just take him away. But the thing is, they have much better ball movement and offensive efficiency when LeBron's not on the floor.
That is true.
I mean, the ball moves more. These guys on the court, guys like D'Lo, guys like Reeves, they need to touch the ball to get their rhythm. So these are rhythm guys. So when you're dealing with all these rhythm guys, you got to find. You cannot just throw them the ball at the end of the shot clock after 4 possessions and tell them to go make a play or make a shot. Like guys like Vandy, hit them on a few cuts. Get him open. Do something like that.
Did you watch the OKC game?
That's a nasty echo right now.
Yeah, somebody in the top right, I think. Yeah.
Who is it?
With the bottles.
I see it.
Did you watch that OKC game? LeBron he's been playing without the ball a lot.
A lot.
The games that they win. So the one thing I said about the OKC game, when they went on that 2-game win streak, the first thing I noticed was I said, "Hey, it looks like they went back to the old Frank Vogel offense. They went back to their 1-4 cross series with the Gonzaga looks." So Gonzaga made the offense that they were running during that win streak. It was made popular by Mark Few of Gonzaga, where you got 4 across from the 2 at the elbow, 2 guys on the wing. You try to keep the backside of the rim open for cuts and things like that, but it promotes a ton of ball movement. And it also, early in the game, it allows you to identify the weakness on the court and start attacking that. So it's an offense that allows you to learn as the game goes on. And I said, oh, they made some changes. And even in the first half against the game they lost against the Nets, look at the ball movement. The ball getting whipped around the perimeter, guys knocking down shots, guys looking like willing passers. Look at the second half. They got stagnant again. They're just dumping it down to AD. Brown got mad at his teammates. He's just driving in, trying to do it by himself. No ball movement, no success, man. Not with this team.
Lamont, you stated something earlier which I thought was pretty interesting. You said that LeBron should take more of a back seat, so not averaging the 28 points a game and so forth. How much do you think he should average, or what type of stat line?
I mean, it's hard to say the exact stat line. I just think his emphasis needs to be on playmaking from a non-point guard position.
Okay.
Right? Because I think he still needs to get utilized because of his size as far as helping rebound, especially I think he can be utilized to some degree offensively as far as offensive rebounds go, helping AD out down there a little bit. But if you can find a way to get him to play make, but not as the point guard, I think that's where you optimize him right there. All those plays where at the end of the shot clock, after the facilitation has been done, he might have the ball in his hands to close out the shot clock, as opposed to him facilitating it. And then at the end of the shot clock, he's kicking it to Cam Reddish, Austin Reeves, or D'Lo, or somebody like that, man. I want to see them facilitate to him, and he has it at the end of the shot clock. That's what you would ultimately want. That will optimize your offense. But I don't like him at point for this team. I just don't like it. It's hurt.
That's a good shout. What are Lo? Are you on Basketball Reference now, or are you just chilling?
I'm on Twitter right now.
Yeah,
Why?
cool. Now I was gonna say, no. Check how many offensive rebounds the Lakers average.
Oh, I know the Lakers are they're almost dead last in offensive rebounding.
Okay, and how many turnovers did they have?
They're not that much in turnovers, I don't think.
I thought they were the bottom half.
Get in the bottom half.
Yeah, Lakers average 8.4 offensive rebounds per game. That's second to last after the Thunder.
Yeah,
right before the Thunder.
They're a bad offensive rebounding team. They're a bad 3-point shooting team. They don't have any point of attack. I think they get away from Anthony Davis a little bit too much at times. And I agree with Lamont. Like LeBron stands on the ball a little bit too long. Sometimes it's okay, but in particular, as of late, LeBron has been really, really bad. Just with some of his shot selection and just making shots.
Like when you can see the turnaround fade away from the baseline.
Yeah, it's like everybody knows that's like their post up turnaround fade is nigga, everybody wants that. It's fine, where you can have.
You know what? Let me ask you this, Lo, because you know this better than I would. All right, because you watch a lot of Nuggets game and Laker games. Is it me, or is it seem like that Anthony Davis more or less needs a ball facilitator to create a shot for himself or to get a shot off? Because if you look at players like Embiid, who else? All these other big men, Giannis, these guys take a lot more shots outside of 10 feet. 70% of Anthony Davis's shots is within 10 feet of the rim. And it's basically because that's where he gets the pick and rolls, and that's they get him the ball there very much. But is it me, or does it seem like Anthony Davis can't create facing up on his own, where they can just isolate him 15, 20 feet from the rim and he can get a shot off good? Or is it just me?
He doesn't create not as well as Jokic and Embiid or Giannis off the dribble or facing up. He can still do it though when necessary. He gets treated like a lob threat because that's the only way that they're using him in particular. But when he is in a post, so far this season, per possession, he's scoring at the same rate as Embiid and Jokic is. So he's actually a solid post player.
Yeah, I was just talking about like I said, like face up and like you said, like outside.
He's not as good as a face up player as those players.
Yeah, like like creating his shot as far as dribble, like just saying just off ball, I mean on ball dribbling, because like I said, it just seemed weird that with Anthony Davis, he seems like to be the only big man that's still kind of traditional as far as like we know from the 2000s, 1800s. The rest of them still
able to create a shot.
Yeah, like he's not as good as them, but he's pretty damn good at it still, though. Like
he's
he
good,
can
obviously.
do it, no doubt about it.
Yeah, but if you're relying on that, that's kind of like that's not. Long story short, AD, yes, he needs somebody to kind of put the ball in his hands in the post. Like those are things that would still aid him or find him on a lob threat. Like those are things that would aid AD's game, not just give him the ball and like let him bring the ball up and organize the offense, or give him the ball in the middle at the elbow or at the free throw line and then like have him like survey the field. Like he's not to that extent. He's a better passer at the post than he has been in previous years this season. But even then, I think a lot of that still comes down to coaching, like proper positioning, knowing when to cut, dive, knowing when to set off-ball screens to kind of let somebody come off of a flare or a pin down. Like these are all things that would help him out, because it helped out Joel Embiid this season. That's why he looks significantly better when he's trying to read defenses in the post, because positioning is much better around Nick Nurse coaching. But I just think asking AD to do even more to me is kind of crazy. I'm not saying that you're saying that, but I'm just saying that'll be kind of crazy.
No, yeah, I know, I got you now, because I was just thinking about it the other day, because I was like, that's their problem. The Lakers need another facilitator that's actually better than LeBron.
I agree with that.
Who can they get, right? Because I think D'Lo is not the guy. He should be the scorer. I think D'Lo should be the scorer on the team, but
Brogdon is not better than LeBron.
No, Brogdon's the only guy that I'm saying. When you're looking at the guys available, that could probably come in and maybe fulfill what they're looking for. I don't know if it's the most ideal option, but if they're looking to salvage this year, it's not a lot of players out there that fit what they need to salvage it. I think if you can prioritize, and I know it won't happen, if you could prioritize getting Clint Capella, and if at all possible, getting Malcolm Brogdon at the same time.
Clint Capella is not going to help, bro.
What about
Clint Capella helps where when I look at the film, you guys. So in the film, when I see how teams are, what they're trying to do is they're trying to get AD involved in every offensive action, any offensive action that pulls him away from the rim. And the reason why is because the Lakers continuously give up offensive rebounds, and their backside defense, just like we saw against the Nets, with guys like LeBron, it just isn't there. They gave up so many lobs at the rim to guys like Claxton. I feel like if you have a guy that's just defensive oriented and he's just naturally good at those things, as far as, let's say, helping AD out when he goes into that pick and roll coverage, as far as icing screens, and you have that big down there that knows how to identify the lob threats. He knows how to take away those passes. He's also good at rebounding the basketball. I think that combination, he's the opposite of what Anthony Davis wants to operate farther out on the perimeter offensively. Clint Capella's going to occupy things a little bit more towards the rim. Defensively, I think they complement each other really well, and I think that's what they need, another big to put alongside of them, similar to how they did in 2020 when they were really good.
Let me be clear. Getting a big is fine. Clint Capella he makes like $20+ million.
Yeah, he makes a lot. But outside of that, I can't see any starting quality bigs out there that are available.
In my opinion, I think they just have to kind of punt on the big because of what you just said.
I do too.
I think they'll be much better focusing on POA defender and just another actual shooter, like not a player who can shoot threes, but an actual quick.
Who do you think? Who do you think is realistic out there that they can get that kind of suits?
Bogdanovich in Detroit, who's on the expiring. I think he's only making like 17, if not this year, next year on the expiring. And then if the Bulls legit are going to blow it up, then Caruso's
a good shout, definitely.
Caruso's good.
Yeah, but the Bulls want to keep Caruso though. Like they say, Caruso's like a culture guy for them. You know, that's what the Bulls are saying.
Okay,
so they're kind of reluctant to give him up.
I don't say that, but
me personally, I get Matisse Thybulle. I think that's a very
absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That would be like Vandal all over again.
Yes, absolutely not.
What about Alec Burks?
Again, he's a good perimeter defender for me.
If you can get Alec Burke, but I think if you can get Alec Burke just as icing on the cake, but you got to make your real moves first before you go get Alec Burke.
Yeah.
You can't go get Alec Burke first and then act like that's the move that's going to put you over the top. You got to go get with the real. You got to go get the real help and then try to add the icing on the cake later.
Yeah, Bogdanovich right now is getting 20, and in the next season he has a partial guarantee where he's only guaranteed $2 million out of his 19.
I think Bogey and Kevin Huerter are probably the two best players to me that could come in and give them offensively almost exactly what they need.
Kevin Huerter available?
Yeah.
I was going to ask that.
Herder's been in Mike Brown doghouse.
Herder and
came in the starting lineup again.
They're shopping Herder and Harrison Barnes both.
Barnes, I don't. Yeah, he's fine.
I don't like Barnes, but I'm just saying.
I know shit, but yeah, Barnes.
But look, if you had to take Barnes on with it, and I wouldn't hate it.
I would.
He's a vet. Rod does really well with vets for some reason. Old vets, he somehow plays well with them. He gets them.
If the Lakers can get Kevin Huerter, I'm not mad at that. I just look at how much he making. I'm being mad at it. We get Kevin Huerter.
How much
he's getting like 15, 16, 17.
Yeah,
So see, the problem is with D'Lo, like for a team to take on his contract with that player option, which we know he's gonna opt into, you got to give up the pick with it. So like you almost got to sell D'Lo with the pick just to get rid of him.
Which is but I think that's how most teams even look at. The whole D'Lo when he got signed, it was really understanding of like he's not going to be on the team long term, so we're just going to give him a 2 with the option at the end. And so I agree with what you're saying. Like most teams are probably going to know that he's probably going to be on the team for another year. But if Kevin Huerter is available, swing him our way.
But that's the thing. If the Kings are going to make a trade, it's going to be for a playoff push. It's not for nothing else. Why would they make that trade?
The Kings won't take D'Lo back. That's what
I never even thought the Kings. I thought for Detroit, giving Detroit another ball handler, regardless if it's alongside Cade or coming off the bench, because I think that kind of helps them out. I know for a fact, like they have a lot of literally zero floor spacing on the perimeter, like no shooters at all. So giving him another ball handler, a veteran, and a good locker room guy, and D'Lo, I thought that would be fine. And then on the flip
side, let's say D'Lo and Hood Schifino, I think Detroit would give up Killian Hayes and Bogey.
I don't. Jesus Christ.
But wait a minute.
No, you don't. Listen. I know you don't want. Detroit is done with Killian Hayes, so you got to take a little bit of their garbage back. We're going to give them a little bit of hours, but you're going to have to take a little bit of theirs.
Yeah, it's a give and take in that one. If I'm going to take D'Lo,
Burks is in Detroit. That's why I was saying him, because they can get Burks.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're getting Burks and Bogey in the same trade.
And not only that, I don't think Burks is a priority. Like Lamont said, I want to just knock out the priorities first. Like,
get the icing on the cake last. Bogey would be priority. You get that first
at 20.
Get the shooter. And also to like what Lamont said, you want a big. Because they keep using AD and action to get him away from the basket. You want somebody who's a really good screen navigator who can go around screens, who doesn't like die on them as quickly as a lot of these other guards do. So AD isn't constantly switching on the perimeter. Yeah. I think that's probably a better option than trying to like find that big, because all the bigs that you would want next to AD, like even if it's not Clint Capella, like even Jakob Poeltl is like making like 19 and a half.
Yeah, that was my next choice.
Yeah, he's pretty up there. Valanciunas is the other one that I'm not mad at, just as a big body.
They won't make the trade.
But yeah, I think New Orleans. If New Orleans was worse, like if they weren't winning, then New Orleans probably would have did that. Just tried to shift a little bit something, but they're winning now. And Valanciunas would have been perfect, like 15.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a cool 15.
That's what's messing up the Utah players. They winning.
Yeah, they keep winning.
Like
that. They actually look pretty good.
That's what I said. It's just like, boy, that coach is in a tough situation, because it's like, do you tell your coach to stop being so good and just start coaching to lose, or like, how do you do that? Like, because he's doing a hell of a job. I ain't gonna lie.
They're starting to change their tune now. Now they're saying that they want to, put Lauri Markkanen as the face of the team, and I think they're trying to win games now. They got picks.
No, I know that they're trying to lose, because there was one game. Did y'all hear the one game when Jordan Clarkson was close to getting a triple-double, and he was like he didn't want to put Jordan Clarkson back in. They wanted to just sit him. He was like, man, just hurry up and get your triple double so I can fucking sit you, man. Like, because they don't really want to play these guys. They're trying to keep them healthy, so trade. But I don't think they're trying to win. But the players is going out there winning games.
Yeah, man. Like they look tough on that court though. So, you know, Colin Sexton's been playing the best ball of his career so far. This season, he's just been going crazy.
What do you think about if the Lakers try to get Terry Rozier?
No, Jesus Christ. Stop.
Don't get low started, y'all. Don't get low started.
Why not?
Because he makes like 20+ million.
How many years he got left?
Too many. If Terry Rozier has 1 million, where he's one year, he gets paid 23 this year, almost 25 next year, and 26 the year after that.
Okay, that's a horrible contract.
I think there is some truth to the Bruce Brown noise.
That was an option that people were saying Sexton. The Lakers Sexton.
No, Sexton to be horrible with the Lakers, man.
What about Gordon Hayward? I know he has a lot of money, but that he ends his contract.
He's probably gonna get bought. He's gonna get bought out.
Yeah, you might be able to get him for the super low. So
the problem is I don't know if the Lakers are over the second tax apron, because if they are, they can't sign them.
No, they're not yet. They're not.
Yeah, they can't get a guy with.
No, they can buy. Right, they can get buyout players. I just saw that.
Okay.
Because like this year, if you're not already over the second apron, you can't get over the second apron because of the hard cap.
Yeah,
you can't. I don't think you can get over the second apron for the Lakers until next year.
I'm about to say they had to enter the season with it. I'll be honest with you. I'm not mad at Gordon in a buyout. But I still want Bogey and Caruso are the two.
Bruce Brown, he's on the team option.
What was the first guy you said?
Bogey and Caruso. I think those are like gonna constantly be my two answers.
But Gordon Hayward would help with the offense that they run, like Lamont was talking about earlier, with the Spanish pick and roll,
IQ,
and
IQ.
His IQ, and you put his ass in the corner. Him in the corner and Torian Prince in the corner. Yes, Gordon Hayward is not as good of a shooter as he was, but they still have to respect him. So that's going to make the defense play honest, and then that's going to open up the floor for the rest of the offense to be ran.
Yeah. Caruso got a nice contract, boy. I'll take him on Miami.
Whoever gets Caruso, if they do decide, that will be a game changer, because
he got a partial guaranteed on $9 million, only $3 million guaranteed for the $9 million.
I'm still upset that the Lakers decided not to keep him. The Lakers trading for Russell Westbrook. The Lakers trading for Russell Westbrook is like one of the worst things I think I've ever seen in my life.
It set them back like 3 years.
Yes,
like they're still trying to repair the damage done from it.
Yeah, they decided to go with Horton Tucker. And,
Russ was making.
Bro, I was saying it too that summer before. I was saying, you need to get rid of Horton Tucker before he tricks you. I kept saying, I said it on this channel. I said they need to trade him. I said
THT.
He had that preseason where he thought he was gonna be next up. I said, y'all better trade him while he tricking everybody.
That's a good shout.
Just like I told the Blazers, you need to trade Anthony Simons.
This is me personally though, with when you're saying getting a center. Do you think AD's current physique, as in he weighs a lot more than what he did when he was younger and he's had a lot more injuries, do you think he's mobile enough to play the 4 now? Because I think personally he's a 5 now for me. I think in his New Orleans days, I think he was a lot leaner and a lot more agile than what he is now. Personally, I think
for most, I don't know if there's that many outside of like Giannis. I don't think there's that many like 4s that would be a problem for him. Because I think he's still agile enough to really stand in front of a lot of the power forwards in today's game. I don't really know if there's that many.
He was sitting in front of Steph Curry in the playoffs last year.
Yeah, he was. Right. He's still good.
He's okay. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
okay. I'm not worried about.
I feel like
AD is not the. I'm not worried about nothing AD related on this Laker team.
All, like literally at all, like
bro, AD. Because if AD gives you any more than what he's already given you, he's the clear-cut MVP of this season.
Thank you, because I don't think I've ever seen a player asked to do as much as AD every single night. And not to say that like everything he does is like immense level value, but like the things that he's being asked to do, I like literally it's been a while since I've seen a player be asked to do all those things. It's quite ridiculous.
That is true. That is true.
And the fans want him to do more on top of it.
Want
That man,
more.
I've seen him have like 38 and 15, and people come to the stream after talking about it's still his fault. And I'm like,
hell no.
Oh,
cocaine
God.
is a hell of a drug.
I said he needs to score like 65 and 20. He has Wilt Chamberlain numbers before people get off his back a little bit.
He's been consistent. He's been. He's been good. He's been doing this.
He's been the only consistent on
the
this.
only consistent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was always the question.
Factor on the Lakers.
He was always up and down, but he's actually been the whole season been really good. So
in the last 10 games, LeBron shooting like 32% in the mid, which is like 42% in the paint, non-restricted, only 66% in the restricted area.
Yeah, his numbers are down.
His numbers are like really down. Like really.
Yeah, he went from shooting like close to 55% to 52% for the season. So yeah, it's going down.
And I don't mind his heat checks, but he definitely takes them at the wrong time sometimes. I'll be like be up 20, be up 25 or something. But man, whenever you can't be up 7 points and you need to extend it to 10 and then you heat check. Then it seems like it's every time he misses a heat check, the other team comes down, hits a 3. Game back within 4 or something.
And then they're back within 4.
That's what was going on against the Nets, man. They could never just break away. Yeah.
Would y'all trade D-Load for Tyus Jones straight up?
Not really. What does that? What does that do for the team?
It's like lateral.
No, I'm just
asking. You know what I found out today about Tyus Jones? You know what I found out today about Tyus Jones? His assist to turnover ratio is 6.5 to 1. That's crazy. That's really good. That's superb.
Very good. Very good.
So
But he's not going to give you the scoring punch that D'Lo gives you. Like D'Lo is giving them a scoring punch that they need. Like he kept them afloat when the Nets caught fire. He was one of the reasons why they still had to lead for the majority for that first half. So, I mean, you still need as much as people get on D'Lo, and the reason why I don't think he's traded yet because I think they're trying to figure out what would life without D'Lo look like. Like really, as bad as you want to get on him, D'Lo has saved them a lot, and he really helped them in the playoffs last year. And so you better be really willing to enjoy life without D'Lo before you make this trade because you don't have much.
Nah,
no, but you got to. But the thing is, you got to convince the Bulls to take him. Like the Bulls have a whole. If Kobe White wasn't playing like a borderline all-star,
that is true. That's the other problem. Like literally everything that the Lakers need to work in their favor is not working. New Orleans is playing better. Kobe White somehow emerged. The
DeJounte Murray just hitting 2 game winners back.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray hitting game winner now. The Jazz are winning games and they're not really supposed to be winning. Like everything. Cleveland is crawling back into the 4th seed. So I don't know. I think D-Mitch still will leave in like 2 years, but that's going on too.
He might leave next year.
Well, though, karma a bitch, man. Karma a bitch. That's all.
What's karma?
That's just karma.
What's karma?
Karma for what?
That's karma, man.
Well, for all the trades.
Yeah, all the trades that they do throughout the years.
The Russell Westbrook trade and everything else.
No,
I just think it's the Westbrook trade. I just think that's the one that messed up everything.
Oh yeah, it definitely did. And I'm a Westbrook fan, but that trade fucked them up completely.
And they're trying to do
and
more
all
trades.
y'all Kobe Bryant haters, the ghost of Kobe, the ghost of Kobe getting in the Lakers' way, man.
They can't trade themselves out of this one right here.
Not they can't.
I don't.
Yeah, to be fair, they can't. I don't think there actually is a trade because again, LeBron does not. He's
too many holes.
Too many holes, and I don't think LeBron is good enough to fill a lot of those holes anymore.
Did we say this last year?
Okay. So question though. So if LeBron leaves this offseason, would that help? Would that put them closer to fixing it, or would it just
LeBron's not leaving?
Null and void?
It depends. I don't know. Don't say LeBron not leaving.
Don't say LeBron not leaving. He gonna go wherever Bronny goes.
It depends on where Bronny. But if LeBron is on what the Lakers are,
Bronny get drafted. Bronny trash.
Bronny is trash. Look, Bryce is better than him, but we're not gonna talk about that right now.
What was you saying, Lo?
It just depends on what the Lakers replace. That's the one thing I don't want the Lakers to do. Like, I don't want the Lakers to go get Zach LaVine or maybe even DeJounte Murray, try to get a 3rd star to maximize
Zach
one
LaVine.
1 year, no,
half a year, half a season,
or half a season, and then LeBron leaves, and now we have to be stuck with Zach LaVine being the second best player on the team, and that's not. No, I'm not doing that.
I think me and you both know. I think they're going after I think they truly are going after Bruce Brown. I think there is some real interest there because they were already looking at him before the season started.
Yeah, Bruce Brown.
So
Bruce Brown will move the needle for them.
They're not looking to move the needle moves. They're looking at they're just hoping that Bron and AD can have a hell of a run in the playoffs, and they'll just put the supplemental players to make it look better that you need. But as far as hitting the home run, they're not going to be able to hit a home run till the summer starts. That's when they have all their picks open up for trade. There's no movement. I think the West is weaker than what people claim.
That's cap.
No, I agree because I think it's really just been. I think it's a 3-team. I think it's a 3-team.
I don't think all these. I don't believe in the Clippers. I don't believe in the Suns.
Definitely,
I don't believe in Sacramento.
That's your belief.
I'm just saying that, like, these teams, like that. You guys are saying the West is better, but I don't see it. I
do. If Paul George and Kawhi Leonard playing, the Clippers is the threat.
And the problem is Denver still.
You said if. No, that's one of the problems right there.
I did say if, but that's go for any team. If any team star players playing, but
we know
they're a problem.
We know the problem with the Clippers is that that's an ongoing, consistent problem with them.
The injuries. The injuries
we can trust Paul George and Harden in the playoffs.
Man, Harden got you 2 games last year.
The reason why you know the West isn't that strong is because even as bad as the Lakers are playing, there is still no team in the West that I could say definitively will beat the Lakers in the 7-game series.
I do.
Other than the
Nuggets. The Nuggets will handily beat
handily. I'm telling y'all, it's not. It will not be that.
Yes, it is. Bro, have you seen what Jokic is doing?
Bro, like the Nuggets are like sleepwalking through this season, and they're still
the Nuggets beat a injured Bron and AD last year, and every game was close. I don't see.
Now they were injured. Now they were injured. Oh, okay. The excuses y'all come up with, but I tell you the truth, they were injured when they beat the Warriors, though.
But I would argue though that like LeBron himself doesn't look like he's able to like flip it back to where he was in the beginning of last season though. Like it just as a player, like if this is the version of LeBron that you're gonna get, this is like not too far removed from the version of LeBron that you got in the series against the Nuggets last year.
Yeah.
So man, Nuggets
running.
I don't think the Nuggets. And then look, even if you say the Nuggets, but outside of the Nuggets, let's just remove them. They could beat OKC in the 7-game series.
They could.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but if you were forced to put your life savings, and remember, we're excluding the Nuggets, it would be hard. Like if you have to go OKC Lakers in the 7-game series right now, who are you choosing?
Okay,
the Lakers.
I'm gonna
take OKC, bro.
I'm not picking I am not putting no money on Chet Holmgren. Hell no.
I say OKC.
That wouldn't be Holmgren. It'd be Shea cooking D'Lo.
Right.
Exactly.
Shea is doing wonders on that.
Give me A Lamont. Lamont. Give me OKC and 7.
That would be Shea.
He low key. He low key because he has a case to be the best player in the league.
They're not ready. They're not ready.
And if we being honest, Shea is not only like bordering top 5 status right now, but bro, if he has MVP. One good run, man, the conversations we about to have is
Shea is third in league.
Did y'all see Shea against Utah the other night? Like a team that routinely double teams the number 1 option, blitzes the hell out of him. He did whatever he wanted against Utah, man. Like Shea is
he made the Western Conference Finals this year, though.
He makes scoring look so easy.
I don't know if OKC does just because they may have to face Denver before they get to the conference finals.
Yeah.
But like no, I think the 3 best teams is OKC, Minnesota, and Denver. The Clippers is kind of weird just because they don't have no interior presence. Like Zubac is just like Zubac, and then when you go up against those 3 teams,
come on, he's out for weeks.
No, I'm just talking about in the postseason. Like when we get to the postseason, going up against Jokic, then going up against Chet, and then going up
Bro, don't
against.
sleep on the Clippers, man. That's all.
I'm not saying sleep. I'm just saying.
I'm done.
I'm saying
I'm
the
sleeping on the Clippers,
three
man.
other
I'm
teams, the
sleeping
three
on
best
them.
teams have like legit interior presence. Zubac is not enough.
So
nigga,
so you think that game that Jokic
Clippers
like
deserve no
struggled
praise, no
against
credit.
Zubac? You think that was like a one-off, like an anomaly?
He's historically cooked Zubac.
Okay.
He cooked everybody.
Yeah.
I don't know why y'all niggas
Jokic
believe
is
in
really
them
good.
Clippers like
Jokic
that,
is really
man.
good, but you still got some people saying Joel Embiid.
Clippers a good team, Herm. I mean,
I ain't gonna lie,
they're a good team, bro.
Embiid looking
I mean,
kind
they
Clippers
of.
be a first round. I'm almost willing to bet money the Clippers
they
will be a
ain't
first
great.
round exit.
No, look.
No.
Question.
I bet
Nah,
they
you
do,
mutting
man.
it.
No.
I don't think
If
so. I don't
Embiid
think so.
can get past the first round, and
No, the
if
second
Embiid can
round. He
get
done
past the
got
first
past the
round,
first round. The second round.
okay. If he can get past second round, do
Second.
y'all think that the Philadelphia
He
76ers
got to
are
the
going to
Eastern
make it to the
Conference Finals,
finals?
didn't he? In
Nah,
2019.
No, he never got to the Eastern Conference Final.
Never.
He
Never got to the
never got
Eastern
to he
Conference
never got
Final.
to the conference finals.
Never.
Embiid,
That was in
the
that was
That
in
missed the second round, man.
the problem with
Yeah.
Embiid is like if it's already clear that he's not even going to play 65 games this season, which is like very concerning.
Remember Go James Kingdom. One of them years they got put out by the Atlanta Hawks.
It is.
Oh yeah, Trae Young went stupid in that one.
No, he didn't.
Not
Ben Simmons clamped him.
Kevin Herter won off in that game.
Kevin Herter
Kevin
went off
Herter
game
too.
Herter went
7.
off. And Ben Simmons and Doc Rivers did a masterclass. The
Ben
problem
Simmons was on fraud watch after that.
No, that was on Joel Embiid and his
That was
5
Embiid's
turnovers in the fourth.
but then if Embiid is hurt, it's only. But I agree, they all play kind of bad. But Doc Rivers and Ben Simmons. If Embiid is like if we're like midway through the season and it's already like Embiid is on pace to not even play 65 games, that kind of concerns me because it's like, bro, you know for a fact. I don't know if he can. I don't know, bro. When you get to the second and third round, you got to play a game every other day for a month straight, and I don't know if he can do that.
Most of the minutes as well, because rotation gets shorter. So
if he doesn't win it because he's one game short, 4 games, I think they need to get rid of that rule. I liked it at first, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of horrible. 65 games.
I actually like it though.
I like it. I'm fine with it. I think there needs to be a standard set for how many games you need to play.
If Embiid doesn't play 65 games, he's not winning.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Embiid plays.
That's good. That's good.
Because isn't Embiid leading the MVP voting right now?
Hey, look, it's making people get on that court. Is what we're seeing is a lot of these dudes been a lot more healthy than we didn't.
Miraculously,
miraculously.
Kawhi looks fine now. He's just playing, man.
Joel Embiid number 1.
I thought he had
Shea is number 3.
knees. I thought he had a knee condition. I thought he had
I thought something was wrong with his knee, but
they said degenerative knees and all. They comparing it to Brandon Roy.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Hey man.
They say he can't play back.
Speaking of Brandon Roy, my goodness, that dude was nice. Oh man.
Yeah, that's my favorite player, man.
I really like the Brandon Roy. I ain't gonna lie. That dude was nice. You talking about cooking? Y'all be talking about the word cook? Yeah, that dude was cooking.
Shut your ass up, bro.
Hey,
Lamont,
Grand Canyon took a tough loss today on the road, man. But y'all still dominating though, bro. Who
the fuck? What?
Y'all lost to Seattle, bro.
Oh, that's our nemesis too, man.
Yep. Cam Tyson went crazy, bro.
What the score was?
The 49ers.
I think 86-79 or something like that. I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you right now, though, they got a squad though, but you know, they're nice because this is a weird team because Bryce Drew has basically this is something he's never done, man. He basically has to when they go out and play, he literally just tells them to go out and play pickup ball on offense, like almost literally. They just out there just hooping on offense. And so they've been hard to guard because it ain't nothing to scout out on offense. They don't really any given night, anybody can drop points. You don't know what the hell going on. So
hey Lamont, do y'all got any guys out for like eligibility or like injury or anything?
Nah, we got the guy that's I don't want to say he's our best player, but our point guard's coming back from an ACL tear last year. And he's kind of like he's kind of like the lifeline of the team. Like he's like been that player who's been here so long. Like he's the heart and soul of the team, and he hasn't been 100%. But outside of that, they did a good job of hitting the transfer portal, and they've been recruiting their ass off. So they've been
what their record is?
17-2 should be.
They had
the best record in college basketball. They had the best record until they lost. That's the best record in college basketball.
Hey, the chat say you never cooked the Warriors, man. They said the Warriors looking so bad, but you never cooked them.
That dynasty is done. That's done.
I don't cook the Warriors because they don't have a fan base that still pretends they can get to the NBA Finals.
You need to go on Twitter a little bit more.
Oh shit! Well, maybe they do. Maybe I need to cook them then. So.
No, I mean, they got 4 championships. 4 championships ain't bad though.
No, it is great.
4 championships and trash or something.
No, I said the dynasty. I acknowledge it's a dynasty, but it's just over.
Did Wiggins completely sabotaged them bad, bro. He blindsided them. I don't think they expected him to be that bad.
No, that was weird. That whole hiatus that he had. That was weird. I don't know what was going on. Dude missed like 40-something games, didn't he?
Yeah, I think the draft picks thing is what kind of killed him now.
Well, not getting LaMelo.
They missed the ball on all of them.
They missed almost all of them, and they could have easily just traded those picks to go get like quality star.
They could have had a chance to get Karl Anthony Towns, all types of players. They could have got.
They should have just got solid rotation players or just another complimentary star, and they kind of just rolled the dice on that. They tried to like extend the window instead of maximizing it.
They overthink their draft picks. Like the obvious pick will be sitting right there, but they'll overthink it.
They should have drafted LaMelo at the time.
They should have drafted LaMelo. I agree.
Yeah, LaMelo was the obvious pick, but you overthink it thinking Wiseman because. So I always believe in the draft. Take the Bobby Knight formula. Take the best player available, especially in the top 5.
Anthony Edwards too. Didn't they bypass him too? Anthony Edwards.
Yep. Steve Kerr told Ant that like he didn't work hard enough.
He was the number one pick.
Ant was number 1. Wiseman was number 2. They missed out on LaMelo.
They missed LaMelo. Yeah, they missed on LaMelo.
They did. They should have just traded. They should have either just traded down and got a guard.
That Kuminga pick wasn't a good one either.
Yeah,
Kuminga's he's decent, bro. Like, he's been improved this season, man.
He's decent, but again, it like you need somebody.
Where was he drafted again? Like what spot was he drafted at?
7.
Oh yeah, 7. Yeah, it's a bad pick then. Yeah.
So
what about Moses Moody?
Again, like these are fine picks. It's just that like they didn't need fine picks. They needed like players who can come in and contribute pretty immediately.
Yeah, they can't develop and try to win championships.
That's very difficult to do.
Yeah, they're trying to do both at the same time, and it's just like you're gonna piss something off. You're gonna piss the guys that's trying to win off, or you're gonna piss the young guys off that's trying to get developed.
Did they trade Clay?
Yes, but they're not going to though.
I think Trey's.
They're gonna hold on to it, but it's over with.
You know it's
over with. When Draymond Green said that Steve Kerr told him, "Don't let it end this way,"
which is crazy. Not enough people talked about that. But for him to even, maybe they said that privately, for you to go on a podcast and openly admit that your head coach came to you and said, "Let's not end it this way," it's over with. Like that means that y'all have both acknowledged we all on the same page. It was a good run, dog. Just don't end it this way, though, man. But it was a good run.
If I'm the Warriors, that's my whole feeling. My whole feeling would be like, "Hey, Clay. If I'm sitting there with Clay, if I'm Steph, I'm sitting there with Clay and Draymond. I'm drinking." I'm like, yeah, man, look, I don't know where we're gonna end up when this is all said and done, but it was a hell of a run. This shit was fun as hell. And and I can't be sad about it because it is what it is.
I wouldn't be either. But if you Clay though, and you like, if it's over, y'all better pay me everything, then, man. Might as well, because if it's done, it's done. Y'all might as well just give me money. Just give me the money, bro.
But what Clay needs to do, Clay just needs to embrace being traded because he still has enough left in the tank where if he joins the team and makes and be a part of a good playoff run, he can finesse his way into another big deal, at least a 2-year deal. He can finesse it.
So how much annually you think Clay's going to get? Because he's getting 43 this season. So how much annually?
I think Clay can finesse maybe 3 years, 60.
No, look.
If Clay gets 20 million a year, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that's not bad. 20 is not bad.
If he get anything more than 20 or 25, I need that nigga's agent.
Or he could max he
He's
can
gonna
get
get
3 years
he's gonna get more
75.
than that. I
Max
guarantee
he
you
can
that.
get 3 years 75 or something like that.
If you get
Isn't
more
that
than
what DeJounte Murray is making? 20 mil a year?
yeah, DeJounte's around 20, 25, yeah.
Mm.
And that would be off of the homie tax. I'm gonna slide you some money on the side because you rolled with us for a while, but I can't see myself giving you more than 25, bro. If you want
But
something more than that,
You gotta go, homie.
Clay's gonna get about 80, 90.
Clay, what, 80, 90? Wow,
Yeah,
man.
man.
He got to
So
get
let
the
me ask y'all a very
Atlanta
serious
Hawks.
question.
Somebody will give it to him. Some stupid team is
Yeah, man.
willing
To
to do
some
it.
Yeah,
Let me
give
ask
that.
y'all a very serious
80,
question.
90.
Okay, we all know Steph Curry getting older and older. Do the Lakers? I mean the Lakers. Do the Warriors trade Steph Curry or do they let him retire?
Nah,
Let
he's
him
got to
retire
retire, man.
Warrior. He's a Warrior
Let
legend.
him retire.
Statue.
He's a Warrior legend. He's a Warrior for life,
Okay,
even in his whole
okay.
career.
I mean, I'm just asking. I was just asking.
No, I'm just saying, don't trade that
Because
nigga.
he got the 4 championships, so there's no reason for him to cry and be salty. You know what I mean? So like he's already, he had a dynasty with the franchise. They had a great run. So now it's like one of those Tim Duncan situations where, okay, I'm gonna retire with the team.
Tim Duncan
yeah,
and Kobe.
yeah,
Yep.
I agree. In all theory, like you probably want them to just go ahead and call it a career, bro. Like this,
Definitely.
But the problem is that they kind of blew the tire maybe like 3 years sooner because you probably would have still thought they would have been at least a playoff team at this point. But like Clay is just not. He's just not it, and the other pieces on the
Yeah,
team is not enough.
Clay ain't Clay no more. I don't know
Yeah,
who Clay is. No.
Clay just not. He's just not it,
No,
and
man.
Yeah, he's not it.
they paying 200 M's for this roster this year. And
Ooh.
next year, they already got 174 committed. Now, Chris Paul is probably going to be off the books, so he's going to be a little less. But they're going to have north of 150 committed to these roster moving forward, regardless.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Do
So
you
while we
move?
talk about
You
money,
move Draymond?
do you think LeBron needs to take a pay cut to bring in another star?
Nah, he ain't gonna do it.
Draymond
I
never
don't care what.
takes a
Why
pay
does
cut.
LeBron take a pay cut to bring another star? I don't
He
think they need
never
to bring
takes a pay
another
cut.
star. What's the other star?
No,
D. Mitch?
I'm just saying with the books. I'm just saying if Bron is making, the way we talk about liability on defense and all that, do you think that he just need? Do you think he's still a $50 million man?
Not
LeBron
really,
not
no.
taking no pay cut. That's LeBron James we talking about here. That ain't Tim Duncan we talking about. That's LeBron James we talking about.
Right.
Not
I
Tim
mean, but
Duncan.
it's not like he need the money.
Man,
Yo,
LeBron
man,
gonna
He
be
need the
you
playing
money.
in the
always
They're
need the
G
not, they're
money.
League
not
with
taking
his
no pay cut.
son next year,
You
man.
always need the money.
He still always
I
need.
mean, he's a
And
billionaire.
and I
You
don't
give.
even think that that the free agency class is that good
It's
upcoming.
not this one. The next one is be a bit better, but this one no. Especially because a lot of the players that are supposed to be free agents, a lot of people just think they're going to resign. Like Kawhi, Kawhi already signed his extension, but PG and Harden, they're probably just going to resign. It's the next one that's coming up where it's going to be interesting. And not only that, I just think there's a couple of other stars that are going to force their way out. Like I think D-Mitch is going to force his way out. Low-key, Trey is probably going to look to be out. And if Embiid and them can't make another, like if they can't make a conference finals, like it's inevitable. He's going to be like, bro, I can't. What do y'all want me to do here?
Yeah.
I think that's what everybody's waiting on right now. I think everybody's waiting on Embiid to say, I want out.
Well, do y'all think with this Pascal Siakam trade to the Pacers, do y'all think they can compete in the East?
Nah.
Not this year, but you open yourself
Next
up
year.
to
I think they could upset the teams though.
Nah.
They can.
I think they
Okay,
could
so
upset I think they could upset the Bucks.
I think I think they can make it to the second round this year
I think they can
with
make it
that
to the
with
Eastern
that
Conference
Siakam trade.
Finals. I think they can make it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, they probably could. They remind me similar to the Atlanta Hawks when they made it to the Eastern Conference Final, but they still need an extra piece or two, in my opinion.
But
I mean,
what
they
would
not
those
gonna
what would
win it,
those two
but I
pieces
think they
be?
can make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, depending on how the bracket goes, though.
The two pieces, Caruso probably could work with them. I think that would be a good piece for them, to be
Caruso
honest.
could work with a lot of different teams, which is one thing that I feel like is essential nowadays. You have to be able to work well wherever you are. And there are a
Yeah,
lot of guys in the league right now that are only good on their team or on certain teams. If you can
yeah,
go across the league, you basically have a job and you have a career. You got money for as long as your body allows you to.
That's a good shout. I
Yeah,
think
Caruso can play anywhere on any
definitely. I
team.
think for me, an underrated player is KCP as well. I think KCP is a fantastic
Man,
player in my
Denver not
opinion.
giving up KCP, man. He one of their rotational
They,
pieces.
they right.
Hey,
They not
y'all
giving up
sleeping.
No,
KCP. That
I'm
nigga,
not
that
saying
nigga
to get him. I'm
solidified.
saying he's a fantastic player.
And y'all
As the
sleeping on
example my
Denver.
brother was saying.
And y'all sleeping on Denver. Denver gonna make some moves too. Y'all sleeping on them.
I don't think
They
they're
I
gonna
gonna.
make
don't
any
think.
moves.
I don't think there's a move for them to
Nah,
make.
I think they're
No,
gonna.
man.
I think they're gonna keep their core intact.
I've got Denver in the finals, man. Personally, I think they're going back to the
I
Well,
think
finals.
they
I
going
also got
back.
Oh
this to
yeah,
say though.
Denver's. No, I have Denver going back to the finals too.
I also got this to say though. Your talent does matter, and I agree, talent does matter. But at the same time, though, look what the Heat did last year. They was a play-in team and made it all the way to the final. Maybe you might have a team to do that again.
Because of that hard work and that determination. They have one of the most like
They got
I
healthy towards the end of the
not
year
like
too last year.
I don't
No,
know the
no, they
word,
did.
but like
Because
Jimmy
Tyler
Jimmy
Hero still
Butler's
didn't play.
mindset,
They
Jimmy
did
Butler's
all that without Tyler
mentality.
Hero.
I don't think it's Jimmy Butler. I think
That team is
really
trash.
with
No,
Miami,
Jimmy Butler led that team. Yes, he
it's
didn't.
he did lead the team, but I don't think
Hey,
it's just him. I think if
No,
you
no,
have
no.
a
It's not just him. But I'm saying like if Jimmy Butler wasn't on that team, they probably don't even make it past. They probably lose in the play-in.
yeah,
wait,
but I
wait,
think
wait, Lola. You think
Why,
the Heat is
hold on,
trash,
that's
bro?
weird though.
I don't
That's
believe
weird.
that.
I'm just chatting,
But
man.
why
I'm
would
just
you
chatting.
take a star player off the team? He's the star player. That's any
that's
team. When you
No,
take a star player
no,
off the team,
no. That's not what we
of
were
course, they're
saying.
not making it
I,
nowhere.
no, I'm
I think
talking about the mentality. I'm talking about the mentality, not him playing. You take him off the team because of his mentality. If Jimmy Butler wasn't there, they didn't have nobody that had that go get it mentality. That's why they was able to
Yeah, we
come
was out in
back.
the first round before Jimmy got back. After LeBron, like we was out in the
Jimmy,
first round with
Jimmy, Jimmy
Boron and D Wade.
around
Yeah,
most
we
of
was
the
out.
Heat is still winning, man. The
Well,
Heat.
well, I'm telling you now, Jimmy Butler was calling everybody on a Timberwolves song.
Everybody knows what
Everybody.
to do. Everybody
Yeah,
knows that.
I remember that. I remember that. Friggin' not Jimmy Butler said he went into
Yeah,
practice
Jimmy
one
Butler
day.
calling
He
everybody
no
soft on
he right when he was on Timberwolves. He went into practice
Timberwolves.
one day. He told the coach he was like, "Give me the whole second unit,"
oh, I
and
was
he
laughing when I
busted the
heard that
starter's
story.
ass.
I was laughing when I heard that story, man.
Yeah,
That
he
was
did. He was calling
hilarious.
everybody
But
soft,
the only
especially Cat.
thing that's
He
stopping
was
me
on
from
Cat
picking
real hard.
Minnesota being like a conference final type of team is have they been through the hurdles of what it takes to go
Oh,
through
that shit's fake,
multiple
bro.
playoff series and
That
No,
things
shit's
like
fake,
that.
bro. Them
So
motherfuckers can hoop, bro. I wouldn't want to play Minnesota. They
yeah,
just
that's what I'm
Minnesota
miserable.
can
thinking.
hoop.
Bro,
They could hoop, but I don't.
Anthony Edwards kind of reminds me of Shy. I want to avoid him and Shy, Gilchrist Alexander at
Yeah,
all
man,
costs.
them
No,
kids don't feel,
Bro,
Anthony
bro.
I'm not
Edwards
because Anthony Edwards right now is a man on a mission right now. I think he can kind of sense that it just takes one moment for him to enter into the upper echelon of players in the league. And it's and if you happen to be that star player that's in the way of that moment, he gonna
Yeah,
make an example out of you, bro. And
But
I
I
X is
think
the real deal,
Jay
man.
is like that too. Jay is like
What?
they both know
bro,
they
and when
both
you
about to
got
take
when you
that
know you
leap.
got guys like Rudy Gobert defending for you, and
Mike Conley on the perimeter. They got McDaniels, bro. They know
Mm-hmm.
both him and Shea know they on them teams, and they both know like they. I think Shea is taking the leap, and I think Ant is taking the leap that like Paul George and DeMar DeRozan didn't take, like the superstar leap that like everybody kind of waits on players to make. Shea doing it right now in the middle of the season, but Ant have a run, and he'll really let niggas know.
it was the same trajectory Ja was on until he got in trouble.
What y'all think
I'm
Utah
saying the same
going to
thing with
do,
Oklahoma.
y'all? Even though they were
I ain't gonna
supposed to
lie, man.
tank and they
When I seen
winning.
that alley oop the other day, I ain't gonna lie, man. Once I seen that, I already knew. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
like Shea is
taking
like
that
making
leap.
it known that like he's already better than Stockton all time.
Bro, Shea
And
makes
Luka.
it. Shea makes.
Yo,
Shea
stop.
makes.
Come on, Lona.
Hold on. Do y'all agree that he's
Now
making
he's
it look too
trolling
easy?
again.
Is Shy making it look too easy against good defenders?
I
Like,
think that's his.
Yeah.
I
He
he's
is.
making it look way. I'm thinking like when he blow
Now he got
past,
me
when he
trolling
blow by
again.
somebody and he get a layup, I be thinking to myself, damn, that was like, damn,
Who's
he
the
blew
number
by
one
that guy.
defense this
And
season?
it be like Drew Holiday
Yeah,
sitting in front of him, and he's like just getting by. I'm like,
Bruh.
God damn, bro.
Every game
Actually,
against
here's a question.
Minnesota this season.
Minnesota's number one. Yeah.
His
Yeah.
vision on
Every
the ball
game
is
against
crazy,
Minnesota this season, Shea's getting 30 plus easily. I think they played like twice or 3 times already. Every game 30 plus.
Yeah, but you better hope you better hope they play each other, because
y'all
if
better be talking about
LeBron, if like again, these teams, these guys, if you can be the guy that completely is LeBron's Lakers tenure by eliminating them from the playoffs, the two guys that I would trust in doing it in the West would be Anthony Edwards or Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, because man, oh man, bro, I would hate to have to guard them, man. You can't do nothing.
Y'all talking about all these players, bro. Can we please go ahead and give some credit to Nas Reed, man? People don't talk about this. That dude,
yeah, they deep too. Like, I was surprised they kept him. I'm surprised he stayed.
Nasty, boy.
Cold.
Yeah, and nobody's giving Karl Anthony Towns any credit for the year that he's having. It's just
I think it's both teams, like OKC and Minnesota. Even if you remove Shea and Ant from the teams, they just have really, really great teams. Like
I think at the next season,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sold on.
I think at the next season, y'all, I think OKC will be a contender, because they gonna be able to make a blockbuster trade during the offseason.
Yeah, they got some players. They got a EuroLeague MVP on the squad.
They're not gonna win because Chet's too young. They're not gonna win with your center.
But I'm gonna tell y'all who they gonna get though. In my opinion, in the offseason, I think they gonna mess around and get Laura Markkinen in the offseason.
Nah, Utah's not giving up to Western rival.
What does that do?
Yeah, they don't do nothing. If they get another backcourt star to go alongside him, bro, it's over with.
I think Laura Markkinen would.
I think they're quietly shopping Josh Giddey.
Yeah.
Quietly?
It should.
No, not quiet that is, but I guess.
They in the same division. I don't think
Lamont, they might be. You do know, Lamont, they might be. You do know the president and the general manager and the owner. You do know they got daughters and stuff, so you know they ain't trying to take no chances.
Nah, but he got cleared. The whole situation looks sketchy from the start. I don't know why people made a big deal about
Kevin
it.
Porter Jr. back
It almost looked like he didn't do nothing. Just like this new guy from the. I'm gonna do a video on this guy that nobody's talking about. Dude named Terrence Shannon Jr. for Illinois University.
Oh, Illinois is the lefty.
Yeah, because he's fighting his situation because the school suspended him as soon as the arrest warrant for grape got put out on him. And he went to the district court in Illinois. He got an injunction to immediately come back to school and play. So he's about to suit up. He was their leading scorer. He's about to suit up and start playing, but he's gonna fight it tooth and nail. The case, when you hear what the girl's allegations were, she said they were standing in a club, and he touched her booty or something.
Oh no!
Honestly,
that's what they got Pac on. You know, Pac never got charged for grape. He got charged for touching the buttocks.
No, but they charged him with grape.
Hey man, you can't say the R word all like that. You can't just say grape.
Yeah, that's a grape. Yep.
Oh, I'm about to say you can't, man. Please, they be tripping about that word.
See that? Why is it dick riding? Because we talking about, why can't we just promote and push other players?
Who said that?
C-Dav on the screen that you got on the screen right now.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. These people, bro. Every time we say something good about we dick, like, bro, what if there's they haven't had anything good to say over the last few years. They finally are showcasing what we thought they could be. We gotta give them credit for coming through, man. Like, well, I don't know what you want me. They be wanting us to just lie.
Too conditioned to be haters. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
bro, that's like the exact definition. They conditioned to be haters. That's wild, but it's true.
Man. Shay's definitely come a long way, man. Definitely.
Shay has come a long way.
So who y'all think better, Shay or Anthony Edwards?
Edwards for me. Edwards for me, man.
Okay.
Edwards for me, man.
Yeah, Shay is too smooth with it. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, to me, whoever you take, I'm taking the other one. That's how I see it.
Shay will drop 40 and he won't sweat. That's the thing.
Man.
He's dropping 40 and it don't even look like he started sweating yet.
Yeah, but they ain't getting out the first round, man. Edwards will get you out that first round.
Who do we take out of the top five?
Edwards gonna embarrass you.
What do we? Hey, you know what, sir? I have my top 5 right now. Actually, my top 10. Excuse me.
Hold on, let's hear it.
Who we
I have. Oh, I'll be serious. This is low.
Let's go around the pod.
Jokic, Giannis, Luka, Embiid, AD, Shea, KD, Tatum, Kawhi, Bron, Curry, Fox, D. Mitch, Booker, and Trey. That's my 15.
That was 15,
I don't
right?
mind that.
Oh, top 15. Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say, man, you put a lot of
What
thought
is
in
that
that,
one?
man.
Yes,
You reeled
what?
that off quickly.
SFM want the link. SFM, you guys are gonna talk about Kobe Bryant, man. That's all you're gonna do, bro. That is all you're gonna do, man. Have y'all ever heard SFM talk regular basketball? Either he's going on a D book tirade or a Kobe tirade.
Yeah, you can't trust SFM not to talk about Kobe.
Hey, but Lamar, I trust him when it comes to Kobe Bryant talk, though.
I do too. Like any debate with Kobe Bryant. Like you could send like SFM. If we send him over to Players Choice Low, he cooked anybody in the Kobe debate.
216.
He would lose because people wouldn't like him because he wouldn't stop talking. But he knows his thing, man. He knows his work.
Hello.
What's up, SFM?
No Tommy's Max.
What's up? I just wanted to, I was gonna leave it alone. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
What we do?
I wasn't gonna say nothing. Y'all about to get him started.
I heard y'all say something about Anthony Edwards and all that. I think y'all rephrased to Anthony Edwards better than Devin Booker because I didn't hear his name.
I didn't even have Ant in my top 15. I have Booker at 14 though.
Okay. Oh, smart man.
Devin Booker ain't know that.
Okay, he's top 15.
I'm gonna put Edwards slightly over Book because he plays both sides of the floor.
Oh my god!
Right.
Oh my god!
Look at Lowe's face. Look at Lowe's face.
Look.
Oh,
Then
you made him Lamar. You made him leave.
Nah, Lowe probably has something to do anyway, man. He's all about, man.
Look, man. Devin Booker guard that baby to 4-16?
No, look. The thing is, but see, I'm honest. Where SFM, I know that they so close. I don't mind if you got him higher or lower. I think they still kind of in the same realm right now. I think Ant has done a lot of catching up to D Book. Where I think D Book had a time frame, especially around the time where they went to the NBA Finals, where he could have went from star to superstar. I don't think he capitalized on it. Where I think during that time, Anthony Edwards just went from rising star to star. He's kind of caught up. And then so maybe D Book slightly ahead of him, but it's not as far apart as people might claim.
So you don't believe that Devin Booker is a superstar star? Yeah.
No, Devin Booker's not a superstar. No.
He's a star. I give him a star.
Listen, okay. He's a star though. He's a star.
He's a star.
He is a star. Probably not superstar, but everybody got their own definition of superstar in y'all terms.
He's had the opportunities, and I just think and probably not his fault, but I just think if they would have capitalized that year after they went to the finals and they would have followed it up, like I think you can ascend to superstardom a number of ways, but I think his path would have been by winning the championship.
Lamont, that was only 2 years ago, bro. Like
I know, bro. But he didn't follow it up with nothing, man. They've been disappointed.
Okay. Did he not get hurt in the first round against the Pelicans and missed 2 games against them because he had caught a hamstring in the playoffs? Get hurt. He caught a hamstring in the playoffs, I believe.
And that's unfortunate.
In that first round. Oh, he had missed 2 games. What's that?
Unfortunately, that's what is hurting it. Is like we gotta see him. He has to. Because he doesn't play both sides of the ball.
I want his Joel Embiid nobody.
What? But Joel Embiid is like so. It's different ways for superstardom. Joel Embiid's path to superstardom has been his MVP case, and he plays both sides. It's hard for a guy that plays one side of the ball to become a superstar. You got to be otherworldly like Steph Curry.
It's okay. It's Jason Tatum superstar. Jason Tatum superstar.
I don't think Tatum's a superstar.
Yeah, okay.
Tatum's not a superstar yet.
Yeah, he's not a superstar.
I think Jokic is. Embiid.
Jokic is.
LeBron.
Giannis.
Giannis. I give Giannis that, but it's not that many.
What about Luka?
I got Luka. I think Luka cracked the code.
KD.
I think KD is falling out of superstar.
KD's falling out of superstar.
Hold on. Come on now.
Declining.
I think he's a declining superstar. So he's going from superstar to star to me.
Yeah, I agree.
But y'all see the way he playing right now?
Like he is, man. But I've got to be honest. That's my favorite player right now, but he's a
But at
declining
the okay,
superstar.
but if we're gonna say that about KD, we have to say that about LeBron too.
Right.
I
Yeah, it's
believe the
true,
same
man.
thing is
But
happening with LeBron, but I think the element that makes LeBron superstar has nothing to do with his play. I think it's just his magnitude about who he is. I
yeah,
think that's why I say you can be a superstar for a number of different reasons. With Bron, he's going to hold on to superstardom longer because of things not basketball related.
because of his brand,
LeBron or
basically.
just
Because of
made
his
him.
brand.
Lamont, I don't think you said Kawhi Leonard name.
I think Kawhi Leonard's one of those guys that's fallen out of superstardom.
Yeah, he's
But I
declining.
think he's already fallen out. I think KD is still
No,
holding on somewhat, but I think Kawhi Leonard has fallen completely out.
Yeah,
So
I
does
think
so
I
Kawhi
don't
fell
think
out
so.
I
last
agree.
year.
I agree.
so does the All-Star voting mean anything?
No,
No,
all
That
NBAs mean
that
more.
makes you an all-star, not a
all
superstar.
NBAs mean more than All Stars.
A lot of people think so if they vote.
To me personally, okay. Quick question, Lamont.
Yeah.
What makes Jokic a superstar then? Because his brand isn't that globally
Excuse
renowned.
me.
I think so. Remember what I said was you got to
So we're just
accomplish.
saying different paths.
So for some,
I'm just breaking
so
down.
for some players,
He said,
no matter
"Excuse me."
how good you are, if you really dominate on one side of the ball, I feel like, and you don't have the off the court marketing to prop you up, you have to get to the championship. And I think Jokic, the MVPs kind of had him entering superstardom. I think the championship put him in superstardom for sure. So I think there were questions until he won the championship. Now he's without a question a superstar. And I think the same thing was to be said with Giannis. I think he won the awards and accolades, and I think people still questioned it when he got the chip. No questions left whatsoever. So, but Giannis, what helped Giannis early is that the fact that he played both sides of the ball. So I think when you one-sided like Devin Booker, he has to more so get the championship to prove it to everybody because his offense alone ain't gonna get him there. I don't think so.
I know. I like how you broke that down, bro.
Hold on. Listen. Let's stop the cap a little bit. Just slow you roll a little bit. Devin Booker is 6'4". He'll look out. He tried his best on defense as a guard. The way he I'm not saying that he just an all-world defender or he just even a good defender. But do he got his games where he can give a man the business on the defensive side about yes. But it's very inconsistent.
But like
it's
similar to Steph Curry, is he Steph Curry on offense? As good as Devin Booker is he Steph Curry on offense?
He's playing point guard this year.
No, but he's better than he's been better than Steph Curry this year. He's been better than
no. What I'm saying is we're talking about when Steph enters superstardom. Steph was primarily one side of the ball, but Steph was so historically great on one side of the ball, it's almost undeniable that he was a superstar. I don't know if D Book is that good offensively to where I say he's a superstar. Because he don't have the brand off the court awareness, anything like that to propel him up. Yeah. So his play is gonna put him into superstardom. I don't think his play has convinced me of superstar yet.
I'm saying now, I'm not even talking about the superstar thing. I'm just saying him though as a offensive player and the skills that he got a high.
He's a good offensive player.
He's a high, but listen. And for him to have to make the transition, so something y'all gotta realize, this ain't really too much occasional how Devin Booker playing point guard now. He'd had his times where he had to step up and play point guard before. And I think that nobody ever gave him the credit of what his really offense all around play is. You could talk about the times that he got turnovers and stuff, but talk about the times even in the playoffs when he had to play point guard with Chris Paul.
I'm not here to I'm not poo-pooing on him. I'm saying I know he's a great player. I'm saying
to make that transition like this.
I think he needs him to do more. I think for him, because I think offensively, I think we've seen the best of D Book. I don't know if he can get any better offensively. So I think he needs the championship to enter that next upper echelon of player, which is superstar.
Okay,
I don't know if he can be better.
That's probably true. But when Devin Booker is at his best offensively, you said there would probably never. He a top 5 offensive player in this league. Best believe that. When he's at his best offensively. Just offensively, I'm talking about skill set, all around shoot, everything, handles, everything, post out the fade, all that.
Basically, Lamont, you're saying
I don't know about that one.
I know. No, when Devin Booker's at his best, say, hey, come on now, stop it.
It's like is Devin Booker as good as Luka offensively?
No.
Probably not.
Steph Curry offensively.
He's been better than Steph Curry offensively this year for sure.
But he's talking about Steph Curry at the prime of his career.
Okay, that's cool. Curry supposed to still be in his prime. I don't
No,
care about
he's
that.
not though. He's not. And it's right now. It's Steph Curry's brand that's keeping him in superstardom, along with his play. But again, players like Steph and Bron, their brand is going to carry them and keep them in superstardom longer than normal.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
okay,
D-Book don't have that.
I'm past the superstar stuff. You can still be a top 10, top 5 player, and you don't have to be no superstar. I'm just saying, I'm just talking about him as a player, man. At his best, ain't too much people messing with him offensively, bro.
I agree.
Ain't too much people messing with him offensively. I'm talking about
man. SFM, ain't nobody up here disagreeing with that, man. We know Devin Booker.
I know, but I'm tired of hearing Jason Tatum and all that, bro. Jason Tatum is garbage.
But Jason Tatum's always gonna get the edge over D-Book because he's a great offensive player, but he's also a great defensive player.
He's not even an elite shot creator. He's a spot up shooter.
Yes, he is an elite shot creator. What you talking? You got to stop. He's not as good as D-Book, but I think if you did a draft right now and it came down to Tatum or D-Book, I think majority of people will go with Tatum.
All right, let me ask you what Tatum has always had for his career that Devin Booker didn't.
So this is what I look at though. SFM. It's like if D-Book is having a bad offensive game, what else is he doing on the floor?
Defense.
We've seen Tatum have a bad game and still drop 15 assists, 11 assists. Great defense, great rebounding.
What?
D-Book can't do all that.
You say what? So you telling me Devin Booker can't? Do you know how many times Devin Booker to put up triple doubles and all that in the playoffs? Do you know how many times he done it? He gave the Clippers.
Is he a better playmaker than Jason Tatum?
Yes, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the. And that's what I was just finna say.
He's not a better rebounder. He's not a better defender.
Let me finish. I was just finna say that you went before you said that. Let's talk about the transition. Is when they had to just step up and be that playmaker for that whole game. I'd have seen Chris Paul go down 2 games against the Clippers. Our first 2 games against the Clippers, and what that was 2021, the year we went to the finals. He didn't even play. Devin Booker had to transition, hurry up, and handle point guard. This is an unexperienced team. We went up 2-0 with Devin Booker at that point guard. He dropped a 40-point triple-double. Let's talk about the Lakers when he was closing them out, the 7, 8, 9 assists. Where he dropped, what he gave them, like 35, like 9, 8 assists, something like the last game. Let's talk about all them other games. What about against the Nuggets? Come on now, let's talk about the Nuggets. When Chris Paul got hurt game 1, we got our first 2 games.
Yeah, but SFM.
That Jason Tatum wouldn't be able to do that because you know why he can't handle the ball. He's not a good ball handler.
Running assist totals to me, running assist totals don't define who's a better playmaker.
Okay. He creates more gravity as a player, though.
I don't think so.
When he's at his best, when he's scoring, he creates. The thing about Jason Tatum, his field goal percentages go down in the playoffs. To be honest, as much as he attacked the paint, but
he's just a more valuable player. You can use him more in different places. He can defend multiple positions.
He
rebounds the ball well. He can do almost everything or anything you need him to do offensively. And also the one thing that he has is just better size.
What? Hold on. You telling me stiff dribbling ass Jason Tatum wobble body ass when he was trying to dribble the ball down court and they were constantly ripping the ball from his ass.
That was Jaylen Brown. Stop it, man.
Hold on. So we ain't see last year. Hold on. We ain't see last year this man struggled to go to his left. We ain't see what this man had.
That was Jaylen Brown, man. That was Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown. You got to be talking about Jaylen Brown.
Jaylen Brown was the one that couldn't go left.
Listen. No, I'm talking about dribble with your left.
Bro, that's Jaylen Brown. He can't go left.
Jaylen Brown can't go left to save his life.
Let's talk about the finals. Let's talk about the year that he went to the playoffs. How many turnovers that man had just not even being the ball?
That don't matter, SFM. The running stats don't have answer.
He's not a better shooter, and he's not a better. Bro, he can't play no
3-point shooter.
He can't. No, he's not a better shooter. He's not a better.
He's a better scorer.
Hey, let me say something.
He's not a better shooter, but he's a better scorer.
The closest person to Kobe out of both these people in terms of
D-Book. That's why you like D-Book. Thanks for admitting.
Not only that, I don't see Jason Tatum.
He connected. He came in here. Not only did he come in here and talk about D Book. He connected it back to
Bro,
He
Kobe.
connected
Kobe.
it.
Jason
I was
Tatum.
wondering
I was
why you
gonna
like
say that.
D-Book.
I was gonna say the only
Man,
reason he's
man's
talking
a
Booker
dude,
is because
man.
Booker's a big time Kobe guy.
Yeah,
Jason
That's
Tatum.
crazy.
I thought
Hold
the
on,
same
but
thing,
what do
but
you?
I
Hold on,
wanted
what
him
do
to
you
say.
mean?
But his favorite NBA team is the Houston
What do
Rockets,
you?
man.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Devin Booker's a big time Kobe guy. Jason Tatum literally got Kobe. Kobe profile. That's his. That was What's his fucking? What's the word? Kyrie
Role
Irving.
model,
No, yo tutor or whatever. What's something like that?
mentor.
Mentor. That was their mentors. You
All
feel me?
right.
He supposed to be.
Hey,
Yeah.
SFM.
He's not like
SFM,
that.
I'm gonna let you get the last take before we shut it down, SFM. Go ahead and cook.
Nah, man. I just feel like we need to give Devin Booker more notoriety for what he's been doing, especially transitioning to point guard. This man has been the best shooting guard. Best believe that for 4 seasons. I don't believe Paul George can say that. I don't believe too many other people can say that. Y'all can say what y'all want about Anthony Edwards and all that because they teams winning a little bit more. But we back in playoff competition because of Devin Booker. Best believe when the playoffs start, it's gonna be hell, bro. You feel me? KD, everybody just hanging on the Suns down bad right now. Down bad right now because what we got going on. But y'all see Bradley Beal, he getting used to the rotation, right? You see he getting used to the rotation, right? You feel me? He just start getting more in the rotation.
Bradley Beal starting to look extremely overpaid.
Yeah. I don't lie. I ain't lying. You ain't lying. But he got his games. He just looking extremely inconsistent right now. But that's how
SFM, who's more underrated, Devin Booker or Tyler Hero as a shooting guard?
Tyler Hero.
It's
You got no
a
man.
shooting guard. Devin Booker.
Who's more
Devin
underrated?
Booker's not more underrated than Tyler
Is a
Hero.
guard. Devin Booker is what you call a
James,
combo
man,
guard.
please, man, just
He's a combo
I just
guard.
what he gonna say. I just want to see what he was gonna say.
nah, man. I don't want to continue this conversation, man. Stop.
We is what we call Devin Booker a combo guard, man. At least scoring.
Bro, you know why the Hawks? When I look at these Hawks games,
Vote James era.
why the hell are they trying to trade Murray when it looks like they need to be trying to trade Young?
Because Young is the star that sell tickets.
I was about to say, man, he's the cash cow.
Bro, I don't see it. I don't see
Nah,
how he's a cash cow.
people not into Trae Young like that no more, bro.
You crazy?
You
Trae
think
Young is loved in
nothing,
Atlanta.
boy?
They love
About
Trae
to
Young.
say, man. They love
He
it.
gets love in Atlanta. They like him in Atlanta. He gets love in Atlanta.
Bro, Trae Young has been so average this year, man.
Average 25 and 10 is average.
Bro, I mean, when they need him most, I mean, so this is what Trae Young gets. This is what Trae Young does to get his 25 points per game.
Yeah.
15 one game, 35 the next. 12 the next game, 42 the next. Like he ain't a steady walking bucket, man. He ain't steady with it. That man will disappear on you fast than a motherfucker.
Now, I don't like Atlanta, man. Atlanta's a horrible team to play for. They should have never got rid of John Collins. I don't know why they got rid of John Collins.
They gave him away. They didn't get rid of him. They gave him away.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think they're doing him a disservice. Why would you go get Murray? He doesn't need a Murray. He's already a dominant ball guy. He's a great passer.
Yeah, but see, when they went and got Murray,
him.
they thought they were getting the same defensive first Murray that was in San Antonio. The guy that wouldn't need the ball. Like, they didn't think he was going to be going out there hunting his shot, trying to be a 25 point per game scorer too. And he went to Atlanta just saying, "No, I need the ball."
Well, then his ass came off the bench, and that would have made them more of a threat because they got another ball handler coming off the bench.
Yeah, but they're the ones who they propped up his ego by giving up 3 first-round picks for him. So,
I heard an Atlanta Hawk fan say this. He said that being that Trae Young took him to the Eastern Conference Finals made Atlanta think they were like one piece away from being in the finals. So they made that trade for Murray. But I don't know. I don't know.
Murray wasn't the piece that they needed.
No, I know, but basically what he was saying was that's the way Atlanta thought. Like, oh, we're only one piece away, so let's just make a trade. And obviously, it wasn't a good trade, but that's what they were thinking.
Trae Young is actually doing 27 and 10 this year.
I'm telling you, he's a beast. I keep telling to me, he's in my top 10. I've had him in my top 10 for like 2 years now. The kid is a beast. He's just in Atlanta, and they're not really
that
a good
field goal percentage looking like, Lamar?
I'm about to say, man, that field goal is like 40%, man.
His field goal percentage this year is 42%.
Oh no,
35 from the 3.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, wait a minute. What is his field goal percentage this year again?
42.
42.
It went down to 40. Okay, no, it was up earlier this year. He was up to
And
44.
35 from the
No.
three.
Say
That's not
his
bad.
three.
I'm gonna
Say
be
his
honest.
3-point
That's
I'm gonna
percentage
be
again,
honest.
man.
ridiculous.
Let him know his 3-point
That's not
percentage
really
again.
that's not really bad. He a high value shooter. He mostly taking shots. So
No, he's
that's
only
not
taking 19 shots a game.
No, he
That's
shoots a
bad.
lot. That's
yeah,
right. He
that's what
shoots
I'm
a lot of
saying.
threes.
That's
A lot of
not
threes.
bad. That's
That's
not bad.
bad.
He's
No,
got
he's
or
one of the.
no, it's actually 19.9. So right now he's at eight made field goals per game to 20 misses.
If he get if the
And how many of those are 3-pointers?
And
I
then he's
don't
shooting
know.
9 threes a game. He's shooting 35%, so he's making 3.3 to 9.2 misses or attempts.
That's
that ain't
bad.
winning.
So
That
he
ain't winning
basically
basketball.
That's
half of
basically an
his shots are
inefficient
threes.
James Harden, basically.
Half of his shots are threes.
Not really. I mean, like I said, I think his efficiency is a little bit
Hey,
skewed because
it's not as bad as Klay Thompson chucking up 17 threes and shit like that. Klay be going wild from the 3-point line.
Hey,
We're not
Clay's
gonna talk
basically saying,
about
"Pay
that.
me my money." That's what he's saying. Pay me my money and I play. That's what he's
I'm
saying.
talking about Klay went 5 of 17 from the 3-point line one game, man.
Clay don't care right now, man. He wants them to pay his money. Yo, I hear him, man. I've been doing the same thing. I'll be sabotaging, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Pay me my money.
Let's see who all the teams did today. All the teams today. It was some. So the Cavs on the 7-game win streak. Cavs are doing pretty good. We got the Bucks. The Bucks defense this year is in the garbage can. They beat the Pistons, but it was 141 to 135. They cannot defend. That worries me about the Bucks.
You know why they can't defend, man.
Yeah, I know why. I mean, we had them, so I know why. We got the Sixers pulled. They've been on a losing streak lately, but they beat the Hornets by a few points. Spurs beat the Wiz. Boy, hasn't Jordan Poole been probably the biggest disappointment of the year so far?
Biggest disappointment.
That might be the biggest, man. Knicks beat the Raptors, so the Knicks and Raptors faced off first time since the trade. Knicks beat them by 26.
Ooh.
Bulls were down when I checked this game earlier, but they come back and they blow out the Grizzlies.
Sorry, Lamont, go back to that Knicks game. What did OG average?
Let's see what OG did. Let me pull it up.
That's who I wanted in the trade deadline. I wanted OG.
Bro, I thought the Lakers were going to try to make a move for him. I knew he was going to get traded, but okay, box score. Let's see what OG did. OG. So RJ Barrett against his old team dropped 20. Quickly dropped 12.
Double though.
OG had 14 and 7 versus his team. It was really Jalen Brunson that went to work. He dropped 38. Might be the most underrated player in the league right now.
Randall had a triple-double himself.
I say Randall had a triple-double.
Man, but he had 7 turnovers, though. You know Randall's going to do some ball.
I'm telling y'all right now, boy, when what's his name comes back, if he gets healthy, Mitchell Robinson, boy, the Knicks are gone. That roster's going to start looking nasty, man.
Yeah.
Trades.
Precious had a double-double as well, 18 and 11. That's
wow.
But the Knicks, the Raptors bench is ultimate garbage, man. They might have the worst bench in the league. You look at this bench. I don't know who tricked them into drafting Grady Dick, but Grady Dick is complete garbage.
Oh my god,
he is trash, bro.
Not that name.
And then look, Reg from the locker room. He keeps saying that the Lakers should have kept Schroeder. Schroeder is on the bench. Dropped 2 points in 23 minutes, 1 of 5. They'd have been calling for him to get traded right with Reeves.
You know what? Though? They should have never got Gabe Vincent. They should have learned their lesson when they picked up Kendrick Nunn from the Heat.
Yeah, the Miami Heat players they be breaking them players apart. So Miami Heat don't resign you. It's because you done fell apart.
Yeah, no doubt.
What did you do? Take out the chip out the neck, man, and then they just go back to normal.
It's time to trade. It's time to trade LeBron, bro. Too.
Yeah, I don't think you trade LeBron, but
man,
you're not gonna be able to trade LeBron. But I mean, you got to be having some serious conversations if you that front office about do we continue building around LeBron?
I guarantee you that man ain't gonna be on that team this year.
Why are they building around LeBron when they picked up AD in 2020? I don't get this.
You have to build around. I say you have to build around LeBron because he controls so much with that team offensively that you have to build your offense around him. because it almost seems like no matter what coach you bring in, Bron's going to kind of do what he wants to do. He didn't checked off. He didn't check down a lot of Darvin Ham's play calls. He didn't went away from it. Remember there was one time where there was a late game. This is one play right here where I thought the internet would be all over LeBron. It seems like nobody picked up on it, but there was a play where it came down to a buzzer beater, and I forgot what team it was. But LeBron did not like the play call that Darvin Ham drew up. And they actually drew it up for LeBron. But when LeBron got the ball, he literally just did not put a shot up. He just let time expire. Didn't make any much effort to get a shot off. They lost the game they lost it. I forgot who it was.
This season?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he was at the mid post area. They got the ball, inbounded to him clean. Who was it? Man, I'm trying. It's in my head, man. If I look at their schedule, I can tell you. But basically what he did was he did like a pump fake, and then he tried to do a step through. AD was wide open on the other side of the rim. I thought he could have got a lob off, but he didn't. He did not. Was it the Heat? I forgot who it was. Yeah, it might have been the Heat.
Well, the Heat, that was the pass to Cam Reddish, I think, in the corner.
No, that was the first game.
That was the first
game.
Okay.
The second game came down to a final shot too. It might have been the Heat, but it was one of them games against a bad team. I forgot what it was. Somebody remembers, but remember he was in the huddle, kind of moping because he didn't like Darvin Ham's final play call, the design of it, and it was just all bad from there, man.
So are you one of those, Lamont, that says LeBron is just a system player, that LeBron is the system?
No. I know LeBron's not. LeBron is probably the most adaptable player in NBA history.
Okay.
LeBron that can adapt to any style of offense. I think he's not a system. He adapts to
Michael
almost
Jordan better.
God, man, we got.
Oh my dude.
Oh,
he was waiting all day, man.
Hey, he said he ain't too much.
It's like Goat James.
I just want to know, like, who sits
James
at home? Like, what real people sit at home on the internet and they say, when I click this link to get in, I'm gonna say, oh my God, hold on, he came back, man. See, these people like that, you got to worry about them because these are like the guy named Will from Ticket TV. He came over here and went nude on the screen, man.
Somebody went nude.
What?
Yeah, dude. So this is what happened.
Are you talking about Wilts?
No, not Wilts. This dude named Will.
Okay.
He came from. So the thing is, not only did he come over, like we already knew what he looked like, but he came over here. He got on the panel. He was mad about something, and he just went nude on us, man. Went nude, and then he went nude. Yes, I had to go back to the live, edit that portion out. I put a blur over it.
Yo, you got some mad people in America.
So wrong.
Wow, we're just talking in a baby voice because it's funny. Michael Jordan's better though.
Oh, what's up, Joe Smith? Are you a real person, man?
How would I not be a real person? What do you think? I'm not no AI, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like he's 11 years old.
Damn, Joe. Hold on, Joe cooking this. Hold on. Let's hear Joe take, man. Joe cooking this, man.
Joe, did you watch
offensive?
Joe, what's good? What's your take? What's your take, though, Joe? We just messed.
My take is Michael Jordan's the best player ever, right behind Josh Giddey, because Josh Giddey got that W Riz. Baby Gronk rizzing up Livy Dunn. You know?
Okay, so you got Josh Giddey as the number 2 player all time
because he's pretty skippy toilet.
Joe, did you watch the towers get dropped? Did you see Bush knock down the towers?
No, I genuinely didn't. Nah, okay. I'm just playing. Michael Jordan's number 1 in me. LeBron's 2. Michael Jordan just because he's Michael Jordan. You know?
Yeah.
But hold on, because your parents told you to pick Michael Jordan?
No, because I decided to pick Michael Jordan.
But what made you? What about his game made you put him at number 1?
Because he's just better.
At what?
At everything.
like what? Give me an example.
This is.
He got the most jumps ever. He got the best jump. He got hella jump.
Yeah.
What do you mean jump? What do you mean?
Hops, bro. We used to say hops. Hey, man, he a white boy, man. We used to say hops. When we grew up,
I take jumps,
man. We grew up saying hops, man. That man got hops, man.
That man does not talk. Listen, don't talk the 19.
No, hold on. Yeah, I want Josh to get his take off, man. I want Joe Smith.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk. Man.
Go ahead, Joe Smith, man.
He got hella jumps, bro. He can dunk on anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, LeBron's good. He might steal it. If he does good here, if he does good this last season. No, isn't he retiring?
Oh wow.
I think so, man.
If he does good this year, he might honestly take it. If he makes his own shoe brand, he'll take number one.
I already knew it was the shoes, man. Thanks for saying it. I knew it was the shoes, man. I knew it was the shoes.
I'll let you get some more people. Who's number 3? Who's after LeBron?
Josh Giddey, because he got that W wrist skibbity toilet from Ohio.
Oh my god, man! What is wrong with this? I actually like this dude though. We actually need him on more, man.
Yeah, he's funny.
Bet I'll pull up every single day.
I wanted to say
we need people like you, man. Some of these guys that come up here. I mean, look, your take is not as crazy. I mean, some of these guys.
I don't really follow basketball, but all I know is Josh Giddey got that W skibbity toilet wrist with the 15.
But what do you mean he got W wrist? What do you mean by that?
Like he you know what? He pulled a 15-year-old girl. He's just very skibbity toilet stigma from Ohio. You know.
Oh my god! Now you gotta go.
Kick him out.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, little bro.
Nah, you gotta go. I can't, bro. I got banned already for talking about Deshaun Watson's situation, man. He talking about pulling 15-year-old girls, man. You got to go, man.
You know that's the new word for macking, right? It's called risen. You risen.
Yeah, no, I know what risen is. I know what that is, but he can't talk about 15-year-old girls, man. You can't do that.
That sounds weird. Like, you risen? I don't know how they came up with that.
They got that from Duke Dennis, man. Duke Dennis, man, came up with the wrist. So
okay.
Yo, where do you find these guys? How do they find your channel?
I don't know, man. Look, man, it is what it is. He tried to come back. He tried to come back under a different name already, and he changed his name with the N-word.
Nah.
Man.
No, it's time. Yo, man, it's time to shut it down, man. When it gets to this part of the
when you get to the late at night where you got the trolls leaking in and with the N-word and potential nudity.
He's like, yo, I can get on the internet now.
Bro, that's wild.
Everyone wants to get famous on FYF, every time, man.
Look, the thing is, I'll let them. Like, I'll put them on the big screen, man. We'll clip them. I don't mind it, man. We need more comedic value.
Would screen a lot of those people if you told people they had to come up with their actual camera
on.
No, someone came on with the actual camera.
I'm actually about to stop. I'm about to actually stop the live. Like, I'm going to be reducing the live panels. How many people are up here? Like maybe 1, 2 max with all cameras on. Because I don't know, man.
So we tell people you got to bring up the camera. If you ain't bringing up on the camera, don't come on our show. We always tell them that all the time.
We got rich friends.
So everybody got a camera phone.
Nah, some of these dudes be out here looking crazy. Like SFM, he walking around with no haircut right now with that Honda Accord, and he's sitting in the Honda. He don't want nobody to know.
I used to have a Honda Accord, but it was a 2020 though. It was a 2020.
Hey, you know what? Let me tell you right now, Honda Accords, Toyota Camaries, those are some of the best cars ever. I ain't gonna lie.
My Honda Accord was clean, man. My Honda Accord was fast. I'm talking about. It felt like you. My 2020, it felt like you gliding. It feel like you gliding.
No, I'm not knocking it. A whip is a whip. I ain't gonna, especially if it's 2020 or higher. Them things. They making these cars now where you look at them now, you can't even tell it's a Toyota Camry no more. They got them looking so smooth. So
I got a Cadillac right now, CTS 2017.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
I'm finna get an AMG.
Right,
I'm finna get an AMG.
Hey, from the UK, what's the most popular car out there?
TRX.
Well, in the UK.
Yeah, just like the most like the car you see people drive the most.
That's interesting, actually. Probably I see a lot of Seats, Golfs, Volkswagen.
Also, Seat's big out there.
Yeah, Seat. Yeah, but we have different brands. So, what costs? Like the cars, so for instance, a Mercedes or a BMW in America is pretty big to have. In the UK, that's an average car, man.
Yeah, that's what I heard. In the UK, I heard like Mercedes and Benz is like a regular car. Like
it's regular, man.
Yeah, we think it's luxury.
Yeah, it's regular, man. So you'll see people in the UK like, what could I say is like a big car in the UK. A big car in the UK.
But I heard like Ram trucks like was kind of luxury out there for y'all. Like some of the cars that we have that might seem more normal.
Yeah, we don't really have those type of trucks because we don't need. You usually have that for the snow. We don't have that much snow, so yeah, it's only guys who work in construction will have that. But a big car in the UK would be like a Jaguar, Porsche, Aston Martin, those type of cars.
So anyway, you said it doesn't snow in England?
It snows, but not to the level of America.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I didn't
You
know
need to
that.
come out. You need to come out here, man. Goat James.
No,
Man.
there's no sun in England. I'm African.
Hey,
We
one of my players who played for me last year, he's hooping for a team out there in Wales, England.
Yeah, Wales. Okay.
Yeah.
What did he say? What did he say?
I'm gonna tell you the name of the team real quick. I'm gonna see if you know it. Hold on. Let me see. It's on my IG.
What did he tell you about England?
He really hasn't told me much about it. He hasn't told me much about it. I just know we chat on WhatsApp every now and then.
Okay.
Whenever he gets time, but no, we haven't really.
Is he black?
No, he's white.
Okay. Yeah, man. Well, no, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, tell me the team anyway. But
hold on,
what
let me
I
see
wanted
if
to
I
say,
can find.
James, was number one, the police ain't gonna stop you. They're not gonna beat you down. Number two, you have free healthcare. That's a bonus. So you have to pay for healthcare in the UK. We don't.
It's called the Cardiff Met Archers.
I've not heard of them.
Cardiff, CARDIF Met Archers in Wales, England.
Not heard of them. Did they play in Euro League?
I don't think he's in Euro League yet. I think they have a team that's a part of it, but he's not on their top team yet.
Right. Yeah, I won't know them. So once he gets to Euro League, I'll probably know him.
Yeah, he signed there. Cardiff Met Archers basketball.
That's good. Is he a good baller?
No, he's good. He was probably one of my best players. He was probably my hardest working player for sure. I mean, he worked hard enough to get signed overseas. So shit.
Definitely.
I know D1 guys that can't even do that. He's like 6'5".
Okay.
6'5",
6'5", 220.
No, I would say he's probably 6'4", 6'5". I would say he's 190, 185, 190.
Okay, yeah, you might need to bulk up, man.
Yeah, I mean, he'll get there. But it's not too many guys I know in better shape than him. He's like a solid 185, 190. Like
right. Got you.
He said, I don't think you can apply to go coach the Lakers, man. There ain't no application to fill out. They ain't taking applications.
Actually, quick question. How's your coaching going anyway, Lamont? How's it going?
We solid this year. Like, so I keep telling my team this year. So this is also me putting pressure on myself. But I said, if we don't win the championship this year, this might be like the 2011 Miami Heat. Because I'm already 1-3 in championship games, right? So we've been in the national championship, at least at this school. At this school I'm at now. The last school I was at, we went to the national championship once. We won the first time we got there at Purdue. But now at this school, 3 trips, 0 wins, man. I done choked, man.
I'm gonna start calling you Jerry West, man.
Girl, the funniest thing about it is all of them. I could look to all of them, and it was all the losses are my fault as a coach.
Yeah, man. I already know, man.
I'm looking like Darvin Ham out there, man.
Palms get sweaty at that top level.
I overthink it, man. Like my best player in the last championship game, we lost to Wisconsin. I should have benched he wasn't my best player, but he was one of our better players. I should have benched him. He was a head case. He wasn't checked in mentally. He cost us the game. Took a ridiculous. I got the film too. I should show you this, but it's embarrassing to watch. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. This guy, this is how we sold one of our championships. Hold on. It's right here on YouTube. But it's on me because I should have yanked him and he shouldn't have played because I benched him in the semifinals against Air Force.
Yeah, but you know what, Lamont? You already know this as a coach. You said that you was overthinking stuff. So that energy goes through the whole team.
Okay, yeah, I got it right here. Let me see if hopefully the video isn't all right.
Yeah, I want to see this.
This game, man. But at the end of this game, there's a call where all right, I'm gonna download it. That way it's not lagging real quick.
You caught a technical foul? You got a text?
No, I didn't. I don't catch text. I'm not gonna cost my team like that. I'm not an idiot. And plus, I don't believe in refs losing the game. But no, when my player took this charge, and this my point guard, he was a freshman at the time. He didn't take many charges, but I might say this might be the greatest charge I've seen a player take. And they called an and one for Wisconsin. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, damn, that bad call might have cost us a championship. Because we were up by 1 at the time. We made a hella fight comeback. And man.
So you don't believe in coaches getting texts? I believe a coach should get text.
I don't get texts, bro. I don't. To me, it does nothing. I like blowing teams out. I don't like giving team points back on the board. So, like, we'll be up 17 with like 3 minutes to go, man. And I'll be sitting here worried still. I'll be liking to beat the life out of teams. But it's kind of backfired on me because I get a lot of coaches pissed at me. But, I don't care. And then you got some coaches that like to get disrespectful. So we put a little extra. We put a little extra sauce on it.
Yeah.
For me, when I was coaching, the most important lesson I learned was getting a ball handler. Because I used to actually just think the best player can handle the ball because he's a good one-on-one player. Until I actually got a point guard, and it changed a lot for me, man. Like literally,
say
just
that
a
again?
basic lesson like that. Yeah, that was the best lesson I learned. Like literally, get someone who knows how to be a point of attack and knows how to initiate the play.
So you used to play without like a point guard. Like you used to think that you didn't need somebody to be a ball facilitator. Is that what you're saying?
I used to have this kid called Sebastian, and he was a good scorer. So like Kobe, T-Mac, that type of player, where they can handle and score and whatnot, but they didn't know how to set up and initiate the play. So the play used to break down a lot. I used to think, why does this keep on happening? And
Okay, I got it. I want y'all to watch the end of this game, man. Watch this, man.
So you're talking about coaching? Okay, I thought you meant you as a player. Okay, as a coach.
Nah,
okay.
Coaching.
Now you gotta have a point guard. You gotta have somebody who can ball facilitate. Gotta have it. Necessary.
All right, hold on, y'all. This is the thing, y'all. I really haven't fully watched the end of this game by myself already. I already know what's gonna happen. I hate watching games where I know I messed up. Hold on. Let me show you.
So you saying your mess up was just not benching your star player?
Not my star player. He was one of our better players. My best player, Elion. This was a really good team. They did a good job of shutting him down. He was really good. Okay, this is a good place to play right here, where the game is tied with 1:44 left in the championship game, and the scores. This is a low scoring game, mind you. We're a team that, on average, we're putting up 80, 90 points. It's 1:44 left in the game, and the score's 40-40. So this is all defense. This is a defensive game, both ways. All right, let me share my screen.
And they slowed your team down to a halt. Oh my God!
Right, but what? So basically, they had their 2 point guards, and like the video doesn't do them justice because the video makes them look smaller than what they are. But they have 2 twins that were on. So obviously, club basketball is like a step below the D1 team, but their two twin brothers, they were walk-ons to the D1 team that just quit the team. So they were really D1 players, and they were both 6'6". So it's like, and my point guard, even though he was freshman of the year, he's 5'10". And this might be one of the. We didn't have a lot of depth. I put it to you like that. We had about a 6-man rotation of guys. But we were really good though. All right, here it is right here. All right, I got the audio on. All right, here we go right here. 1:44, game is tied, man. Wisconsin's in the red. We're in the black.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
That's you coaching on the sideline there? You standing there, arms crossed, acting like.
Hold on, hold on. Let me turn the sound on.
Could have had a push off there. Doesn't get called, and he just mans his way in and gets the basket to go.
Yeah,
giving Wisconsin a 2-point lead with 1:30 to go in the game.
Yeah, Sean, I don't want to say that was weight room, but that was weight room right there. Frimpong powering his way down to the lane.
I don't know if you can hear the atmosphere here. Oh, but we've got a foul call against Wisconsin. Going to put Rice on the line. The fans here are raucous and rowdy, and it is exciting, Matt.
Both fan sections are biting their nails with their teeth, seeing who's going to pull out this one. As Wisconsin's up by 2 with 1:17 left. It's anyone's game.
Listen, I'm so excited. I might need new shorts.
Yeah. Pepper needs new shorts.
needs new shorts, and the basket goes for Rice. Grand Canyon down by 1 now, pending the second free throw. And he gets it to go, tying the game back up with 1 second. Corbett now for Wisconsin, bringing the ball up.
And as far as no team here, it's called timeout, trying to draw up some plays, get their offense organized before the last minute of this game. But they're just going for it. They're seeing what they have on the floor and adapting.
Absolutely. 1 minute left in the half. 1 minute as Frimpong is against LaJoyce's. Now back to Mueller. Mueller at the top, trying to decide what he wants to do. Corbett working against Peterson. Corbett to Corbett. Still got Peterson. Gets it inside. Black is there. And we have a blocking foul called against Black, so we have an and one basket as it goes for Corbett.
And
Was that the play you was on about?
Wisconsin Badgers, if Corbett is able to knock down the
Now look.
it may be
Y'all tell me, look, maybe
That was
my
the play you was on about.
maybe my angle was different. I want you guys to tell me. We're gonna take it back. Was it a charge? Was it not a charge? All right. I want you guys to tell me because I thought it was a charge, but now when I look at it, it looks like he moved. He was still moving a little bit. Now when I look at it on the replay.
Yeah.
Corbett to Corbett. Still got Peterson. Gets it inside. Black is there. And we have a blocking foul called against Black. And one basket as it goes.
Now, this is where, so after this, right?
Oh, wait. Did it look like he jumped? Did it look like he kind of like
It looked like he kind of moved. Yeah, it looked like he moved.
He got a bit scared.
He didn't really take the full charge. Like if he would took another step forward and got solid and got position, I think he could have got it. But I think from that look he was late. But we still remember we're not out of it here. I think we still got an opportunity to do some stuff because I think he misses the free throw. We get it to half. We call the timeout. I drew up an immaculate play, but the guy that was shooting the free throws that y'all saw earlier with the blonde hair, that's who I should have yanked. Because I don't know. Because this is one of those guys where he was like the leading scorer of his high school. He was one of the best players in the state of Arizona. Like he's always been the guy everywhere he's played. And so he wasn't used to being on a team like ours where everybody on the team was just as good as him, if not better.
Yeah, because I was going to ask you that he missed the guy open in the top of the key. I mean, he got the foul and went to the free throw line, but there was somebody.
But like that's how he is. He has this mentality. Like he's that mentality has helped because he went off for one game for 50 points. Like he's had games where once he starts making shots, like he's unguardable. Like if he starts making shots, it's just one of those nights. He's just going to give you 40, kind of like a Cam Thomas. But he kind of gets in his own way sometimes, especially if the play isn't for him. So here's how
huge for the Wisconsin Badgers. If Corbett is able to knock down this free throw, it may be too much for Grand Canyon to come back.
Here's that play. Black comes over.
Right there.
He moved.
Ball for a block. And one. So Corbett's going to get one.
He went to jump and then he tiptoed. He didn't commit.
And now Grand Canyon has the ball now with 30 seconds remaining in the game. And we have a timeout called by Grand Canyon once they get into the front court with 32.8 and a 2-point game. While we have this quick timeout, I want to give a couple more thanks to our directors of our all-tournament committee, Crystal Durham from the University of Texas.
Pause the footage a sec, please.
Director of Competition, Greg Durham from Creighton University and Alex Patola from Mercer University. Our directors of media, Daniel Fragel from Oklahoma State University. And
Where you get that Steve Harvey haircut from?
Take a load off.
I don't know who cut my hair. Why? So here's the play right here. Watch. Here's the play. So I don't know what happened with this. They might not have been in the bonus. I think they might have messed this up. We might have been in the bonus. I don't know. But here it is right here.
Everyone's standing here right now, but afterward we're going to take a seat.
We need some chairs.
You can see everyone rising to their feet. The Wisconsin section's getting nice and rowdy.
All right, we have
That was my point guard. That's freshman of the year. He's still my point guard now. He actually moved up to the D1 team last year, and then now he's back with us because the school didn't want to give him an NIL deal.
Foul prior to the inbounds there, so Grand Canyon's going to keep the ball. And gets it into Black. And Black sets up, 30 seconds to go, 2-point game.
Now, y'all kind of see where we're supposed to go, right?
Yeah.
To the big man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're supposed to go. He has deep position. If
That
you
pass
hit
supposed to go right there. That's the pass
if
right
you make that pass,
It's
the
easy.
game is at a minimum tied if they don't foul him. Like this guy right here, you give him the ball right there, he misses nothing. If anything, he's probably going to two-hand dunk it if you just get him the ball. And this is, remember this guy, we give him the ball, and this is what happens, man.
Back to Rice. Rice working.
Yeah.
Oh, he went.
Rice pulls up. Doesn't get it to go. Corbett with the rebound. Gets it over to Mueller.
So-
Mueller gets down.
Oh,
To Corbett.
then he doesn't get back on.
Dunks it with 18 seconds.
Bro, I was so sick when that happened, bro. That's how we lost it right there, man. I hate watching that shit. Well, that's how we lost it, man.
So let me ask you a question: Did the play was the play drawn up for him, or
Yeah, we
was-
kept it simple. We no, the play was drawn up to get the big man the ball, our best player. And,
Okay,
and
so-
so the pass before the ball reversal before was just to help him establish position. And so by the time the ball worked his way around, because we know what side of the rim he scores best on, and that's the side he wanted it. And so again, we worked it from one side of the floor. If you see, it went to the opposite side. It came back to the other. We need to move the defense. They did that right, and all he needed to do, because we knew that if he touched the ball, they had scouted him out so well. They know that he's a scorer, so they're not going to play the dump down pass on the post as long as he had the ball. Like our other guy on the other side, they might have played the pass to the post a little harder. But all he had to do was make the pass inside. We went. We go into overtime at a minimum, man. Yeah. So like watch this. So the play design was simple right here. So 15. So 15 also one of the first options. 15 was our best shooter. One of the first options was to send him through. If he gets open, it was supposed to be a double screen, which our big man doesn't set this double. So it's going to be a double. If he's open to shoot the
Gets
ball.
it into Black. And Black sets up. 30 seconds.
So they didn't do a good job of executing the double screen.
at all? Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean that happens sometimes. Even our guy right here setting the screen, he's the guy that went overseas. But so he's kind of setting the screen, but number 5 for Wisconsin kind of sniffed it out a little bit.
Going at it.
Yeah, he did it.
This is against.
Oh shoot, I went too far.
Zevenberger just unfortunate with the turnover.
Had on the same page prior to getting this game.
So yeah, we
This is unbelievable. And they were ready to. Director
can't
gets
believe
hit. Not there in time, and we have the foul call for a block.
Yeah, but that's how we lost it, man.
That's
It is what
crazy.
it is, man. But the beginning of the game was real exciting. We had I think at one point in time, like we went up, like right here when we go on a run. Like this is when I thought, like when I saw our team do this. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's right here. When we went on this run, this is when I was thinking we might take off because we were a good team. It's like once we got a lead, we could usually run teams out the gym.
Contested by Corbett, but Rice gets it to go.
And as you can see here, just 3 minutes into the game, defense is taking over here with a big couple steals from Grand Canyon, easy buckets on the other end, and that's how they're heading out to an 8-5 lead here in the first half.
Huge steal from Black, gets it to go. The energy in the building is electric right now, and these teams are really fighting hard.
I mean, you would think this was a home game here for Grand Canyon with the amount of supporters they have here, all the way from Phoenix, Arizona.
Coming
And
all
you
the
can
way
hear
to
them.
beautiful Wichita, Kansas, Matt.
Beautiful Wichita, Kansas.
Got a timeout on the floor by Grand Canyon University. Without lanyards, the official. As you can see, we've got a lot of fans here in attendance. Very excited for this championship game, and we're going to get us back underway as Chris Green inbounds the ball for us here.
Absolutely. It looks like the officials backing up the bleachers there, a little too close to the court. Everyone wants to get in on the action, but for the safety of the players, we've got to back those up a little bit.
Absolutely. Now Black with the ball at the top of the key, working against Corbett. Drives it in, dishes it outside, and goes to number 6, LaJoyce's. 15 for the 3, and Peterson gets the 3.
I don't know how we didn't win that game. It's wild, man.
Yeah, it happens, man. It happens.
Hey, it is what it is, man. Let me shut this down, man. Can't keep reminiscing on it tomorrow, man.
I'd say do more of these breakdowns, man, of your high school team because that was
No, they
I think
college.
it will
They
help.
college.
Oh,
They definitely college.
college, because I think it will help people understand the game a bit more. I think the NBA level is sometimes a bit too fast for people to see
Yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah, I
But
agree there.
yeah, definitely.
And
Yeah,
then
sharp.
also in high school, you see more of the mistakes. Like you see a lot. Like the mistakes are, because the game is a little slower. The mistakes are more vivid. And you can see the mistakes stand out a lot more. The NBA is moving so fast. Like guys, you saw when I did the Laker game, they struggling to identify whose fault it was on certain possessions. If it's Brian, if it's this guy, they should switch here. And it's just like, I don't know, y'all, man.
They'll still listen. They'll still bring it up and say that doesn't make sense because we're watching college or we're watching high school kids. They don't know how to watch the game because, to be honest with you, man, the NBA and ESPN has done a horrible job teaching people the game. That's just really it. People really don't know the game, bro. They really don't know. I get guys trying to show me film and they ignore screens. They're trying to tell me Stephen Curry has gravity, but it avoids the 3 screens he ran through to get open. Like,
Bro,
you know what I
people,
mean?
I'm gonna tell you right now, these kids, like sometimes they be sending me film and I'll be like, man, why did y'all send me this, man? Like, man, I be getting filmed sometimes in the, you know, this is one of the worst things that happened to the high school basketball. It's been prep schools. Prep schools have completely killed the quality of high school. That's because anybody can open a prep school, and prep schools will take any kid and promise them that they can get to D1. So what these prep schools, a lot of these, and I'm not saying all prep schools because not all prep schools do this, but a lot of these prep schools they're gonna bring on any kid. They're just gonna say you just have to do homeschooling to qualify, and they're gonna make you pay thousands and thousands of dollars in tuition. And if you're not good enough, they're gonna create like 7 teams, and they're gonna put you on the 8th team, and you're gonna be playing a whole bunch of games that you lose. And they're gonna recruit those 5 to 7 guys that can actually go D1, and everybody else in the program is just funding those guys to go travel and play EYBL, get their gear, do all that stuff, man.
Wow, that's bad, man. I didn't even know it was like that in the States.
It's bad, man. And a lot of these kids just get used, and that's why, you know, with my program, I get a lot of those kids that I'm looking at. Like, I get some kids and be like, man, I played at AZ Compass. And you would think coming from AZ Compass, you got a high caliber kid coming your way. Man, they get there, they struggling to dribble the ball between their legs, and I'm saying, what the hell? I was just like, man, I got to work with this. And I was like, all right.
Yeah, it's getting bad. Yeah, in Euro, and you know where you're from in Euro, the Euro leagues are just better. They teach the kids real basketball. It's just, you know, and they teach them professional basketball because what Lamont's doing is not like the NBA. The rules are different. There's no gather step. Like there's so many different stuff and I think that's where American basketball is fell behind because they're just not. I think college and high school to go to what professional NBA rules are so that it could help, but.
Yeah,
You know,
the only problem with European basketball or UK basketball is the scouting is very, it has a lot of unconscious bias, let's say it that way. A lot of unconscious bias. So unless someone who's of ethnic minority is super athletic and super big, they're getting the team. But if he's just like you'll see a lot of Caucasian guys who are kind of average in terms of physicality and whatnot.
Oh no, that goes on here too.
Goes on here too.
Believe me, man. I'm telling you right now, bro. It go because I done had a plethora of teams walk in the gym where the optics look like we might get blown out the gym. Them boys get to running up and down playing. I'm like, boy, y'all are horrendous. Y'all are trash. I'm talking about layup lines, 360, dunking, all this, bro. They get to going up and down, and they don't know what the hell to do. So I always think just having a good mix anyway is always good for your team anyway. Because the basketball, like, and people don't want to admit this, but every ethnic group, every race brings their own dynamic to a team that you need, whether you want to admit it or not.
It does.
Right. And so you obviously got the white dudes that bring to me sometimes, not all the time, but the calmness. Slow it down. Let's do this the right way. Let's execute. And then you got that, you know, some of the guys that, whether depending on where they come from, the black dudes is coming with the flash, the frill, whatnot. And then you still got some white dudes that do that. But every even this year we got a kid from Israel, Israeli kid, and he even brings his own dynamic because he has that overseas type feel to his game, which is more slowed down. He's not as athletic, but if he gets to the middle of the lane, he about to drop you off with a nasty dime that you never saw coming. So it's just man, you got to have good balance, man, if you want a good team.
Definitely. I think the game of basketball, because I was playing basketball from the age of 3. So
he said, "Have I ever faced an all-white team that can shoot?" Yeah, I have. Yeah, luckily. Well, I mean, sometimes that's been us from MC Robinson. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it's been us.
I tell you what, got an all-white team that can't shoot. That's an oxymoron.
I mean,
I don't know about that.
It's not even that. Like, so in Indiana, obviously you see a lot of that in Indiana. So I learned how to coach against that when I was in Indiana at Purdue, right? Because when we went up against teams like Notre Dame, IU, that's really all what we faced. So, but I learned how to coach against them teams. Even we faced Pittsburgh in the championship game, where they had 2 snipers on their team. 2 snipers. They ended up for Pittsburgh. They ended up going up to the D1 team the next year. And bro, you learn how to play against them. So those teams can be, if you don't know how to coach against them, they can be a struggle. But once you figure out how to defend them, they become easy to defend. So I don't fear those teams anymore. The teams to fear, anybody that's a coach, the teams that you want to fear are the teams that are athletic and smart.
Yeah, definitely.
We played against a team like that in this same very tournament. It's called Columbus. Was it Columbia University or Columbus University or something like that? But they had a 7-footer. They had well-coached, super athletic, and that was one of them games. I think we might have been down like 14, 15 points, and I'm thinking, damn, it's over with. But they made a fatal mistake. And I'll be loving it when teams make this mistake. They went into a zone. And I said, thank the heavens. We picked them apart. We came back. I think we might have won by 15.
Yeah, quick question.
Why did they go into a zone?
Huh?
Why did they go into a zone? That was just something they did?
So we went into a zone because that blonde kid
Mm-hmm.
started making shots. I told you when he starts making shots, he starts making some of the toughest shots. Teams don't know how, they kind of over panic. And they went into a zone, and when they went into zone, I took him out and I activated my point guard Dave, and he just went to picking that zone apart because our base offense is the offense that I created is designed to beat man or zone. But if you go into a zone, it's really gonna light you up. But yeah, he just picked him apart. It makes him get into the middle of the lane, and it's a wrap. We was getting dunks and layups all over the place.
That's why I think point guards are the only players that effectively make a player better on the basketball court offensively and on defense and rim protect. Those are the only 2 aspects of basketball that I make your team better as far as just an individual player. If you got a great point guard, your offense should run smoothly, and if you got a great rim protector, your defense should be sound. They affect a lot.
I agree. I learned the hard way, as I was telling you about the point guard story before.
Yeah, rim protector.
Yeah.
I mean, the good thing this year is with our team, which makes us hard. We have 2 start point guards that could be the starting point guard, but they play completely different. So you got one that's Dave. He's kind of I don't know how to explain him, bro. He's like I'm trying to explain his game because he is a wild card. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. He's weird because he can't shoot, but he has games where he's knocked down 8 threes. And like, it's weird. And, he will make plays. Like, he's super fast. He's super fast.
So he's like a TJ McCollum.
No, I think our other point guard is more like TJ McConnell. I think Dave, or the black guy that I showed you, the point guard, he's more like, I'm trying to think. Because he's probably the best passer we have as far as making the difficult passes. Trying to think who he plays like.
Who's the point guard who used to play for Jamal Tinsley?
No, because this dude's he's quick. Like this guy is his quickness that so his quickness is he's lightning quick. That's what teams can't defend.
Okay.
Trying to think. I kind of want to say Colin Sexton, but a better passer. But
okay.
But the thing is, like, he's had games where, like, he's had big scoring games, but then he also has games where he's picked teams apart with the pass. But then it went. But sometimes the wild card part of it, like, he has his weakness is that he likes to jump passing lanes too much. He loves going for steals, and he will compromise the shit out of our defense sometimes. He will compromise it, bro. And so, but he doesn't do it enough to where I have to bench him. But it's enough to where I have to say something to him about it.
Is that the player who took the charge?
Yeah.
You were saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you can okay, I can see with the jumping passing lane thing. Okay, I can see it.
Yeah, he's a jumpy, but the funny thing is he'll jump passing lanes but he can also be our best defender. Like, it's weird how he plays, because he can be the best defender as far as, like, when he decides to sit and just defend and not do the silliness, he's the best defender as far as on perimeter. But so it's just kind of a weird combination with him, man, because he's almost the best at almost everything, but he can also be the worst at everything too.
That's crazy you say that, because I used to coach football, and there was always players that, I don't know why, there would always be players on your team, like, like one player. It would usually be just one because it's football, but there was always be one guy where one kid where he was not really in practice. He was horrible in practice, but you put him in the game, he does things in the game, like, you're like, why don't you do this all the time? Like, you're like, what's going on? But you see him in practice, you're like, man, you're not trying hard, you're not doing nothing. But then you put him in the game because you got to put him in the game. And he does all the great plays. He does all the right moves. That sounds like it sounds like your little kid there. Like, where like you said, he's does the wrong things, but somehow when I put him in the game, he makes things happen. Like, you know what I'm saying? He makes the plays. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it don't. But there's just always those players. Like, I mean, I coached football for like 7 years, and every year we had that one kid that we never wanted to put in the game because of practice, but he would play, and when you put him in the game, he would make the right plays. It's crazy. It's crazy.
That is interesting. I was the opposite from a basketball perspective. In the gym, I was James Harden. On the field, I was Lance Stevenson, man. So boy, like it was a completely different dynamic, man. So no, I
All
can
right,
agree
y'all.
with
Hey, look,
everything.
y'all. I'm about to shut this one down, man. I
All right,
appreciate
man.
it having y'all, man. See how much better the conversation was with 3 people. I think I'm gonna keep it at this way for the next ones, man.
Now you got a good show, bro. Just keep your brand going. It's great, man. Next time I come up, though, I want to do a top 75 with my criteria and chat GTP, but we'll do that one day. We'll get that.
People be like I said, when I put that dude's criteria in the chat GPT, he didn't like it, man. So that's why I say, man.
Nah,
I don't know. I love it. I love it.
You remember my criteria I had? I want to be able to put it in, and we'll do that. But we'll do that one day when we get a chance. That'll be fun. But I'll let you go, brother. Thanks, guys, so much, man. You guys
Goat James, what's your channel, man? Before you go, what's your channel?
Goat James Kingdom. Goat James
Okay,
Kingdom.
man, I'm gonna jump on, man, because you seem like someone. Even though
you'll like it, Ace from the UK. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna like it. You'll like it. I know for sure.
I can tell from the brief conversation we've had. I can tell. I can tell, man.
We go live every Sunday noon Eastern time, across the pond numbers. We across the pond.
Okay.
All right. So I appreciate it, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop y'all down. Appreciate you, Ace from the UK. Make sure y'all check out Go James Kingdom and A Johnny and those guys, man. They be cooking, man. All Jordan fans be coming over there with the same logic, getting ethered, man. So make sure y'all go check them out, man. Subscribe and make sure you hit the notification bell as well for them, so you just get the notifications when he go live, even if you don't remember the exact time. But look out, it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. Appreciate everybody that came through and supported the channel today. Let me give a quick shout out to, before I forget, salute to Emery and John Madden for both coming through and supporting the channel in the Cash App today, man. Much appreciated. Oh, salute to Vlad as well, coming through, supporting the channel as well. Jay said good night. Yeah, salute to Jay. He said the triangle works if you have the personnel. Land 216. I did try the triangle offense. I didn't like it that much. It does work to a certain degree, but it is slow and it is stagnant. I like things that are more dynamic, and because we played a lot of running clock games, I needed to get the buckets early. And I like to really hit teams in the mouth. And I think when you slow games down like that to a board with the triangle, you can't really smack teams in the mouth. And like I say, when you really spread teams out in the offense, and I might do a video just on the offense that I created, called Four Corners. But when you spread teams out, man, and you really like we was talking in that film study, when you put guys on that island and they got to defend by themselves, and they don't see any help in sight. Oh boy, you apply a lot of pressure to these teams defensively when they don't know when the screen is coming or where the screen is coming from. You know, if these high ball screens, if that screen is getting set close to the half court line and these guards are breaking off these screens with a lot of space, man, you gotta. I like to turn these defenders. I like to see if they are high IQ defenders. That's what I like to see. I like to test them. Let me put you out here in this space. Let's see if you know how to make quick decisions and elite decisions on the fly. And what you will find out is when you put these guys in the space, it's hard to make decisions on the fly, man. It's hard. And especially when I like to give my guys a lot of freedom. Go do what you got to do. Spin, move, do whatever you got to do to get it done. Get it done. But yeah, triangle will tell all that. Triangle, I don't know. Triangle is different. Triangle is a good offense. I give you that, but I think it's too slow pace for today's game. Too slow pace, and you better make sure you have an elite defense if you're running the triangle, because it is a boring offense to run. Very boring, and I don't think it does a lot to create open shots, but it does slow the game down, y'all. Salute y'all. FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, y'all. We're gonna be back with more sports and news, man. Until then, it's FYF Sports. Here we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right? Now before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best at, do you have my back up? Before it's too late. Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this bone on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Read the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right now before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstabbed, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Popping real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down in the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Doing that before you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs, and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I done passed him, girl. Spent up 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs, we on cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I done passed him, girl. Spent up 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, sometimes, gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little piece of